acting like I'm a murderer.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. How's it going, everybody? Hopefully, everyone had a good New Year's Day. Fuck. Yeah, for real, dude. I need to get into the daycare business. I need to make an investment into the Somali community, dude. Oh shit. There we go. With God Howard. Basically, it was just some massive weeb who got me to watch, like, this video, or not video, videos from this one guy named Otaku Daikin. And, well, he was, like, a huge fan of that guy. And, well, once we found the channel, people started digging through it and sending me other videos of his to watch, where he was, like, defending Lolly and shit. I think U-Generation was the one who mainly sent those videos, but, yeah, videos where he was, like, shilling for, you know, the First Amendment to protect child porn and all this other crazy shit. So the dude obviously, you know, had a hard drive, to say the least. And so God Howard, in the process of that, got very angry and kind of crashed out. But not really anything too wild. Oh shit, dude, really? Fuck. Part and parcel of being on the modern internet? Yup. You get all sorts of winners, man. Yeah, claws. Yup. Oh my god. This shit's wild, bro. God, what was it? He tried to claim that it was like shampoo on his dog's stomach when it was literally like a dog with a fully drawn, like, human dick with, like, spunk on its stomach or some shit and its asshole leaking. Like, it's like, bro, what the fuck? Yeah. I don't know. I never saw the actual picture. I just remember the text logs or whatever the fuck from that, Imager thread. It's the music from Final Fantasy 15. When you beat the game, it becomes the menu music for when you get the updated logo. Also, it's Noctis's theme, technically. But really, the only time you hear it is on the main menu of Final Fantasy 15 after you unlock New Game Plus.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, PK's just a, you know, as they say, shock jock. He just says shit to get attention. Because he's a needy, needy boy who didn't get to suckle on mommy's teat long enough because daddy was greedy. Let's see. So Merc with the 33 months. Really appreciate it, man. I'm leaving Mexico from vacation. Very nice. Hope you had a good time. Mexico's pretty nice, honestly. The areas I went, like the Cancun area, and then... Shit, what is that island? I can't think of what it's called. Doesn't matter, but... Yeah, Mexico's pretty nice in certain areas, so... Hope you had a good time. And what the fuck with Rent-A-Dog? Yeah, that shit's wild, bro. You think somebody's completely normal, and then, nah. It's like the Wild West on the internet still, I guess. Shit. But... who knows, bro? That's the thing, it's like, that's why it's retarded that people act like you can actually control, like, the people who watch you and stuff. Like, that's why I've never understood that attitude. It's like, bro, you could have somebody who acts completely normal in your fucking chat or comment section or whatever, and you have no clue what's going on in their actual real life. So, you have no clue. Yes. Oh, cool. Yeah, I just got betrayed there. Nothing. My monthly banking, whatever. Transcript. Yeah, that's the thing that, like, gets me about it, too. It's like you fuck up your whole life for nothing. I don't get it. It's a complete mystery to me. You not only fuck up somebody else's and their family's life, but then you fuck up yours as well. And there's, like, zero benefit to you whatsoever for doing... Like, it's just... I really don't fucking get it. At all. The 13% allocation. Well, what is it? It's like 1 out of every 20 black people will commit a murder or something. It's like some insane number. So there's a 5% chance that you roll the will kill somebody spec when you're born. It's crazy. But the thing is it wasn't just killing someone. It was like mutilating their corpse. Like, nah. That's the even more like fucked up part, I feel like. It's like it's not even like you just stab somebody. It's like sawing their hand off and then painting in their blood. Like, what the fuck, man? Jesus. Now, let's see. Creators Freedom with the 5. Sorry, I tried getting sent members to join your live stream. Even tried getting you on Shudcast, and I was banned for my efforts. Well, I mean, to be fair, if you were in my stream promoting someone else's, I'd probably ban you too, so you shouldn't do that. If you're in somebody else's stream chat, that's like social media etiquette, not to try and leech viewers from people. I don't know. Maybe I probably would have just muted, but still. Regardless, I guess I appreciate it. And then... why didn't that play? Oh, the soundboard's busted. I gotta restart the app, that means... oh well. After this match anyway, I think the game should be downloaded by then. Damn. Let's hope PK remains a good citizen. Who knows, bro? Who knows? Well, yeah, dude, that's the reason why it's classified as gang violence. Because if you classified gang violence as normal crimes, there wouldn't be a single statistic dominated by white people. So, school shootings would be dominated by blacks.
Donate, or get the fuck out.
You know, mass shootings would be dominated by blacks. Serial killers would be dominated by blacks. Like, every single statistic would be dominated by them if it wasn't in the bucket of gang violence. So, it's used to, you know, distort the reality of what is actually happening. So, that's just the truth. Oops, I forgot to back out. Fuck. That started quick. Damn. Raging poor with the 21 months. Run a dog is just another black statistic now, bro. I know. It's the brutal reality. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of redundant to say at this point, but it's like just based on, you know, the way he carried himself in the chat, I would have never expected that at all. You know, he just seemed kind of like a nerdy, you know, gamer type dude who, you know, liked getting platinum trophies and watching, you know, TV shows and I don't know. It's like, doesn't really fit the picture you have in your head. So, he just kind of seemed like a nerdy dude. I don't know. Always enjoyed talking about shit like Metal Gear. That's what I'm saying. It's like he's just like the quintessential like black nerd type. That's what like literally the image of him I had in my head was just like, you know, the nerdy black guy that like hangs out at like comic shops and shit. I don't know. That was always my image. I don't know if he will have the death penalty or not. I don't think Colorado does that, right? They're a pretty lib state, so I doubt it.
I can't afford this shit!
I don't think he's getting out from a first-degree murder sentence, dude. I don't think you're getting out from that. That's like 40 to life, usually. Emphasis on the life. If you go through the motions of planning and executing a murder, you rarely ever get released. The only time you ever really can get out for murder is if it's like second degree or manslaughter. Those are the only two that you might have a chance of getting out on. First degree murder, if you're found guilty of that, it's pretty much game over at that point. You get a life sentence. And then they'll add on time just to, you know, basically salt the wound. Like, you know, consecutive life sentences with 20 years, you know, something like that. Yeah, but that's the crazy part, though, is, like, he had, like, a job and shit. Like, he worked at UPS, And a bunch of others, like, I don't know. It's not like he was just bumming around all day. From the sound of it, it sounded like he had his shit together for the most part, other than the DUIs. So, which a DUI is not really that big a deal. Like, who fucking cares? That's not that big a problem, but...
Nice cock. Perfect.
Think he made that shit up? Maybe so. No clue, dude. I mean, I could honestly, though, believe he worked at UPS. Like, it's not like some, you know, super hard job to get into, and it does pay well, so. A lot of antisocial people do that type of work because, you know, you don't really interact with people other than maybe knocking on a door to get a signature if you drive for UPS. So... Craziest lore of the... Yeah, definitely. Nobody try and top it, please. Like, fuck. That's wild, bro. I don't think anybody could top it unless you're just, like, fucking psychotic, but I don't know. Dude, if anything, it's how Dexter drove someone to murder. Because that's the thing. He had, like, the 13 Dexter knives, the bone saw. Like, they even played the Dexter music before the fucking report. Like, oh, my God. That part was funny. They played the fucking Dexter intro music. Like, what the fuck? Dude, the news is so fucking unserious when it comes to shit like that. And I kind of do have to admire them for it. Like, literally just memeing it the fuck out. Oh my god, bro. Let's see. So Trent with a 2, he was in our Discord the week yeah, that was the thing, is like the messages from last night that people showed me. Like all the timestamps lined up perfectly with like the chain of events. It was kind of wild. It's like shit. PK, it's not a crime to be based yet, so good luck. Good luck, have fun. I ain't going back. Probably didn't even plan it, they just acted an impulse. Yeah, but I don't even think that's the case, because it's like, why that specific woman who lived on a different floor than he did? Why would he, you know, I guess not only stab her, but then chop off her hand, and then take blood and paint a smiley face with it, and then a few nights later go back to the hallway by the door and paint smiley faces on the wall and ketchup? It's like, bro, that's not like just an impulse. That's like something else. That's not just like, oh, you're walking down the street, somebody like says shit to you or shoves you, and you pull a gun and shoot them in the fucking face. That's not the same thing. Like, that's way more, you know, planned out and deliberate. Griff, you're responsible because you modded him. Yes, that's right. It shows a poor judge of character on your part. That's right. I can't repeat the same mistake. So, PK, unfortunately, I cannot mod you now. Sorry. But, you know, I gotta take responsibility. And let's see, Chronicle with the 2, I 100% my games, but I don't condone murdering. I know, that's the part that's crazy to me, bro, is like he'd always talk about his platinum trophies, or his anime tattoos, or watching like whatever Marvel movie, or playing Marvel Rivals, or like, it's just, I don't know, it's not really the person I envision as a killer. You know? Like a trophy hunter? Like, it's just, it doesn't fucking fit the MO, but, you know, hey, anything's possible. Yeah, exactly. It's what The Last of Us 2 does to a motherfucker. You gotta be careful. Like its creator, it's cancerous to society. Let's see. Creator's freedom with the 25 play. What the fuck is that? All guns blazing? I can look what it is. Less than 2 hours play on easy, of course. Cheers. I can see what it is. What does CYG and I stand for? Translates to of the swan. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Let me see. Maybe the old woman called him the N-word? I don't think he gives a shit about that, dude. Because that was the other thing. He would claim that he was like right-wing and then always would send like the racist trolling videos and shit. So I don't even know if that would bother him. I don't know, bro. Like, that's just kind of wild. It makes you wonder if it was just some random woman or if it was, like, because he heard the dogs barking all the time. I have no fucking clue. You can sit here and have all the headcanon you want, but it's probably never going to make sense why you'd even do that in the first place. I'd never do some shit like that. That's all I can say. I wouldn't throw away my life just to kill some random person. Like, that's just stupid.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
He'll be back in chat soon. I mean, that would definitely be interesting. I mean, is it a bad thing for me to say that I hope his channel membership's on auto bill? Tengu maxing, that's right. Yeah, I already took the wrench. The wrench is gone, bro. Deny all knowledge of what? Of the JQ. I can't. My power level's too high. It's leaking out. And then you just explode like Alex and go, choo, 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 choo. Me when I'm trying to sign up for a new bank account. Bruh. Yeah, it will be the quartering because he's mad that the quartering took away Melonie's born-again virginity. Yeah, I think Melonie likes Jeremy too. I agree.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
She can be his mistress or second wife. That's right. Having multiple wives is biblical. Or a concubine. Alright, let me remember to back out. There we go. Alright, let me see what this game is called. Oh, it's one of these type of games? The shmups? Okay. Dude, PK doesn't actually like Melonie, that's the thing. He just does a bit of trolling. He just does a little bit of trolling. Ooh, do I remember my Steam password? Don't think so. I think it's on my phone. No, it's as far away from Shekels as you could possibly get. Trust me. It's about as far away from Shekels as you could get. Alright, let's see. Where's Steam? See, I really like that I actually set up my passwords on here. Okay. Yeah, I would have never guessed that. No. Alright, now I need the Steam app, because of course it has two-factor. Oh, do I have to make a new one? Alright, well, whatever. I'm not going to save the 60 cents. Alright, let me just buy this game and we'll swap over. Oh, shit. Store. So it has what? A 60% rating? So obviously, see if this is actually good. The digital deluxe edition is cheaper than the normal game. Okay. Interesting. Oh shit, I forgot that was in my cart. Oh well. Alright. Let me swap over out of this. Close out of that. Okay. There we go. And you generation with the 59 months. Appreciate it, man. With the 3 perfectly straight pairs. Appreciate it. In Trials of the 5, DSP on his stream this morning said he is not finishing games anymore if he doesn't like them or no support. Might be a Jew. I don't... Okay, the soundboard's still not working. I gotta fix that. Stream Deck. See if it's working now. Nope. I mean, I can't really say I blame him for not wanting to finish games that, 1, he's not making money on, and 2, doesn't like. So, I wouldn't do that. But, at the same time, he shouldn't call himself a Let's Player then, because that's not what he's doing. Because Let's Players are supposed to finish it when they start it. Because that's people's, like, de facto method of, you know, watching said game. Alright, let's see. Stream Deck. End task. I may have to unplug these. Yeah, I have a Steam Deck. I don't really use it, though. Where's this thing not snapping on? Alright. Stream Deck.
Give me monies!
Alright, now it's working. Cool. God. Fuck is my controller? Bro, I just had this shit earlier. What the fuck did I do with it? Alright, there it is. Go ahead and untangle that too. And let's see. Into the 9s with the 2. Herder, I'm Nintending. I hope not, bro. Hopefully you're not that retarded. That wouldn't be very cool. Is Sly Cooper any worth it? I don't really remember it that well. I played the second game. I never played this one. So I have no clue. I don't really have much knowledge of this franchise at all. Yeah, this doesn't look like Paris to me, bro. Where are all the Muslims? Where are all the African halal markets, bro?
Sly! Come in! Sly! Do you read me?
Yeah, I read you.
Oh yeah,
Loud,
dude.
Very loud.
Sorry, I'm a little nervous. Trying to break into police headquarters does that.
Get over it, Bentley. You're safe in the van. I'm the thief here. I've got to steal that file from Inspector Carmelita Fox.
Well, count on me to be your eyes and ears, buddy. Got their security system.
Let's
totally
see.
scoped.
Rad Kicker Reel with the
Inside,
2,
you're gonna
flying
have
back
go through
to
that air vent.
Oklahoma on United
Go ahead.
Airlines right
And
now.
don't forget you got me
Sorry,
at the
bro.
wheel, Sly. All you gotta do is grab the file and get back to the van. We'll do the rest.
Just keep that engine running, Murray. I'll be down in no time.
Ooh, hold on. Can you not change it? Yeah, it's got an inverted camera. That's super fucking weird. I guess I just have to get used to it.
Hey, Bentley, I think I'm seeing things. Must be vertigo or something. Can you see those crazy blue lights?
Really? I've read about this. Master raccoon thieves are able to sense thieving opportunities, which manifest themselves as unexplainable blue auras. According to my
Oh
research,
yeah, true. The emulation settings. I forgot about that. Let's see. So it would be this one. Want. We'll see if that works.
get near them and hold down the circle button, and you should
That was
perform
way
a super
easier to
sneaky
set than the
master
fucking
thief
Switch
move.
2's emulation
Hold down the circle
controls.
button near blue auras. I'm on it.
Yeah, that worked. Alright, cool. Yeah, I guess it's just, you know, a symptom of the time, because Wind Waker had the exact same problem. Inverted controls, which I don't know why they thought that was a good idea.
Be extra careful here, Sly. Break one of those laser beams and you'll set off the alarms. Not to mention you'll be fried. to a
Shucks! Gee, shucks, dude.
Nice job, you're in. Inspector Carmelita Fox's office is behind the red door.
Whoa.
That door must be super reinforced, Sly. Maybe there's a way to get around it.
Whoa!
Way to go, Sly. This is where Inspector Carmelita Fox stashes all her important files. I hacked into the police security.
I missed some
mainframe and
shackles,
discovered this
yeah.
lost combo. Try dialing in 937.
Shit.
Nice job! You got it! If you come down through the fire escape and head through the parking lot, we'll be waiting in the getaway van.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
You foolish raccoon.
Yeah, this is another one of those games where they give, you know, the furries control over the character design.
To return the Firestone of India to its rightful owners.
The Firestone of India? How about some nuclear fire instead?
It really brings out the color of your eyes.
We'll give them a nuclear flame.
This pistol packs a paralyzing punch. You ought to try it. Might snap you out of your crime spree.
And give up our little rendezvous?
Plenty of time for that once you're safely behind bars.
Love to stick around and chat, but I just dropped by to pick up this case file. I think you've had it long enough.
You can't escape me, raccoon!
Once again, my gang and I had given Inspector Carmelita Fox the slip. I was surprised to see how well she took it. Finally, the secret police file I'd been searching for all
Hell
these
yeah,
years.
dude. Foyd
With this,
defeated.
I could avenge my family and regain possession of our most valued treasure. It all began when I was just a kid, bouncing on my father's knee. You see, I come from a long line of master thieves who kept all their secrets of sneaking and stealing in an ancient book. The Thievius Raccoonus. Anyone who read it learned to be especially sneaky, which is why we specialize in stealing from criminals. After all, there's no honor, no challenge, no fun stealing from ordinary people. You rip off a master criminal, and you know you're a master thief. Well, on the night I was supposed to inherit the book, 5 visitors came unannounced to our door. My father fought to protect us, but the gang of villains known as the Fiendish Five overpowered him and ransacked our house until they found the Thievius Raccoonus. Our family's manual
Oh my God.
fell into their filthy hands.
No,
They
not
tore the book
that.
into 5 pieces and split it up, each villain disappearing to the farthest corners of the world to commit dastardly crimes. Broken alone, I was dumped at the town orphanage. There I met 2 guys who became my lifelong buddies and trusted crew. Bentley, techno genius and strategist supreme, and Murray, part-time driver and full-time burden. Together we pledged to track down the Fiendish Five, avenge my father, and steal back the Thievius Raccoonus. I knew I was about to face the toughest test of my life. On this mission, I would either become a master thief like my ancestors before me, or fail and allow my family
Either
to
subscribe,
bite the
donate,
dust.
or get the fuck out.
He'll get rabies. Schizo Garcia with the 2. It's my heckin' favorite baby game, dude. Yeah, I only ever played the second one, and even then, I only played like a few hours of it. I was never a big Sly fan or 3D platformer fan. And Dark Fancy with the 24 months. There we go.
Gaming.
By the way, second game is better. Yeah, I've never played this or the third one. So. And even the second one, I don't really remember it at all. I just remember I got it from Sam's Club back in the day. Pretty sure it was.
To move around the hideout and the X button to select things. I've already plotted a route to our first target.
The road trip gave me the time I needed to study up on Sir Raleigh the Frog. As a young man, this hot-tempered frog grew bored of his life of luxury and
The
privilege.
Zog Frog.
On a whim, he tried his hand at a bit of piracy and found it to his liking. Raleigh, who quickly became addicted to crime, was brought into the Fiendish Five as chief machinist, where his evil tinkering genius rose to new heights. The last reported sighting of this mad machinist was off the soggy coast of the Isle o' Wrath, a small island uncomfortably situated in the middle of the perilous Welsh Triangle.
Wales.
Hey, Sly! I just spotted something that's going to complicate the mission. See that nasty-looking gate? It blocks the only road leading into Raleigh's hideout.
Why don't I just jump over it?
Use my climb move.
Okay, but remember, you can only climb on certain objects, like pipes and ropes.
Yeah, sure, and like that ladder there?
That is correct, but do not forget, Sly. You have to get close.
Then hit the circle button to grab it. Yeah. Relax, Bentley. I live for this stuff.
Yeah, and that's what worries me.
Oh, yeah. It's really gonna worry you, dude. What is this Enwa doing?
Now this is very interesting. The message you just found appears to be some sort of clue. I'll decipher it here in the van. In the meantime, see if you can find any more clues. The more I have, the easier it'll be to crack the code.
Oh, whoops, I hit the touchpad. Oops.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
You killed him? I hope so. Whoa, dude, a trophy!
Hold on, Sly. See those searchlights? One careless step, and you'll be subjected to acute combustion.
You done whining? Let's go.
I'm just trying to keep you alive, partner. Fortunately for you, I launched these signal repeaters throughout Raleigh's fortress.
Oh, see, Schizo Garcia with the 2. Focus, Sly. That's right, dude. My heckin' wholesome, nerdy turtle companion. Oh my god, I did it, dude. Retard. I'm good at this game. There hasn't really been anything to be good at.
According to my amphibious positioning system, that big blimp is where Raleigh is.
God, I hate his voice.
That blimp looks more
Shove his ass in a fucking locker.
You're right, Sly. That is a storm machine. It's the reason why it never stops raining around here.
That explains all the wrecked ships.
No way, you.
Raleigh want bad weather at his own hideout 24/7.
Beats me. But rain or shine, I'm gonna steal my family's book back. And if Raleigh gets in my way, it's on.
It's not very good at sneaking. Can't stealth assassinate somebody. Oh, you can double jump.
Nice job so far, Sly. To get over the next gate, you'll need to grab onto this hook using your cape.
Yeah, I mentioned it last night on stream. They had like, what, 40 people get blown up or something? And then also the thing in the Netherlands where, you know, some jihadis burned down a fucking old church and then launched a bunch of fireworks at the cops.
Jumping near it and pressing the circle button.
Did they say what caused the explosion, or is that still a secret, quote unquote, because of who perpetrated? So there's some bottles up there. Uh-oh. It's Jover. I just got a checkpoint, so it doesn't matter. Wonder how you get up there.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, there's a rope, okay. Oh, fire that started? Okay, yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised if it was a member of the religion of peace and love. Just like how Notre Dame burned down.
You're still jumping the gun. You need a few more clues.
Woohoo! I don't even know if I got everything or not, but... Nah, I think I missed some. Yeah, I missed 2. Yeah, I got the ones on the ship.
You can't
I thought I got the one on the shipwreck. Oh, on the crow's nest? Yeah, I don't know if I can go all the way back. It's not like an actual platform. Here, can you just restart? Tempted just to exit and then restart it, because walking all the way back is going to take just as long.
I took the liberty of pinning your mission map up on the wall.
Do you actually need the bottles, or is it just like a Spyro type thing where it just is something you can say that you did and then you get like some, you know, arbitrary reward at the end? You get an ability? Oh, okay. Alright.
You found it, Sly! That's the final clue to crack
Whoa,
the code.
whoa.
Now find that vault, and I'll give you the instructions to open it.
No way, dude. Yeah, I think every enemy in this game is a one-hit. And same with you. You die immediately if you get touched. Okay.
To believe that the code for this vault is 792.
Oops. Sly Cooper, dude.
This page
Whoa.
teaches old Drake Cooper's fast attack dive move. Press the triangle button to use it.
Okay. That's it. That was pretty worthless. Okay. I don't know if that was actually worth unlocking. Yeah, wowee indeed.
Now might be a good time to mention.
That blimp looks like the most secured location on this boat. If Raleigh's really as smart as his police files suggest, then that's where I'll find him.
Wonderful idea, but your plan is flawed.
Why?
Because it's impossible to get near him. To access
Oh
Raleigh's
my
blip,
god, bro,
you
this
would have
voice
to
acting
sneak
is
through that
killing me.
high-voltage power tube. To do that without getting electrocuted,
Save ran with
you
the
have to
2.
destroy
This
that
makes me
power
miss
generator.
Gex. I
And
never
to do
played
that,
Gex.
You need 2 more of Raleigh's treasure keys,
I just remember
which
the
are
meme
heavily
of the
guarded.
lizard in the tuxedo. That was it.
Interesting. So when are you gonna get to the impossible part?
Fine, but I warned you. I've marked the areas you need to hit with holographic markers. Follow them to your objectives.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. It's your funeral.
It's your funeral. Dude, it's so weird. Every time I see on eBay now, like, your order will be delivered on January whatever, I'm like thinking, oh fuck, all the way in January. It's like, never mind. It is January. Dude, the back of my throat is like really sore. I don't think I'm sick, but I think it's just from talking a lot. One more wasted year? That's right, man.
Wow, you found a lucky charm. That'll protect you when you take any damage.
You're magically delicious. Yeah, I had some tea and honey earlier, but it's just like it stings whenever I drink anything. It's weird. Uh-oh. It's a broken game, dude!
The Storm Machine has sunk its 50th ship last night, and the loot has already been unloaded. Our operation is moving along.
He's dead! I think it's just from talking, honestly. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Because I streamed for like, what, 10 hours? Then I didn't sleep. And then I streamed for like 9 last night, so... I think that's what it is. So I'm guessing I have to do that.
Better close those
Hey,
first
buddy.
doors. Jump and press the square button. That'll slam them shut.
Bro, what the fuck was that?
Eureka! We're in the engine room.
Eureka!
My analysis tells me that if you trace the spinning crankshaft
Oh my
all the way
god,
to
yeah,
its
this is gonna be
source,
bad,
you'll
dude.
find Raleigh's treasure.
This is gonna be bad. There's not a singular genre of games that I'm worse at than fucking platformers, especially old ones. Yeah, I suck at platforming games because I never played them. His mass has got him working.
Remember, Sly, hold down the circle button near the blue still
Whoa,
orange
thanks.
to perform super sneaky thief moves.
Whoa! I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, my PS2 was almost like exclusively a Battlefront machine. That's pretty much all I played on it. Okay. I was about to say, I can't fucking see shit. $30 days of unpaid leave? Who got that? DVD or DVR. Okay, the DVD arc. Okay. I definitely missed a bottle, I think, in the first one of those jumping rooms. Oh, shit. Holy shit, dude. God damn. Yeah, platforming, bro. My favorite. Truly my favorite. Platforming, my beloved. The controls are just super fucking floaty. Like, it's definitely a product of its time. Yeah, very tempted to choose no there. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I thought. I missed a few bottles in here for sure. Oh, fuck me, really? Oh, well. It's over. Why the fuck did that guy just drop an extra life? Just feeling generous, I guess. What? I thought the gap in the wire is the indicator for where the blade passes. Stay the fuck back, bro. Shit. Yeah, I am trash at these games. I don't play them. I can probably count on one hand the amount of 3D platformers I've beaten. Bro, what the fuck? Alright. One part done. Alright.
Jackpot, Sly! Look at all this stuff! Must be worth millions! And you know what that means? Tighter security. You're gonna have to be extra sneaky to get the treasure key here.
Oops. God damn it.
Dude, this is the vault, but you need more clues.
Ooh. Oh, that works, I guess. That's nice. So he just kills himself if he gets wet? That's retarded. Oh, this is gonna be pain, bro. Game Pass swimming? Yeah, something like that, bro. There we go.
Nigger hop.
Hey Sly, you can adjust the game camera using the right analog stick. And to bring the camera behind you, click it.
A cunning disguise. Oh boy.
Those rats got pegged.
Raleigh appears to have booby-trapped this entire place.
Oh my god.
Don't you get it, Sly? If you step on that rug, forget about becoming a master thief. You'll be a master dartboard.
Wait a second. What if I jumped into that barrel for protection?
I don't know. It looks pretty risky and very unsanitary.
Only one way to find out.
Whoa.
Those rats got pegged.
Raleigh appears to have
Oh shit.
booby-trapped.
Okay, there we go.
Shoot him!
He's black! Shoot him! Racism!
So far, so good. I bet if you stay still inside the barrel, the guard will be able to see you, even if he shines his flashlight on you.
Jesus Christ, bro. This is just so fucking boring. Why do I have to sneak by fucking turrets? It's like so fucking just boring. The other missions weren't this bad. Alright, there we go. I hate stealth, bro. I absolutely fucking hate stealth. Insta death. How nice. Yeah, I do hate Metal Gear Solid 3's Dick Eater. I don't like any Metal Gear game other than the one not made by Kojima. Hooray! Finally a checkpoint. I don't think you can bring the barrel over here, can you? Okay, you can. Good riddance. Yeah, that was the best level by far, man. So good.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
There we go. Give me my dollary dues.
Astonishing! All my calculations led me to believe you had failed to knock out that generator.
Never was good at math.
Well, here's a real test for you. I found a way out to Raleigh's hideout, but unfortunately, it is doomed to failure.
You're not gonna tell me I have to shoot myself out of that cannon.
I'm afraid that's the only way.
Now you're talking.
You're really scaring me, man. Anyway, to get inside that thing, you had to steal all 7 of Raleigh's treasure keys.
So what are we waiting for? You show me those hollow what's-its?
You mean my holographic markers?
Yeah. And I'll swipe whatever it takes to get shot out of that cannon and steal back my family's devious raccoonus.
Let's see, Schizo Garcia with the 2, making DSP look like a pro right now. Brutal. Yeah, I mean, it's probably generous considering my skill with 3D platformers. It's pretty much non-existent. But yeah, I'm trying to think like what Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. Trying to think of games I actually played that were platformers when I was a kid. Spyro 1 and 2. I played both of those. But I'm thinking of the ones I actually beat. No, I never. Well, I did play Ratchet and Clank, but I never beat it. I didn't like it. Which Ratchet and Clank is more of a third-person shooter than anything, I feel like. But yeah, I was never really drawn to like the furry mascot 3D platformer genre. That was never my bag. Fortnite! My favorite game was mentioned, sorry. I get excited. Well, that was a massive waste of time. Okay, never mind. I thought I had to backtrack. I was like, fuck.
Bummer, you can't open this vault without finding the rest of the clues.
The turtle will be happy, yeah, exactly. Although I'm not gonna collect them all, so maybe not. Oops. But yeah, I think Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 and Spyro 1 and 2 are the only 3D platformers I actually beat as a child. I'm trying to think. Like, the problem is I really didn't play many video games as a kid. Oh my god, bro. Jeez. There's like a floatiness in the fucking input. I don't know. But yeah, this whole genre I kind of just ignored. Nope, never beat Mario 64. I had it on the DS, but I never got, like, substantially into the game.
You found it, Sly. This is where Raleigh's gang of crabs stashes his sunken treasure. Use your sub to blast them.
Blast them.
Analog stick controls the sub. Give it a
Okay, there
try.
you go.
Great. Use the right analog stick to fire its gun. That's it. Remember, you can always drive the sub in one direction while firing in another. To earn a treasure key, you'll need to collect all 40 chests. Do not let a crab take one into a tube.
This is so tedious. You have to start over if they take one back or something.
Better luck next time.
Are you fucking shitting me? Oh my god. This is so tedious.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Dude, what the fuck?
Better luck next time?
Holy shit, this sucks. I got stuck on the chest. No! Okay, thank God, bro.
You did it!
Dude, that sucks. Jeez. That one was cheeks. Alright, so where's the other hole I need to go through? There's like one more mission in here. Okay, right here. So in the other area.
Hey Sly, hit the select button to bring up your mission map. From there, you can check out the stats on places you've been to, and also take some shortcut warps to get around faster. Sly, see that machine wheel? If my knowledge of mechanical engineering serves me right, applying significant rotational torque to achieve maximum velocity will yield
Science terms,
Something
dude.
good might happen if I can get the wheel to spin fast enough.
Isn't that what I just said?
Alright, last one.
Temperature's reading way off the charts in here. This must be the power source for the store machine.
By golly. I tried to play Mario 64 on the Switch collection. I don't know, dude. That camera is really bad. I couldn't get into it. I don't even know why I'm bothering with the bottles. It's a waste of time. Yeah, it aged very poorly. That damaged me? There we go. Nah, I never had Pokemon Snap. I have the Switch version of it, but I never actually played it. I didn't have a N64, so. I was still in a fetus mode at that time. Dude, imagine it wasn't powerful enough and you just wasted all that time.
How delightful. We have a guest. The only thing is,
Yeah, I grew up with Game Boy, DS, GameCube, PS2, and Wii. Those are the primary consoles I played in my childhood.
sorry. How sloppy.
I mainly liked Nintendo games, though.
Obviously, we
I was not really a fan of any third-party games back in the day, other than like Final Fantasy and stuff.
exploding to gargantuan size.
I was definitely a Nintendo kid for the most part.
Significant bug that you are.
Bring it on.
See, EB7 with the 2, activating combat mode. Activating combat, I know. And then you like one hit every enemy and it just keeps doing it over and over again. So after 5, you can hit him. Alright. What the fuck happened? So now it's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? 1, 2, 3. What the fuck? That shit's irritating. I hate gimmick bosses. Yeah, but you have to know where he's gonna oh shit. Whoever decided to make water insta-death in video games, like, fuck them. That shit's so irritating. Yeah, this isn't a game set in India, bro. Taking a bath shouldn't kill you. Dude, what the fuck is this dog shit? Now he just fucking helicopter dicks you. This is all so tiresome, bro.
Blast it all! You've beaten me. Well, gloat all you want, Sly Cooper. You're no match for Mugshot, my villainous cohort in Utah. You'll see. Mesa City is so well guarded, a snake couldn't slither in without setting off alarms.
Raleigh's section of the Thievius Raccoonus held detailed instructions on how to perform my ancestor Ryoichi Cooper's Ninja Spire Jump, a technique he developed while sneaking into the thickly fortified castles of feudal Japan.
Japan!
Raleigh's boat got a little tricky with the untimely arrival of Inspector Fox, who, failing to find me, busted Raleigh and his crew.
Hot chick with gun.
With
bust,
the storm machine out of
whatever.
commission, boats found their way
Yeah,
back
I
onto the
bust
ocean, and the
to the
mystery of
hot
Welsh
chick with a
Triangle
gun, dude, because I'm a
faded from
furry.
memory.
Hell yeah.
My gang and I loafed around England for a while, enjoying the pleasant weather, and then headed back home, excited for our next heist.
We're all set to go to Mesa City.
To the U.S. Uh-oh. Thank God we're not going to Atlanta.
It had been a while since I'd been back in the U.S. Next up, the notorious Mugshot. Ruthless muscle of the Fiendish Five. What he lacked in brains, he definitely made up for in brawn. Turns out he wasn't always that way. He grew up as the run of the litter. A neighborhood weakling. The only friends he could turn to were usually found on the big screen. It was there that he spotted his first gangster, and he knew instantly that that's what he wanted to be. He spent the rest of his youth working real hard to get
He
there.
became a gem
He
cell.
his dreams of great power and respect. With enough perspiration, he realized that dream. He'd become a hard-boiled, street-brawling, tough-as-nails gangster, ensuring that he'd never be kicked on or pushed around again. So he's holed up in Mesa City, huh? I've always wanted to go to that.
And he's
thriving
supposed to be the
American
villain?
town.
Hey, Sly, I thought you said
Hey,
Mesa City was going to be
Sly.
loud and busy. This looks more like a ghost town.
Something's happened. Where is everyone?
I don't know, but it's starting to give me the creeps. What do you say we take off?
And miss all the fun? Besides, I want to try out that new move I got from Raleigh's section of the Thievius Raccoonus.
You mean the ninja spire jump?
Yeah, do me a favor and read me the instructions again.
To landeth safely upon diminutive points, leapeth lively and presseth the triggering device with the round geometrical object emblazoned upon it.
So jump and hit the circle button to land on narrow
Dude,
spots.
if you're gonna engage in baiting, it has to actually be good. Everyone knows that Final Fantasy 15 is better than this. Oh, that's bullshit. It auto kills you so you can't jump around it. That's retarded. Bark, bark, bitch. The nicest pity. Dude. These fucking controls are so floaty. It's hard to hit a precise jump. The fuck? What? Bro, I had my fucking spin move and like slammed into. What the fuck? Oh my god. I love platformers so much, dude. They're so heckin' fun. He hit me from behind. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes total fucking sense. Touch dog equals ack? I guess so, dude. Jeez. Let me ask you a question.
flashing lights?
The latest in high-tech security.
Whoa.
Electronic floor sensors. Step on them and you're a goner.
Nice touch.
They're safe to walk on while flashing, but it also means they're about to switch to a different sector.
Yeah, it kind of looks like the dog from Tom and Jerry. Oh shit. There we go. That's nice. Okay, it's not grabbing on. Sweet. Sweet, dude. Yeah, it's just like not letting me grab onto it for whatever reason. Remember playing this game and being bored? Yeah, that's how I was with this second one. I never finished it. I had it as a kid because it was like on sale for like $10, I think, at Sam's Club or something like that. And I remember my mom bought it for me, and I didn't really like it that much. I don't know, I'm just not a platformer guy. It's not my preferred genre at all. Oh shit. There's like a delay between when you actually press X to jump and it actually does jump. So now I'm gonna have to walk through this whole part again. Although I could just use the rewind feature, which maybe I will do. There we go, finally. Let's see. Night Stalker with the 5 just watched the Rent-A-Dog clip. I've been watching your streams and archives since 2020 and hearing this is wild. Exactly, man. You never know who is lurking in chats. Yeah. And you never know either when somebody's gonna snap. Because that's the other thing, too. It's like... you never know what a motherfucker's gonna do at some point. Like, people just go fucking crazy. For no, like, good reason at all. I don't know. Pretty sad though, for multiple reasons, obviously.
Well,
but yeah.
Mugshot certainly isn't shy. Okay, so we know he's here somewhere, but how are we supposed to find him? Mesa City is a big place.
Given that he's a bulldog, it seems only reasonable to assume that he chose to live in a giant fire hydrant.
That's some sound logic, Sly.
Oh yeah, y'all.
They
Sure is.
Into the building's base.
Oh, I'm sure I'll think of something.
Beat his ass.
In position to make a run for this key.
Okay, so what do I do?
Provide some covering fire for him with that blasting station.
Sweet.
Use the left analog stick to aim and press the square button to fire.
I'll do my best.
Dude, what the fuck?
I'm going in, Sly. Oh no. No.
Yo. Oh wait, what is it?
Keep it up. No.
Dude, the controls are inverted too, which makes this even worse.
Bingo! Oh no! Almost there! No! We did it!
Fuck that. Why the fuck is everything inverted? Like, I never understood that with old games. It's like, did anyone actually play test this shit and think, yeah, it feels so much better with inverted controls? Like, I don't know how that ever passed the smell test with any old game. For flying, yeah, it makes sense, but not for everything else. Like using a turret, if I press right, I want to go right, obviously.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see. Saul Goodman with the 7 months. This year's been interesting so far. I guess so. If that's the word you want to use. I done got a shower.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Scotty Man with the 54 months. Appreciate it, man. How many more serial killers exposed? God only knows, dude.
And the next thing you know, I'm getting challenged to a race
You're
by
wrong!
these gangster dogs.
You're fucking poor!
Yeah, 3 times around the track for a key.
It's all you, man. Drive the van with the left analog stick. And if you manage to pick up any nitro power-ups, you can get a boost by pressing the square button. Go get him.
I'm on it.
I definitely think I have a handle of the controls better now.
Man, those crummy dogs are pumping me right and left.
Well, get back in there and bang them back. You need that key.
Let's see. So not. Oh wait. Let's see. Where am I on the list? Okay. Schizo Garcia with the 2. PK is next. PK stands for Psycho Killer. Possibly. Wouldn't be surprising. And AC Macho Man with the 5. Find it crazy that someone somewhere was celebrating New Year's last night, not knowing they're going to die this year. I guess so, yeah. But that's life, right? You never know when the fuck you're gonna breathe your last. Could be at any time. Just don't let that person be you. There we go. I did pretty well that time.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, it's not very good driving gameplay, but, you know, I managed. See, official Adam with the 5. Just watched the re-upload of the Renadog situation on the archive channel, and all I have to say is what the actual fuck. I know, man. It's wild. You know, 1 minute you're discussing why you don't like The Last of Us 2 with somebody, and then you find out they shivved some old woman and chopped her hand off.
Machine-gun-toting dogs hunting like a pack.
A hungry pack of Mel Gibson wife assaulters.
bored! You're broke! You're fucking
Oh,
bored!
well, that works. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Renadog was a mod, Discord user, and brony. Wait, he was a brony? I didn't know that. And then also Schizo Garcia with the 2 and black. I know. Maybe we should have seen the signs. I didn't think he was a brony. I never heard him mention My Little Pony once. Shows how much you care about your own mods. I don't have some form of parasocial relationship with my mods, bro. Quite literally, the only point of being a mod is just to have somebody to delete spam and, you know, mute people if need be. That's literally it. So, being a mod does not, like, automatically equal, you're like my literal best friend, dude. I just literally pick mods primarily from people who were just here a lot. The only person I ever modded for a different reason than that was Majora Jeff. Because for whatever reason, he kept getting banned by no one. Like, it was very odd. His account kept getting added to, like, the hidden channels list on my YouTube account, and I never did that, so...
You're still jumping the gun. You need a few more clues.
There we go. Spooky Cerberus of the 2. Does it feel like 2026 to you? Not for me. Not really. I mean, all it does is just change the ending, you know, numeral on dates. That's it. I don't feel like some magical sense of new year, new me. Oh my god. Just feels like the same shit as usual. I mean, the reality is no matter what the date says, you gotta still go to work Monday to Friday. You gotta still pay your taxes. You still have to think about all the sex you're not having. But yeah. It's not like things magically change because it's a different year. Life goes on.
There's a lever that summons the elevator, but you need all 7 keys to open it up. I'm on it.
It's like getting excited for the weekend when inevitably it just has to end at some point anyway.
Smash that thick glass. You'll need something
but my gun will.
That big wrecking ball up there. See those neon tubes? I know they look like you can't climb on them, but with your thieving skills, I bet you can pull it off.
I was lucky. Joik! There we go.
Yuck, these rooftops are filthy. Well, they are the only way to get to the key, since my locator tells me it's in a jewel case somewhere near Mugshot's penthouse.
Is that not something you can jump on? It was like sparkling purple. What? Dude, I'm on the fucking thing. I heard the little cling. Alright, well, it didn't kill me that time.
Well, 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 look who just walked into my crosshairs. Sly Cooper.
About time you showed up, Miss Fox. I was getting worried about you. Thought you took a wrong turn somewhere back in Paris.
The only one making wrong turns is you, Sly. I'd suggest you surrender before I paralyze you with my good friend, the shock pistol.
Now see, a girl whose best friend's a firearm's got issues. A little dinner, a little dancing. I think I can help you out.
Sounds romantic. As long as you don't mind dining in jail.
Nah, I hear the service is lousy.
Once I catch you, you'll know for yourself.
So what am I supposed to do on that? Dude. The camera kind of fucked me there. Guess I shouldn't say kind of, it did. Why is he not grabbing onto that shit? It's circle to fucking snap on. At least that's supposed to be. Dude, the fucking camera is so ass. It's so ass. It's like turning on me. I'm not controlling it, and it like keeps moving more in the wrong direction the longer I'm fucking playing. Dude, you're shitting me. He fucking clambered on nothing? Holy fuck, dude. I love platforming so heckin' much. See, like, it's doing this weird cinematic turn. And it like, look, it's like pulling me towards the window when I don't fucking need to look at the window. I need to look at where I'm jumping, but it keeps turning me towards the fucking box. Stop! It's like I'm at war with the camera. Look, see what I mean? It's like turning for me. I don't want it to do that. Stop! Oh yeah, dude, I did it perfectly. See that? That's some professional level performance there. Oh my god. Dude, that mechanic is like fucking bugged. The fact it doesn't just let you jump onto those points is really irritating. You have to like press circle while you fall, and it's like a 50-50 chance. There it goes. Let's see. Scotty Man with the 10. Really appreciate it, man. We chuds don't need a girl to kiss on New Year's. We have our goddess Aerith to love and worship. Hashtag fuck Tifa. I agree, man. Completely and wholeheartedly. Aerith is the only foid I need. Completely wholeheartedly. But yeah, I never really got the hype with the whole, oh, get a kiss on New Year's type shit. Like, yeah. It's always been very cliche. I'm getting blasted with a fucking Death Star. Yeah, I've just, like, New Year's to me has never really been significant. Because I actually care about Christmas more than New Year's, so... You know, I'm not really a secular holiday person. I think that shit just, I don't care. It doesn't do anything for me. Like, do we celebrate when it's a new month? Like, why is a year like the hallmark or the you know, thing that I don't, it's just, I'm not a birthday person, I'm not a New Year's person, I'm not a Halloween person. Like, I just don't care about that shit. I don't need an excuse to celebrate something. I don't care. Have I ever went to downtown what? Downtown what? For New... Oh, no, I didn't go down. It was way too cold. Too cold, dude. The last time I was in a snow fight, like, I think junior year of high school, maybe. It was either sophomore or junior year of or not college, high school. But we started putting pine cones in the middle of the snowball so that they would hit harder. Oh, that's the way I came. Shit.
What? My boys have been yapping about some big mysterious dude running around cracking skulls and this is it? You're the monkey wrench in my operation? Some scrawny rat with a stick. Wait a second. I seen that stick before.
Maybe when my father knocked your block off with it.
Your father?
Threw snowballs at minorities? Nah.
You know,
Dude,
that
I still
thing is
fucking
swacking
love
Gooka
that.
smell
I
on a nice
forgot what
picture,
show
but
it's
way
from, but
too
it's
many
like,
big boys.
So you don't mind
basically they're talking about a boxing match, and the old woman goes, if I wanted to see two black guys punch each other, I'd drop $1 out my car window.
I feel transgressed and violated. Let's rock.
One shot's too strong for your cane. You're gonna have to find some other way to stop him.
She going.
Why don't you try hitting some of those mirrors? That may redirect the sunlight to your advantage.
I thought I had to crack the crystals, but I guess not.
My beautiful gun is destroyed. Good thing I got a spare upstairs.
Oh shit. What? Why did I have like no problem doing this before? Dude, I truly hate gimmick boss fights with a passion. Dude, what? What the fuck was that dog shit? jumping lets you skip or dodge. I don't think so. It's all so tiresome. Dude, which one did I miss?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Did I mention that I fucking hate platformers? Truly incredible, man. I love gimmick bosses so heck much. So fun, man. This is fucking ass, dude. I just don't even fucking care. So fucking shit. It's all so tiresome. Because I was paid to play it, but we're reaching the end of the time. I've played it for at least 2 hours, I feel like, at this point anyway. Trust me, there's no situation that would involve me playing a 3D platformer of my own volition. I don't like the genre at all. I'm just gonna look up how to beat it. This is irritating as fuck. Dog boss Sly 1. Dude, it's a 5-minute boss fight? Jeez. Okay, let's see. How does this person beat it? Dude, that's... You have to flip them all. Oh my god. You have to have them all activated at once and he can play. That's so fucking gay. Holy shit. The fact that he just one-hit kills you is so fucking gay. Alright, there we go. Well, that jump pattern on the guy's video worked, so there we go. Fucking trash, dog. I couldn't imagine actually having to do that legit. I would have stopped after like 2 attempts. And I would have been back to like Mario Kart or some shit when I was a kid. It's probably why I never finished the second one, is because something similar.
Entry from my gunslinging ancestor, Tennessee Kid Cooper. His specialty was the rail walk and rail slide. Moves perfected through a lifetime of theft in the Old West. Getting out of town proved to be a little more challenging than getting in. Having just missed us, Inspector Fox went for the next best thing and dragged that canine steroid case off to jail. That was the end of Mugshot's gambling empire, and Mesa City's citizens soon returned home. While me and the boys, well, we enjoyed the rest of our stay in America, and then returned to Paris, ready for our next mission.
and was in Paris. I just hate gimmick boss fights, personally. Which is, unfortunately, the majority of 3D platformer boss fights. I will say Mario, with their gimmick boss fights, they don't ever overstay their welcome, at the very least. You know, it's usually just jump on something 3 times, and then it's done. Peak furry content, yeah, exactly. Oh. Yeah, Mario boss fights understand that boss fights in a 3D platformer are not supposed to be, like, over drawn out. I don't know. Getting insta-killed by a boss that spam fires is fucking irritating. Especially with that stupid fucking, whatever, like, perch mechanic. It doesn't always work as you intend it to. I used to think I liked platformers, and I found out I just like Mario. I don't even really like Mario games that much. I only like a few of them. So, I'm not really a 2D or 3D platformer type. It's kind of funny though, because like I've always liked Nintendo, but I don't really like their 2 main franchises, which is, you know, obviously Mario and Zelda. Like, I'm not a Zelda fan or a mainline Mario fan. So I like Mario's spin-off games, like Mario Kart, the Mario sports games I think are fun, Mario Party, but as far as like the actual Mario, like 3D and 2D games go, I'm not really the biggest fan. I like the 2D Mario, or not 2D, the turn-based, there we go, Mario games better than Expedition 33. I think the turn-based Mario gameplay is better than Expedition 33's fucking parry slot. But yeah, I don't know. I've just never been a platforming fan. Again, the only platformers I can think of that I actually ever beat as a kid were Spyro 1 and 2. I played 3, but I never beat it. And then, whatever it's called, Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. Other than that, I never really played platformers at all. And let's see, Saul Goodman with the 2. The gay pair. Appreciate it, man. And Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2. Griffin, why aren't the coins silver? My coins are silver. So I don't have that problem. Unclipped, too. No, I can guarantee you this is about as far away from Shekels as it gets. These are about as far away from Shekels as you could imagine.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Griffin's 30 silver. No, again, not Jewish silver temple tokens. Nope. Again, about as far away as you can get from those. See what that sounds like? Financial stability. I don't understand why there's like some CBT noises in the background of whatever the fuck is happening in the game. Let's see, Schizo Garcia with a 2. Turns out he had charges for animal abuse. Vile. Who is this? Who had charges for animal abuse? Rent-a-dog? Really? I guess, was that the related charge? So maybe that's why he targeted that woman, is because she had dogs and they were barking and it pissed him off. I don't know. Weird. Let's see, a Scotty Man with the 5. I don't get the hype for Arc Raiders. Me neither. Looks like shit. Seeing the gameplay and it looks generic as fuck, plus it's an extraction shooter. Yeah, it's just more mindless slappa for the Goyim. Yeah, as soon as I saw streamers hyping it, I knew I never wanted to play it. That's kind of how it is these days, man. Like, if I see a bunch of normies hyping a game up or talking about it on social media, it's just like, yeah, no. That's basically, you know, a red flag immediately that I'm not gonna like a game. Dude, I need more of these coins to come in the mail so I can have a bigger stack to clink. Let's see, Prime with the 5. Better question is, why aren't the coins clipped? Well, I just got them, dude. Give me some time. Shit. I'll get to it. But yeah. Let's just say when these coins were made, the clippers were on notice. Dude, I don't think anyone's excited for that new game at the Game Awards. I've seen all the normie tubers making fun of it, so I don't really think anybody's excited for that. Even the slop tubers. You just have silver coins on your desk? Yeah, I've got some silver chains as well. So, yep. I got lots of stuff. I've got my silver bars. We got lots and lots of silver. Nope, no malt liquor. No on the malt liquor. Could never be minimalistic. What? Splitgate Reloaded completely failed. Yeah, it did. It truly did. I don't really think it had that much potential, though, because Splitgate was only good if you remove the portal gimmick, and they weren't going to do that, obviously. If only the dollar wasn't in such a bad state and you could have had gold coins. Well, dude, the thing is our money used to be gold and our coins used to be silver. So, it's like that video I showed the other day where it was like the 5 quarters from 1964. Hold on, let me pull that up again. That's a good video. It puts things into perspective. See if I can find it. Yeah, there we go. This video. Dude, I just hope GTA gets canceled. Real talk.
With some facts about money real quick. This is $1.25. This is minimum wage in the 1960s, but you'll notice.
So you got 5 of these per hour. So, but they're all silver, so.
There's something special about these quarters. They are all made of silver. This is what you would expect to get. Now, what is the current modern day 2025 equivalent of this? Well, one of these quarters is worth about $14, which means...
Jesus Christ. Think about that, dude. $70 an hour is what people were basically getting paid back in the day. And boomers want to tell you to pull yourself up from the bootstraps, dude. Just heckin' pull yourself up from the bootstraps. Crazy.
$70 per hour is the equivalent of 5 silver quarters. This is what a man would make in the 1960s, the bare minimum, which means if a man worked all day, he would make 500.
How much were goods and services back then? A hell of a lot less. Here. Hold on. Oh, wait. What's that ratio? It's called like... Fuck. Just type it in. This demonstrates it perfectly. So look, the average sales price of a house, or I guess median, and then median household income. So look, this is the price of a house compared to your average income. 3.5. So on average, 3.5 years of pay would pay for a house. Now it's 5.8. It's 5.8. So you need almost double the money in order to buy a house in real terms. So if you want to say that wages and, costs go up equally, then yeah. So it's not feasible. And the thing is, too, is, percentage-wise, when you have to put a 20% down payment, like, this is way less feasible. So, like, a 20% down payment on a, $78,000 home, that's, 16 grand, which is less than a year's pay, right? So, if you were to put down a down payment on a $430,000 home, that's $86,000, which is over a year's pay. So, even if you lived, like, super fucking frugally and stuff, you couldn't even save up all your money from a year and put down a down payment. The thing is, too, that's not reflected in here is if you look at the average cost of rents, which is even fucking worse. Like, the costs of rent have gone absolutely fucking insane. Yeah, here we go. So, rent price increase have exceeded income increases by 325%. So, not only are you having to pay more in terms of years of pay for the average house, while you're saving up to buy said house, your rent is climbing at an insane rate. So, yeah, it's a completely different fucking world. And then on top of that, the money gets worthless more and more so each year. So, yeah, it's just not looking good, bruv. Period. This fake money, era that we've lived in is coming to an end. Yep, these aren't even post-COVID years, which had the biggest rent increases in the history of the country. Yep. Yeah, the middle class is basically going to disappear within a few years here.
And $60, which means if a man works 8 hours a week for 5 days a week, that's $2,800 at the end of the week.
Do you guys want $2,800 a week for working? That would be great.
Do that for 52 weeks. That's $145,000 bare.
Remember, that's your minimum wage, not even the highest wage that you would be making. You'd most likely be making more than that.
Minimum. Minimum wage today is only $7.25 an hour. That means half of a silver quarter. Now, most men today make more than minimum wage. They make more than half a silver quarter an hour, but most men do not make 5 silver quarters in an hour. That is not going to happen. That's the equivalent of $70 an hour. That is not the world we live in. The dollar does not have the value and the spending power that it used to. Politicians
They're not politicians, I hate to say. The Federal Reserve is not a, organization that concerns itself with pesky elections.
Decades, for our entire lives, have been devaluing the dollar each in every election cycle. They spend and spend and spend. They're more focused.
Doesn't matter how much the government spends. The government could spend nothing, and the Federal Reserve could still print us into an inflationary hellhole. It doesn't matter.
With appeasing voters and getting reelected than they are than putting the power back into this quarter right here. Our founding fathers warned against generational debt and ruining of currency and devaluation. So let's do ourselves a favor and our grandchildren. Let's not do like our grandparents.
It's crazy, bro. Your money gets more worthless by the year, everything gets more expensive, and your pay remains relatively the same. But it's brutal. Very fucking brutal. Yep, we are being ripped off. And then they tell us that we need to import more people to drive wages down even further. And then complain when people stop buying useless shit. I mean, quite literally, all of our economic woes could all be solved by not buying shit we don't fucking need. But, you know, it's just, we're stuck in the consumerist economy, where everybody needs to buy their cheap Chinese plastic products constantly, or else they don't get the dopamine hit from opening up a new package. But dude, I saw it on the TikTok shop. I have to buy it. Not really, bro. I haven't bought anything really for... Well, I'm not talking about you in particular, man. I'm talking about, you know, your average person of Walmart, or, you know, the woman who makes $60,000 a year, has 2 bastard children, and, you know, just sits there doom scrolling on TikTok every night. Like, we're talking about lowest common denominator types. Like trailer trash, or, you know, baby moms, or, you know, just really genuinely dumb people. The fodder class of society. Also, DEI was specifically designed to give jobs to people with the highest rates of consumer... Yep, exactly. Take money from the people who are the least likely to waste it. I mean, that's basically what it is if you think about it. You work for a company, they pay you, and then you take the money that they pay you with and spend it on other consumer corporate shit. Like, it's just a cyclical, you know, exchange. You sacrifice your time in exchange for money, but then you give the money right back to the very people who gave it to you. So, but hey, you got a bunch of Chinese shit to fill your tiny box apartment. Can't wait to open up my next fucking Labubu. Or, you know, order a fucking Stanley Cup. Or whatever else the fucking, you know, cattle class is buying in mass. Gotta buy my Ninja Creamy, dude. I'm gonna make healthy ice cream. I'm gonna put it next to my Ninja Blender and Ninja Air Fryer and whatever other fucking device I bought that I don't ever turn on. What should we pursue in a world that gives us less and less? The only thing that matters, bro, like, you know, it should be family, should be everybody's main pursuit. But we live in a very soulless society where nobody wants that. You know, family, community, that's the shit that matters, but you can't have it nowadays. The community aspect is dead. Like, that's dead. That's never coming back. Like, the demographics, especially in big population centers, will never have a real sense of community ever again. Period. Can't. It's too low trust of a society. So the only thing left is for you to have a family, but, you know, that's even tough because most people don't want to have kids. And, you know, most guys, what, 63% are single. So I can't afford this shit. That's also out of the equation for most people. So, yeah, it's rough, man. It is rough. Buy products you use, like you buy a cast iron waffle maker that will last 3 generations. I mean, I get, yeah, that's fine, but it's like people just buy all this knick-knack crap. They buy 100 fucking Chinese gadgets they don't fucking need. It's just, it's insane the amount of money people waste on stuff. Like, stuff they don't even fucking use. And think about it, too. Like, all the clothes people buy. All the money wasted on delivery food. Coffees. Going out to eat, like, bruh, it's crazy. Pokemon cards? Well, yeah, the people who buy Pokemon cards to open up, like, degenerates,
either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I agree. People do waste a lot of money on Pokemon cards. They'll spend hundreds of dollars to open packs and get like $2 worth of like single cards. That is definitely a waste of money. Including me? Nope. I don't open packs. Can you understand why people have given up? Yeah, I understand, but personally, I would never do it. I understand why people give up, but I would still discourage it. Otherwise, why not just blow your brains out, right? If it's really that hopeless, like, why are you even still alive? Which is why most of the time I feel like it's kind of just a bluff. It's like a cry for help more than anything else. Don't give up, get furious, I guess. Let's see. Alright, what's it? Okay. This. Whatever this might be. And play a little bit of it. Game. What is this shit called? There. Alright, let's see if it opens. Okay, cool. I guess I should probably check the fuck resolution is that?
This shit!
This almost sounds like some bootleg Star Wars music. Let's see. Jesus with the 25 months. Happy Girth Day, Griff. Griffin Game Awards when? I have no idea, man. I thought about doing a community post for like my top 5 games, but it's like, dude, I struggle to even think of 5 games I enjoyed this year. It's actually a struggle. Okay. The fuck is this music? Feet, hell yeah, dude. What in the fuck?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
This is like the most commercial coded music I've heard in a while. Alright, here we go. And now the game looks nothing like that. Yeah, just a bit of a downgrade in the graphics department.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I have no idea how you play this. Okay, so... arrow key, or not arrow keys, WASD. Yeah, I don't know if I have enough Adderall to play this type of shit. May have to use a controller. Using the keyboard and mouse is kind of weird. Game guidebooks were legit. Dude, look up the portion of the population that can't fucking read. Most people are incapable of reading. Okay. Can I not kill it? That's lame. Just walks away, I guess. Alright. Let me see how this feels on controller, because I feel like I'm probably supposed to use a controller for this. Yeah, that feels a lot better.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
It's over. Jesus, bro. How fucking long does this go on? Damn. I think I know what made Renadog snap 2 days before he allegedly did it. Paramount canceled season 2 of Well, really? Damn. That would be fucking crazy if that was the case. If that's all it took, man. That's brutal. I like the original Sin series better than whatever the sequel season's called. Resurrection or whatever. It's definitely better than whatever that fucking original sequel series was called. So what are the controls? Beam weapon, primary fire. Okay, ray light. Swap. Okay, there's more. Yeah, he does kind of look like Quantum TV. It's not like an exact max, but yeah, I mean, it's pretty similar. There we go. I don't think this is indie slop. It's published by Konami, so I don't know if that qualifies as indie if Konami's the publisher. Let's see. Sabam hit me on with the 2. Are we leaving Killer 7 in 2025? We can leave that in the Shadow Realm. Not even, I don't even think it deserves to be categorized to a year. Just gone forever. If Expedition 33 is indie, everything is indie? Indeed, man. Jeez. Can't believe Paramount drove such an innocent and bright young man who would totally be a doctor and cure cancer to do so. I don't even know if that would be what it actually was, but that shit would be crazy if it actually was. Jesus with the 5 good single-player shooters. Just finished Vanquish, and I'm looking for some good, or for some other good ones before the winter sale ends. Are you looking for third-person shooters or first-person shooters? I mean, I don't really know, honestly. There hasn't been many that have released at all. That's the issue. And I'm not really up to date on the indie scene, so it's just my typical ones that I shill, like, you know, Proteus. There's that Echo Point Nova game. Severed Steel is pretty good. Obviously, Space Marine. Bolt gun's pretty good too, but I don't know. Honestly, there's not really too many shooters that come out nowadays. Yeah, Trey Pang 2 is good too. And Schizo Garcia with a 2. We are Rent-A-Dog. Hopefully not, bro. Don't throw your life away. It's foolish.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Whoa, dude. What in the ADHD am I watch? Some shoot 'em up. I don't fucking know. Said I would give it a try. So far I've died twice. Unable to complete the first level. Because it just goes on forever and ever and ever. Empty. I start my black pill channel? I don't think so. Looks like an Amico game? Kind of, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I haven't snorted enough Adderall to play this type of shit. Like, damn. I'm gonna need a fresh supply of addies to play this one. Dude, my hand is like starting to fucking cramp from holding down the fucking trigger. I'm having to use my middle finger. These missions are way too long, dude. Jesus, bro. Yeah, that's way too fucking ADHD for me. Like, damn. Let's see. So Schizo Garcia with the 5. The fact that he shouted subscribe to Griffin Gaming before doing it, makes this all the more disturbing. He was a good kid and shit. Yeah, that's right. Although I don't really know how effective screaming subscribe to someone is when you end up killing that person before they can do so. You know? It doesn't really seem like the best strategy at play.
I can't afford this shit!
And let's see. Spooky Cerberus with the 2. Can you play? Sure. That's fine. Do I have a YouTube tab? I do now. Alright. Emo rock. It looks like it. This is a music video. Let me see if there's like actual. Is there just a song? Oh yeah, there we go. Nope, that's not it. That's a short. Alright, there we go. It reminds me of early 2000s rock. Alright. Alright, there we go. Let me pull up my super chat feed again. Soy Casco with the 2. Not gonna lie, I'm shocked Kathleen Mayo wasn't Asian. I know. Like, it'll, you know, some reject them, yeah. I don't know, dude. It doesn't make any sense to me. I can't rationalize it in my head. Which I guess I never will. I probably never will be able to rationalize it. You can't really rationalize shit like that. Because a rational person would never fucking do that shit. That's the crazy part. I don't know. Alright, I'll give this one more shot. Yeah, I don't think I can do any upgrades because I haven't beaten a single mission. Brutal. There we go. Shield down. Dude, people used to be crazy obsessed with Dexter back in the day. When that shit was airing in real time, like on TV, people loved that show. Like, it's very popular. So, that's not just like one of those. Especially when they added it to Netflix. When they added that shit to Netflix, it really got popular. So, everybody I knew watched that shit. All the guys at my school, all the girls at my school, like everybody had seen Dexter. It was an incredibly popular TV show. I will say the first 2 seasons, and so, like the first 2 seasons, I would say are pretty damn good. Like very, very good. Like it's a borderline addicting series in the first few seasons. Unfortunately, like most TV shows, it gets worse and worse as it goes on, but that's pretty much every TV show at this point. Dude, I tried to like The Sopranos. I couldn't. It was way too boring. Like, every time I thought they were finally going to do something cool with, like, the whole mafia theme, it's, like, literally just them sitting at a fucking strip club drinking all day. They don't actually even do any real mafia shit. It's just boring. Which I guess is kind of the, you know, the truth behind the mafia. In actuality, it's a lot less romanticized, but still, it's like I don't really want to watch, you know, the modern family interact with each other. I don't know. Let's see. Anabolic plays with the 2. Yep, we can check it out. Raymond got raided. Uh-oh. And Jesus with the 5. I was looking today. Do you think Mario Wonder is worth the 60 smackaroos? I haven't played a 2D Mario game since New Super Mario Bros. U on Switch. I would say it's worth $60, but I'm pretty sure it's gone on sale. So I don't know if you want to spend the full $60 on it, knowing that fact. But yeah, I really like Mario Wonder. I think it was good. Yeah, unironically, the best part of The Sopranos is just that one episode where they talk shit about gay people. Like, that's literally it. Other than that, it's an incredibly boring show. Unironically, that's like the only like good part I would say is, you know.
You're wrong!
Those memes
You're
redeemed
fucking
it,
poor!
kinda. I don't know, I was not expecting it to be that fucking bad. The way people hyped it up, like it was the greatest shit ever, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be good. Nope. Tim Marco, the 279, the what's up motherfucker me. Yeah, the surprise motherfucker. Yeah, everybody did that. Yup. The doke shit, yeah. That and a ton of memes from the time period used the blood theme from Dexter. So, yeah. It was very popular. Pretty much everybody I knew watched it, so. My parents watched it. My friends' parents watched it. Everybody watched it. Let's see. Spooky Cerberus with the 2. Thanks, Griffin. You are most welcome. Thank you. Soy Cast Guy with the 2. I Siler, more like I Slay Her. Oh my god. Yeah, that shit's crazy. Like, of all the people, though, like, I would say he was the least I would have expected. There was nothing like it. Dude, I can see why there was nothing like it, because it's boring. The Sopranos is literally nothing special. It's just yet another fucking shitty cable sitcom with like a minor plot element of the mafia in the background. That's it. Yeah, I never liked Stranger Things. I never understood the obsession with that. Dude, I couldn't make it past season 5 or whatever the season that Glenn gets his fucking skull caved in. After that, I was done. I'm like, bro, this show is so fucking boring. The Walking Dead is one of those shows that could have been really good if it was better written and had better characters. Well, I've made it farther than I've made it before. Yeah, it just keeps going on and on and on and on forever. It's like these missions are way too fucking long. Did I finally beat it? Nope. Shit. I just pissed it off. Dude, this is taking forever. I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat it. Probably gonna die. Yep. Did I get it? Alright. Hooray, dude. Wowie zowie. Complete level 1. Holy shit. Yeah, 15 minutes, bro. Yeah, that's way too long for this type of game. Yep, that was 1 level. That shit was brutal, dude. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Run a Dog looks like a Somali daycare worker. I don't know about that. He doesn't have the distinct inbred light bulb shaped head. And also Schizo Garcia with the 2. Mute PK. Alright. No, this is one of those like fucking super like ADHD Japanese games that they just fucking sit there and, you know, crank it to.
As sudden as it was, and without warning, we managed to hold our ground. We stopped the initial advance. But it's early to celebrate.
A grill! Oh my god.
The threat is too great.
Maybe someday I'll meet a nice grill like her, dude.
I can't afford this
Maybe
shit.
someday. PK cried at Bambi. I don't blame him. Can't say I blame him. It was very heckin' emotional. Oh shit. There we go. Let's see. Drift speed with the 2. Rebel Star Tactical Command or Rebel Galaxy? I don't know what either of those two things are. Yeah, I've never seen that before. Game Boy game. PK cried to National Treasures starring Nicolas Cage. That's brutal, man. Not too many skinny Asian chicks, that's for sure. Yeah.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Jesus with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Don't know if you've played it, but Super Mario 3D World is great, and how 3D Mario, I think, should be. I'm playing through it again on the Switch. I played through the Bowser's Fury mode on it, but I don't think I played the actual 3D World. I don't remember. I think I only played the DLC. Let's see. Why do I not see the super chat with that Raymond timestamp? Dude, there's something going on with the fucking stream dashboard again. It's making chats disappear. $3.58. Okay.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
3:58.
It pisses me off that I get taxed 15.3% so people can sit on their ass and be trolls on the internet.
I don't disagree with that.
And so here we go. Yeah, so we are actually getting raided by somebody. So we're just gonna shut it down. The language, it's obvious. Becky Sneed, yeah, real subtle. Okay, so we are.
Who is Becky Sneed?
Getting and we are getting raided by somebody, and I just Frederick Scheckelberg, right? Okay. Real great name there. Honestly, we've been going for 4 hours anyway. Oh, I didn't
Frederick
stay up till
Scheckelberg.
midnight as it is. I actually want to have my own time this evening.
Ooh.
Yeah, more to come. I got a video coming out tomorrow, truck video. We can do guys, I was gonna shut it down anyway. I'm tired. I cannot go for 8 hours every single night. Like that is physically impossible for me to do. Period.
How? Oh my god.
Tomorrow I got a video coming out and I have to go figure out where the fuck my RAM is. And then I have to testosterone. They're talking about testosterone. They're calling me gay. They're calling me effeminate. They're saying that my mannerisms are gay. They're saying everything about me is gay. People have been calling me gay since high school. I don't give a shit. I'm annoyed because I don't want to fucking read it over and over again. I'll be on tomorrow and I got a video coming out. I got to record some videos so I have something coming out Sunday. What you guys don't realize is I've been on for 4 hours. I also had an entire day today. You know what I mean? It's like, this is not like I can't do this for 8 hours every single day. I do hope I can figure out where the fuck.
Oh my god, we're so back, dude. We're so fucking back. Silver's almost back up to $75 an ounce. I don't have to sell my house. If I had one.
My RAM is. God, man.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I'm not gonna be homeless now. Thank God.
The one did get to me. Look, I just. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Supposedly, I think something else is coming tomorrow. I don't remember. It might be the motherboard, and then it would be the RAM, would be the last. I think the motherboard and the SSD are the only two things that I'm missing. Yeah. And that's coming UPS.
I low-key wished I didn't make sales on eBay. What do you mean? Were you selling silver or what? I don't know. I don't think he's crying yet. Hopefully not. Never buy gaming chair? That's right. Just electronics. Scotty Man with the 5. Raymond can never shave because if he does, those shark teeth are on display. Yeah, the beard does, you know, distract from his teeth. So, I mean, really, his teeth are his biggest physical flaw, I would say. Otherwise, I don't really think there's anything, like, super ugly about him. But, granted, last time I checked, I have a penis, and I'm not a woman, so... Therefore, I am no expert on such matters, but yeah, I don't really think he looks abnormal other than his teeth.
Tomorrow. I guess I can't leave my house tomorrow. I'm glad I did go get my check today. Because if I have to be here all day just in case they show up, I guess I have to be here all day just in case they show up. Man, I will say this. This light with the camera and everything, I look good. Like the light.
Uh-oh.
Lighting is good. I like the depth and everything and having the reflection. It's like a nice setup. It looks good.
Yeah, I never needed braces either, so... Whenever I go to the dentist, they always say I have great teeth. So... You know, some of us are just born perfect. What can I say?
I did it for you. Richard Solomon, thanks for streaming today. Thank you.
I still can't believe Griffin thinks Violet's ugly. I'll see if I can find a non-naked picture of her. Which, just even having to say that already kind of proves my point. Like, bruh, this ain't nothing special. I'm sorry. Like, the only thing she has going for her is tits. That's it, dude. She's not that attractive at all. Like, you know, if you turn off the fucking ape brain for a second and stop going, ooga booga, big titty, like, she's not attractive. Like, she's like every other, like, 20-something-year-old Hispanic chick. Like, there is, like, literally nothing, like, literally nothing. I see women that look like this every single day in my area. There's tons of Hispanics in my area. And most of them pretty much look exactly like that. So, I don't understand the simping for her just because she's a hoe. That's not a MILF. She's like 25. This is what you need to focus on. You hear that? That's what you should be focused on. Not another washed up, approaching the wall like a speeding race car, washed up porn star. Come on, dude. Have some self-respect. Well, if not liking Violet Myers makes me gay, you know, slap my ass and call me a sissy. What can I say, dude? I don't fucking care. I'd rather be gay than have to resort to that. Have you no shame? I missed your other dono. Let me refresh again. That's crazy, Griff. I don't think it's crazy. So you're telling me that you'd be fine with getting with some chick who's literally taken 500 different dudes in a few years, has literally commodified the most intimate act you can have with another person, and is literally incapable of emotionally bonding with you. You will be fucking miserable within a year. Period. Every time you have sex with her, she'll resent the fact that she's not getting paid to do so. And at the same time, she'll have 500 dudes to compare you to. You're gonna be very, very miserable. Well, you generation, look who's on the screen, bro. But yeah, no, we got another I'm Key-like individual in the chat simping over a porn star. The same porn star, actually.
Richard Solomon. Also going to bed. Yeah, I need to go RAM on
Richard Solomon
unboxing. If I actually get the RAM, I have not unboxed any of this stuff except for the keyboard. So we can unbox all of it. That'll be fine. All right, guys. We did not hit 200 likes. If you could like the stream, that would be great. That would be fantastic. And yes, I'm aware that everybody trolls me because they like to see me have a stroke.
Let's see. So Scotty Man with the 5. Life as a whole feels like a psyop. Everything feels like a lie or to brainwash you. Yeah, that's the effects of being marketed to 24/7, 365. Every single thing you see in front of you, you hear in your ears, including me reading right now, is all marketing. I mean, maybe not me reading, but pretty much we're just like completely sensory overloaded by people constantly trying to sell us shit. So it's just, whether it's on an idea or for a product, everyone's selling constantly.
I can't afford this shit!
Like, you think about it, from the moment you wake up to the moment you go to bed, you always have, you know, a screen in front of your face to some capacity for most people. You know, if you work in front of a computer, if you're, you know, taking a shit at work or whatever, you whip out your phone, then you go back to your computer, then you drive home, probably listen to a YouTube video or listen to music or whatever on your way back. Then what do you do when you get home? You turn on the TV, doom scroll on social media, and then you go to bed, rinse and repeat. So you're just constantly being, you know, propagandized and advertised to. Constantly.
And quite frankly, I have no interest in doing that for somebody on camera. I'm not.
Whoa.
It's
that could be taken out of context.
It doesn't matter. It is funny that there's just people that will just hate you for existing. Thank you for liking the stream, and thank you guys for hanging out tonight. As always, very much appreciate every single one of you, and we will stream again tomorrow. We might stream. I mean, I don't think I have any work coming up. I got to make this month count because I need to. Well, how about 2026 be the year of no promises? That's a good line.
No promises to keep, just like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Sorry, just had to throw that in there.
Holes are exit only. Yeah, and for the record, I'm not homosexual.
Just clearing that one up.
Holes are exit only. Yeah, and for the record, I'm not homosexual. I'm very much like women. Let's.
Thanks for the clarification.
All
oh
right,
my
guys.
god.
I'm gonna get out of here. I'll talk to you later.
That's wild, bro. Just to clarify, I am not, in fact, gay. I just wanted to let y'all know I am not gay. I know I might give off the impression sometimes that, you know, I'm actually some effeminate twink wearing women's clothing, but I, in fact, am not gay. What if Raymond Troon's out? He's already bald, bro. I don't think he could. Although, there are some that have a pretty bad Norwood, so yeah. The male pattern balding. Yeah, I guess he could get the wig, but still. I think he's still hoping, right? He's still, like, giving his shout-out for women to email him to sign up for sex. Men are in trouble. Yeah, I'm not on any dating apps. You know, I've acknowledged my fate as an unlovable chud. But it's alright, man. I guess more for everybody else. Violet Myers is out of his league only because she has money, bro. If Raymond went down to Mexico, he could find 100 Violet Myers within 10 minutes. She really ain't that special, dude. She's really not that special. If you want a slightly overweight, you know, Hispanic chick, you're in luck because quite literally a dime a dozen. I'm not gonna watch her porn. No, thank you. Dude, if you have to watch porn in order to decide whether or not you're attracted to a woman, I don't know what to tell you. it might be over for you. Griff, your choices IRL are 1,000 times better than apps. Well, dude, 0 is still better than 0, so... Not really. I don't have any chances IRL. So, it's all over now. Let's see. Jesus with the 2. Griffin really likes high-calorie humans. Oh, yeah, dude. The BBW... whatever. I don't know. What would you even call it? The BBW epidemic is my dream. There you go. Yeah. Give me unlimited BBWs, bro. Hell yeah. My favorite. I would rather Mia... Oh, yeah, she was hot back in the day. I recognize that name. Yup. That's a blast from the past, bro. She was popular when I was, like, in middle school. So... yeah, way better. You generation with the 2? What's this? Generative AI is the new blackface. Oh my god. I'm sure this is going to be intelligent. Doctor Nefarious with the 3 months. Oh, it just disappeared because the chat crashed. Love it. Like him better with or without the beard? Oh, I think the beard's definitely a better look. And also with the 2. She, man. You always got the song playing. Yeah, I like the song personally. So, I used to leave my Xbox on for like hours with just the menu open for Final Fantasy 15 because I would listen to the song while I studied or did like a project or whatever. So, and Jesus with the 5 watch dealing with the worst army privates as an officer. Okay. It's a podcast clip, but the story's pretty funny. And Schizo Garcia with the 10. Can we watch Crybabies of Let's Play? I guess so, yeah. It's an old video, but Kino, he beats himself with a belt and sobs because grandma called him a fat loser. That's brutal, man. I hate when my grandma calls me a fat loser.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
When she's dead, who's the loser then? But yeah, we can check it out.
Okay, y'all. So I just came across this video that was just like clearly AI. Okay, now I'm gonna show y'all the video. I can't tell you what stood out to me just watching it because there was nothing. I was not like, oh, like her hand has the wrong amount of digits or anything. It was just obvious that it was AI. Okay, so I'm about to show y'all it so y'all can see and then we can discuss.
Finish that seafood boil. Kitchen look wild. I know. I'm just gonna wipe a little bit before I chill. Ain't no deep clean tonight. Just getting the worst of it all. They already back out here. Look, I'm single. Been single a little minute now. Just me and my babies dozing off in here. I like it peaceful, but listen, I'm used to a man spoiling me, paying for things, making sure I'm good. So if you can't do that, don't even bother.
Now this
Bruh. That's very accurate.
video is of what is supposed to be a black woman. Okay, now she looking a little biracial-ish, but it could give light-skinned black woman. The point is, it's supposed to be a black woman. It is supposed to be a black woman, right? And this woman is sitting here talking about,
you know for a fact the black dude made that.
yeah, like my kitchen is a mess, but like, yeah, just porting that. I'm used to a man paying for everything. So
You know damn well a black guy made that. Like, I wouldn't even call it, like, yeah, this isn't blackface. Another black person definitely fucking made that shit.
So, like,
that was way too specific.
Clearly mocking black women who request for their significant others not to be complete paupers, right? And now that deserves a whole conversation. I'm gonna talk about that too, right? But let's just talk about the AI aspect of it for a moment. Why every time I see a video of some AI something, it's always of a black person? I've never seen an AI video of trailer park white people or...
What? Maybe you should look.
Anything. Y'all are always making AI videos of black people, specifically black Americans, honestly. And maybe it's just my feed because I am black.
Well, they're the easiest to make fun of.
American. But I keep seeing you all making these videos that are like, it's basically blackface. Like, it's literally AI blackface.
Dude, there's no way that a white person made that fucking video. That was definitely a black dude who made it, who was fucking sick of, you know, black women, probably. That felt personal, you know? Like, there was too many small details for it just to be, like, some random, you know, heckin' racist chud, dude. Like, that felt like it was made by a black guy.
Y'all make these stereotypical videos of black Americans to push whatever point you're trying to make. And again, I don't ever see videos of white people being made. And I wonder why that is.
What the fuck is this shit? Juneteenth with an African. Oh my god. Juneteenth is not celebrated in Africa, you genius.
Now, I will say this, right? Across pretty much every culture, men are supposed to provide. I don't know why in recent years men have started like really pushing back against that. But my thing is this. If you're not down to provide, this is
because you're not worth providing for. There you go.
What I don't understand about people. Why not get into a relationship with somebody who has the same values as you instead of getting into a relationship with somebody who doesn't and then trying to change them? Like, why would I date a man?
Dude, the thing is every guy wants to provide for a good woman. Like, it's an innate desire. Like, that's like the literal male fantasy. It's like, you know, that fucking meme of like the first time a guy sees a girl, he imagines like his entire life with her and shit. And it's like them getting married, having kids, growing old together and that type of shit. Like, that is a natural inclination for men. The problem is most of these bitches ain't worth providing for. So I'm sure if they met the right woman, they absolutely would love to do that. I would do that too, but not for most women at all. So that's the issue. It's who we're supposed to be providing for that's the problem, not the actual act of providing.
And who believes in 50-50 and try to convince him to be a provider when I could just date a man who is a provider. Like, that doesn't make sense. And why would a man who wants a woman to be 50-50 with him pursue women who are looking for providers when he can just pursue women who are okay with 50-50 relationships? I don't understand that. And that doesn't just begin or end with financial things or anything. No, y'all do this with all types of aspects of dating. Y'all will want a person who is ABC or XYZ, and instead of just looking for a person who is those things, you think that you're going to find someone who's not and then just change them into what you want them to be. And don't get me wrong, when you're in a relationship, Yes, there's some compromise that takes place, but you all take it to the point where it's like, it's not compromise, it's just you wanting to change everything about that person, and I don't get that, right? But aside from the fact that as a woman, you have every right to want a man to provide, and shouldn't nobody mock you for that or anything. Now, I will say you do have to be realistic, because, bitch, if you working at McDonald's, then realistically, a motherfucking prince or, you know, doctor or lawyer probably not going to want you, okay? Like, let's be for real. Y'all bitches be broke, busted, and completely disgusted looking for men making six figures, and it's like, girl, they don't want you. They looking for women who are making six figures or close to six figures at least.
No, they're not. Dude, no guy is going to be like, oh my God, this girl's perfect, but she only makes $60,000 a year. That's not how men work at all. Dude, if you found like some, you know, Disney princess looking chick working at McDonald's who has a good attitude and is fun to be around and isn't a total bitch, like, you really think some wealthy guy would be like, oh, she doesn't make enough money? No. Literally, no one cares. I don't know, bro. No guy would turn down a woman because she doesn't make enough money for him. I mean, unless the dude's just an idiot, but, you know, that's an outlier. That's definitely an outlier.
Because realistically, even if a man dates down, so to speak, he ain't dating that far down. Like, let's just be fucking real. Okay, so yeah, some of you bitches are delusional, but
I would definitely date down. Like, I wouldn't give a shit.
Let's forget about all that. Let's get back to the AI aspect. Something that I have said before is that all of this racism and shit that white people, and honestly non-black people period, a lot of times I say white people and I shouldn't. I should say non-black people, because all these motherfuckers are racist. Y'all love talking about that people of color unity shit. No, ixnay on that, my friend, okay? So something I've said about all of this racism and stuff that y'all throw black people's way is that it's not rooted in reality, right? Because if it was, you wouldn't need to sit around making AI videos of black people to prove your point. The fact that you have to do that proves that you're not rooted in reality. Because this is my thing. If I sit here and say, this group of people is racist against black people, I don't have to sit around making AI videos of that group of people being racist to black people. I can just go into that community and record them or whatever, because they actually are that, right? Because what I am saying is rooted in reality. What you all are saying and doing is not rooted in reality. And that's what confuses me. While you're sitting at your computer, feeding it prompts.
Dude, it was literally just some... Like, I'm telling you, a black guy is the one who typed in those prompts. Because it was, like, so specific. The dirty kitchen, the cats eating off the counter, her saying, I need a man to provide for me. Like, that is literally, like, I'm telling you. That is 100% a black dude who made that video. It just, like, I can feel it.
To, you know,
it's way too targeted. Because if it was a racist person who made it, wouldn't the black woman be, like, obese and, like, a caricature kind of looking one? Because, like, the woman in the video... Oh, where was it? Like, yeah, this doesn't really look like the type of woman that a racist would put into a prompt, personally.
You wouldn't need to sit around making AI videos of black people to prove your point. The fact that you have to do that proves that you're not rooted in reality. Because this is my thing. If I sit here and say, this group of people is racist against black people, I don't have to sit around making AI videos of that group of people being racist to black people. I can just go into that community and record them or whatever, because they actually are that, right? Because what I am saying is rooted in reality. What you all are saying and doing is not rooted in reality. And that's what confuses me. While you're sitting at your computer, feeding it prompts to, you know, get it to generate whatever, right? You never think to yourself, God damn, I'm delusional. Because, like, why do I even have to do all this to prove my point? Shouldn't there actually be real videos of me to share like this, right? Why do I have to make this clear stereotype? Oh,
because it's like, bruh, Why do people use AI? I mean, literally, obviously, it's just a fucking joke. Why does anyone do anything? It's just insane, bruh. It's insane. The victim. No using AI unless I agree with its use. There's plenty of examples you can use for this type of shit. Somebody just made, you know, their ideal scenario, probably from lived experience. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Racist ass she from YPeople. Indeed, man. We the worst. Them pinks.
Because I'm fucking insane. Like, I guess I should be specific and say that I am against generative AI. This specific type of AI where you feed it prompts and it just spits out a video of whatever, right? Because I don't see any positives to this. Now, there are some positives to AI, period, right? But this shit, there's nothing positive to this. And I tell you, one, not only is it terrible for black people's communities, because you know good and well that environmental racism is a thing, right? So you know good.
Environmental racism. Oh, let's look what that means. Environmental racism is the disproportionate placement of environmental hazards like toxic waste dumps, polluting industries, and sources of pollution in communities of color or low-income areas, resulting from systemic racism and policies that create unequal environmental burdens. Bro, what the fuck is this? Yeah, maybe like in the days of fucking segregation, you could maybe make that case. Now you can live wherever the fuck you want, and there's no I don't. Jesus, yeah, everything is racism, dude. That's the whole grift.
Good where these data centers and stuff are going to be affecting our communities the most. Just like, hold up, there was a documentary on Netflix with the hog farm.
Oh shit. A documentary on Netflix.
Those are all near our communities, right? Like, and they cause all these diseases and be stinking like doo-doo and all that stuff. Like, you think they got them in white neighborhoods? No, right? So my point is,
I don't think they have pig farms in any neighborhood.
First of all, they're going to put all of this infrastructure in our neighborhoods to use up all our water, pollute it all, etc., etc., etc. Then on top,
use up all of our water? That's not how water works.
Of that, the videos that are being made with this are disproportionately propaganda against black Americans. Like, come on now, what are we talking about here?
You can't reason with people who have been told they're a victim their entire life. Any single problem that arises, victim, 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 victim. I'm a victim of this. I'm a victim of that. I'm a victim of all these things. Yeah, that's a problem. But how can I make it about me? Damn.
Take it.
Bruh. There you guys go. Would? Yeah, definitely. The fuck is this shit?
So I'm sitting here in Casey's parking lot, waiting on my pizza. And I was thinking, you know, they have senior citizen centers. They've got places that if you're a certain age, member of a certain community, live in a certain neighborhood, you can go and hang out. Go be sociable. They have activities, they have games, they do all kinds of stuff. But it's like gated for people who from a certain community, or they live in a certain neighborhood, or they're a certain age, whatever. And it got me thinking, it's like, why why can't we have 30-something senior citizen communities? Like a shared place we can go to be around other people our own age, maybe younger.
That's literally just the bar. Like, what he's describing is a bar. Because the only reason that, you know, adults go out and socialize with other people they don't know is when they're getting drunk.
And be sociable. And it's not a bar where they require...
Oh, yeah, there you go.
...requirement is you drink. And... or a sporting event, or a, like, limited time frame activity. It's like you could just go there to hang out. Like,
you can go to a country club, I guess.
Coffee shops aren't really it, because no one talks to each other at coffee shops. If you claim you talk to other people at coffee shops, I don't believe you. There's got to be...
The simple fact of the matter is most people don't want to meet new people. Most people just want to do their fucking shit and, you know, go home and stare at a screen. That's what most people want to do with their day.
A place for 30-somethings that we can go and just hang out. And, like younger people have college.
Hang out and do what, though? Like, people already have their own, like, apartments. They have TVs. They got computers, video games, books, music. Like, what are you're, like, literally, is he talking like a community center where you just have a bunch of tables in a room? Like, I don't know.
Older people have senior citizen centers. Kids have school. Why can't we have a shared place to go be around other people? Maybe doesn't come.
I mean, people go to, like, card stores for, like, you know, their Magic the Gathering tournament. I don't know, dude. Most people go places for an actual purpose. I mean, the closest thing to what he's describing is a country club where people are there to go, like, you know, golf, swim, you know, work out, get lunch, eat dinner, play tennis, that type of shit. Like, a country club is probably the closest to what he's talking about, but I don't know. Most people don't go places with the intention of just being there. They go there for a very specific purpose, and then they leave and go home. That's the problem, is people don't want to be out and about and socialize anymore. Everybody just wants to be heads down into their phone. A lot of people are more introverted now. I would say so, but also it's just people... I mean, most people don't trust other people, and that's the problem. Like, you can't trust the intentions of most people that walk up and try to talk to you. I mean, bro, the only time I've ever been stopped, or I was ever stopped in my previous apartment when I was, like, walking down the side of the road, was like this guy who was obviously trying to, like, size me up for a robbery. So that's the reality, especially if you live in, like, a populated area. The only people who want to talk to you or get your attention are, like, usually trying to harm you in some way. So can't trust people's intentions. What race was he? I don't even need to say. Let's see. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Raymond when he has to part the Red Sea. God. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. And let's see, beef extreme with a 2. Cigar lounges are good, but ages vary. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like you go to places deliberately. I mean, bars are pretty much.
I can't afford this shit!
Bars are pretty much the only place you can go as an adult just to socialize. Because everyone has the, you know, pretense of going there to drink. And it's a communal space where, you know, light conversation is expected. You know, anywhere else, people just want to go do shit and then leave. But who the fuck goes to a place to hang out without a group already? Exactly. Yup, exactly, dude. I don't know. It's just, it's very weird. It's not going to happen.
Costs a lot of money. Just a thought. I don't know. So I'm sitting here in Casey's Park.
The death of third spaces is why there's a male loneliness epidemic. Dude, there's plenty of third spaces. I mean, they're all just alcohol related, though. That's the thing. They're all alcohol related. So if you don't drink, you're basically missing out on socialization as a whole. Years old, waiting to die. It's over. Oh my god, brutal. Because you want you working endlessly instead. This used to be called a neighborhood. When people used to get married and have kids, all the parents were 30 years older or 30 years old and would socialize as their children played together. America died somewhere along the line. Not even 35 yet. My body feels like it belongs to a senior citizen. Communities used to do this. Churches, square dances, carnivals, etc. We were far more social in the 1900s. And I assume even more social in the 1800s. We are advancing and devolving at the same time. Now they now consider that place to be your job. Misery loves company, and most people are miserable at work. Young people don't have enough time for that. Too busy working. I disagree. My guy finally got his pizza. Hell yeah. Yeah, it is just a doomer zone. It's a bunch of guys that have given up on life. I don't know, man. I can't be of the mentality of just giving up. Oh my god, dude, the funniest bug reaction ever. Totally not just an excuse to flash your cleavage. Definitely not just an excuse. Alright, we'll take a look at this. And what was the other one? Giving up is what your enemies want. Fight for everything you can get for yourself. Yeah, exactly. Everything you yourself get is something that someone else can't have. So do it out of spite. Griffin in 30 years will be living in the same Goy cube he's living in right now? I don't think so. I don't think so. If I'm like 58 and I don't own a home at that point, bro, I will own a rope. So, yeah, nah. There's no way. No fucking way. I am not living in these little cube apartments for the rest of my life. No, thank you. The biggest smack in the face to these people is simply staying alive and not tuning out. Yeah, there's definitely some truth to that. The median price house for me? Here, let's see. Median housing price is $785,000. There you go.
Gaming.
Oh boy, dude, I can't wait to save up $160,000 for my down payment on a 1,200 square foot bungalow. Wowie zowie, I've truly made it. What if you got divorced 4 times? Dude, I could tell you this personally. If I even got divorced 1 time, I don't think I would ever get married again. It would just be, you know, forever dating, essentially. So, if I fucked up that bad to where I got a divorce, then I wouldn't trust my judgment a second time. Just get a girl that owns a home, so a single mother who took it from her ex. Brutal. Squatter Max. Hell yeah. What's worse, getting divorced or never dating at all? Never dating at all. It's better to have loved and have lost than to have never loved at all. There's probably some truth to that. I don't know. Yeah. The deepest shade of mushroom blue. Did cavemen have insomnia? I sit here in this dark room wondering, was it all for naught? Does any of this really even matter? When the mushrooms digest your body at the end of your life, when you rejoin the soil, will all your problems mean anything? Dude, it's just so cringe. Performative philosophical slop. Joe Rogan kvetching because illegals are getting deported is very on brand. Well, the thing is, dude, is he had to lib out because he wasn't able to get guests on his podcast anymore. So it's all about money with people like him. You know, Joe was losing his, podcast rankings because he supported Trump. And all the Hollywood elites cut him off, so now he's having to fucking placate once more to the shit libs in order to, maintain his business. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been a Joe Rogan fan. Isn't that like fucking crazy, man? Like, dude, that's fucking insane. If you think about it, dude, like that's fucking crazy. I mean, wow, dude, it's just insane to think about. When you think about it that way, man, that's wild. Yeah, now let's talk about our fucking DMT trip and, rant about the machine elves. Indistinguishable from Asmongold. I guess, I don't know. I don't watch Asmongold. Really at all.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Dude, what if humanity is the plague and global warming is the cure? I don't know, dude. All that I don't watch any of it. I really don't. Any normie content creators, I really just don't watch. I just can't. It's just like so insulting to your intelligence to hear a bunch of midwits dance around the truth in order to, maintain their, I guess, air of authority or whatever the fuck. Basically, their monetization. That's all they care about. Maintaining the Google shekels coming in. Yeah, Asmongold thought the Game Awards were great. That's all you need to know, man. Alright, let's watch these videos. So what was it? Okay, this top one.
When you were in, what was your, I forgot, like being a lieutenant, being a captain, you had to deal with some amazing
Americans.
Yes.
Yes, I did.
What is like one of the worst ones where it just stuck with you? I always
okay.
you to see the true back in the
So,
military.
so one that will never leave me, like to this day, just like makes me super angry. And it's actually like two kids because they were like blood buddies. And I can already hear the resentment. Oh, I'm angry thinking about it. So if I had to breathe more, it's because my heart rate's through the roof. So this guy, he gets in, brand new private, like 18 years old, him and his buddy, they're like buddies from basic training. And like already they're just kind of like shitbags. Like they never want to do anything, they suck. They're like getting into fights with dudes. And like we had a really cohesive platoon and company at the time. So like the fact that they were like getting into fights with people, like fist fights on a range, we're like, what the fuck is going on here? And so like at one point we're like, oh, these dudes, like something.
Yeah, I'm proud to say I watch a grand total of 0 podcasts regularly. Or really at all, honestly. I don't watch any podcast that I can think of.
That's going to happen. We need to like figure out, like, it was like me, my platoon sergeant, company commander, and we're like, how do we deal with this? Before we get a chance to figure out how to deal with this, Private so-and-so one day just doesn't show up for more information. We're like, that's weird. So we go ask his buddies, like, where is he? We ask his roommate, like, where is he? He goes, I don't know. And then, well, his car's in the parking lot, like, something weird.
The Level 1 podcast. Oh, yeah, dude. My favorite. DSP's Level 1 podcast. The pinnacle of commentation on, trending topics and news.
Weird's happening. We're calling him a million times. We're texting him. We go to like his like family roster, like because we had all the contact information for people's families in case something was happening. And so like we call his mom, we call his aunts, and like after like a day, I'm like, I finally get his mom on the phone. I'm like, hey, do you know where Private so-and-so is, your son? And she goes like, yeah, he's here. I'm like, where is here? And she's like, Los Angeles. And for reference, I was in Fort Hood at the time here in Texas, so nowhere close.
Oops. So you might need a pass. And you have to put in paperwork. You go over how many miles?
Like 250. And I think I'm not a geography expert, but I do believe Killeen, Texas is more than 250 miles away from Los Angeles.
Pretty good odds on that.
Someone can fact check me that.
You did go to college.
Yeah. And
is that West Point education?
Yeah, I know where major cities in the United States are. It's great. You two can learn this information if you apply yourself. But so I'm like, okay, is he okay? Like we're like, what the is going on? She goes like, yeah, he's fine, but we don't think he's gonna come back. And we're like, what? What do you mean he's not coming back? Like,
there's a certain crime that describes that.
Yeah, it's like so like we're like, okay, we're like, well, we kind of saw this coming. Like we throw him on like the no-fly list. We like put him on AWOL status, all this other stuff. I finally get in contact with him.
You go on the no-fly list if you go AWOL?
If you are AWOL and you try to go through like TSA or you get pulled over, you're supposed to like immediately get arrested.
I never do that.
Yeah. Like those dudes who like you hear stories where dudes are like AWOL for like 30 years or something. That has to be the most stressful thing. You get one ticket, you get pulled over one time and it's like you haven't been to Fort Bragg in 30 years, but boy, you're going back. Like anyway.
Jeez. What do they do with people like that? Like, let's say you've been AWOL for like 2 years. They catch you.
If it's like 2, I think it's like, there's like, it's not really statute of limitations on it, but like kind of how I've seen it is like, if it's like 30 years or something crazy, they're just gonna be like, all right, man, like here's just some really quick paperwork and like send you on your way. They might go to jail, they might get a fine. At that point, it's kind of like whatever.
We can use you now.
Yeah. If it's like 2 years, dudes will typically get like arrested and like actually serve like a full punishment, like get crime, maybe sent off somewhere depending on like what they did. Because a lot of times like if a dude is caught AWOL, he's being arrested. So now you're stacking up stuff on top.
I can't imagine living 30 years without flying or having a cop run your information in any way.
It doesn't always work, but that's how it's supposed to work. Right. So like the first thing we did was, and like for us it didn't work, and I'll get to that part later because like as soon as we found out, we're like no fly list. Anyway, finally get a hold of him, and we're like, what is going on? The short of the long is that he went all the way back to Los Angeles to film a rap video with his friends. And if it was good, if it was a good song, if it was a good music video, whatever, I'd been more.
Oh my god.
They're not sending their best.
Forgiving, but the song itself was also trash. I'm like, this is unforgivable.
Can you shout it out? What was it?
I don't even remember. But if I find it, I will send it to you guys.
We'll put it right here.
Right there. And so then like,
that's what I was mentioning the other night. Like, if you really want to get blackpilled, do a little bit of research into the current makeup of our armed forces. Like, that in and of itself is pretty blackpilling.
And that was like annoying. It's like, all right, whatever. It's just a kid being really stupid. He's 18. I did stupid stuff later. When he gets back, he comes back with his mom and his aunt.
God.
So they all come back, and like he had been feeding his family these lies, basically. So like this guy had been in.
I think he told us part of this.
Yeah, maybe he had been with us for like maybe 6.
Yeah, from a physical fitness standpoint, in a lot of cases, high school boys from like the 1960s would put them to fucking shame.
weeks. And in that 6 weeks, we hadn't gone to the field at all. We were like on the we were like just starting our train up cycle. So the only things we were doing were like going to the range and doing basic marksmanship, like doing maintenance for stuff that we're gonna do in a few months, like getting ready for the hard stuff. He had not spent a single night out of his bed, like in the whole time he was with us. And it was like during the drawdown of COVID, so like a lot of stuff was still like super careful, and like that slowed down training for the military a ton.
This is peacetime army too.
Yeah, no, like this kid was just like showing up, collecting a paycheck, and like I was a benevolent dictator, let my guys go early. So like he was also like back in his barracks by like 3:30 p.m. most days. Like I was like, he had it like super easy. So he comes back with his mom and his aunt. And this is like when I got really angry, because like she like demanded a meeting with like me, my platoon sergeant, our commander, like my company commander, and our company first sergeant.
Can you just do that?
At that point, we were like, I forget what had just happened, but like we were on like, oh, it was yes,
okay,
yes,
I know what I think.
Yep, yes.
Actually, I should have put that together way faster. Frankly.
Yeah,
I didn't want to say the black part out loud.
I'm just like, huh?
He said rap video, then he brought his mom and aunts back.
Yeah,
he brought auntie.
Yeah, auntie is more auntie is more accurate word to use, I would say.
Yes, that race.
Who's that Pokemon? Yeah. Well, it's the same thing. Like arresting people, you would have mom and auntie would always come in with an 18, 19-year-old, needs to speak to the arresting officer, needs to speak to their sergeant, lieutenant, and the chief of police.
Yeah,
need to speak with them right now.
Yeah, she was like demanding like our like full bird colonel. I'm like, I think he's a little busy for what's going on right now, but I'll shoot him an email. Never shot him an email.
I didn't know you just walk onto a base and demand parlay with whoever runs it.
Something had just happened. I think it was like some big scandal. I think it just hit around that time where we were all like super sensitive to that kind of stuff. So like even our commander was like, hey, we're like in full damage control right now. Like if one more thing hits the media from the space, like this is Fort Hood, so like a lot of bad stuff at the time's coming out of Fort Hood. Like if one more thing comes out of Fort Hood, like we're all toasted and we're never gonna see the light of day again. Yeah. And so we're like, yeah, sure, whatever. And so she had this like notebook, like like the black and white splotchy notebooks you give to like third graders. The composition. Yeah, the composition books. It's wide. Of course, it's wide. It's not gonna be college ruled because those lines are too narrow for these kinds of people. And
80% can't read above a first grade reading level, so
this situation makes me angry. And it looked like she had like these notes that she'd written, and it was scribbled as if she was holding the pen down like this, writing like this, and like the most like unintelligible things ever. And she's like, "These are all the things you did bad to my son." And she's like, "You waited until you got there to write them?" The handwriting looked like she did it while like trying to balance on like a unicycle or something. It was, anyway.
Oh, you didn't see her using the pen?
No. I just figured based on the size and how, not to be like that guy judging people on their handwriting, but there is a level where you're like, all right, there's something like wrong here.
Literate.
Yeah. And she's like, "You've been emotionally and mentally abusing my son, and like you starved him." So like he got COVID once and he had to like go in quarantine for a week, and like you starved him for a week. I had to send him money for food, and we're like, we literally had a detail of like 10 dudes who would regularly bring people food. And like we asked his roommate who's quarantined with him, like, "Hey, you guys got fed, right?" They're like, "Yeah, we didn't even eat half the stuff you guys gave us because we just ordered pizzas." And we're like, "Okay, so obviously not." And so we're like, "Okay, well,
there's where that food money went though."
Yeah. And so it's like, well, and like at the time I was like, all right, well maybe I missed something. Like, I'm 3 levels up from where he is, so maybe like a team leader or squad leader or section leader doing something that like I missed somehow. I'm like, can you please give me examples? Like I want to make sure this isn't like a thing. And they're like, "Well, we don't." And she's like flipping back and forth between the same 2 pages. Like, "Well, I don't have any here, but you've been abusing my son." We're like, "All right, I don't think we've been abusing your son. I think he's doing just fine."
Can you please give me examples, because I think you're just a bitch, but I want to make sure.
Oh, at that point, like I was just like,
A, it's a bad draw.
Yeah, just me, Army Man.
Me, Army Man. Oh.
Yeah,
he's scribing to you.
And she's like, "You haven't been taking his asthma into account." We're like, "Your son has asthma, and he signed up to be in the infantry. Like, what are you doing?" And she's like, "Well, he lied at MEP about the asthma thing." We're like, "Okay, so perjury. So that's very illegal."
Well, also, he lied.
Yeah, interesting. And then I remember like they're like, "Okay, well, we think he." I should mention this whole time it's just him and his mom.
I guarantee you, it's another case of she just joined for a few years, get you free college, and fake a disability. That's a very common route.
His auntie talking at us, and he's like sitting in the corner like a hunch over, like all like whatever. We're like, "Oh, I hate you so much." Like, I was looking at them like, "I'm gonna rip your throat out the second these people leave."
18-year-old kid.
Oh yeah. And so they're like, "Well, I think I don't know if I'm allowed to, hopefully I'm allowed to say this, but he's like, oh, and you guys have made him like suicidal." We're like, "Okay, like you said the magic words, like we'll go do the little checklist we got to do now." And then like, so I had to like escort him over to the hospital. And I remember there's like a little incline. I should also mention, mommy and auntie were not in the best shape ever, so this is like a small win I had for the day.
Mild shock.
Yeah, really. The parking lot that we stopped at was like slightly downhill of the hospital, so I like walked really fast up the hill, so I just heard them go like behind me. I'm like, that's my only win for today. Like I had to get that in.
I'd be like, "Man, first off, statistically speaking, he's not white, so he's not going to kill himself."
True.
Second, why are you winded? Okay, just go on.
But and so like when we got there, and I go because I'm his escort at that point. I'm not allowed to leave his side. Like legally, according to the army, not allowed to leave his side. And so we go into this room, and it's me, him, and this army psych, and they're like, "Oh, okay, you're suicidal and all this other stuff." And she goes like, "Well, I don't." And like they talk for a few minutes, and she's like, the psych was like, "I don't think you're suicidal. Like you don't have a plan to kill yourself." And he goes like, "Oh, I'm gonna take a lot of pills." And she goes, "There it is." And she like writes it down. That's how the conversation went. And then like she pulls me outside. She goes like, "Is he in trouble or something?" I'm like, "Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble." And she goes like, "Yeah, that makes sense." Yeah, and then
the sudden onset suicidalism disorder.
It's crazy how that works. But
run away.
But
stick.
Yeah, but for the next like 6 weeks, because it's not just instant. Like you're out the next day. He had to like do all this out processing, like get cleared by mental health and all that other stuff. So he was still with us for like 6 weeks to 2 months. And like sure enough, someone's like, "Hey, we got to paint." So I'm like, "Stop there. I got someone for you." Like say less. To the point where like even my own commander's like, "Hey, Justin, we got to cut that out." I'm like, "I'm gonna keep destroying this kid. Like I don't care." And because he caused me like so much. That was like 90% of my time then turned into like dealing with this kid instead of like my actual soldiers who were like motivated and wanted to train and we were like on the upscale of like a training cycle. So like I'm like, I'm really busy. I'm trying to focus on the other things, and I have to make sure that like this guy checked into the CQ desk every hour to make sure he didn't, you know, off himself or whatever.
If you're gonna steal suicidal valor, we're gonna make you pay for it.
Oh yeah, he paid for it. But so he had a buddy, and his buddy was like this like super hick kid, and they were and like no one in the platoon liked them. No one in the shocker. No one in the company liked them. So they kind of like just banded together, and we're like, if we could just like, we're like my boss is like, okay, these people are cancer, and we have to keep everyone away from them so they don't infect anyone else. And so sure enough, like a few weeks later, like this kid comes into my office. He's like literal tears in his eyes. He's like, I don't want to be in the army anymore. And we're like, okay, what's going on? Like, let's have a talk. Me and my platoon sergeant, we brought him in the office, closed the door, very respectful. We're like, hey, you know, maybe this, you know, this other kid was, maybe we can save this kid. Like, you know, we can always use another gun on the line. So like, let's try to like be okay with this kid. So like very honest conversation. We're like, all right, what's going on? He was like, well, I joined the army on a dare. I don't want to be here anymore. We're like, what do you mean you joined the army on a dare? And like, he's like actually crying while he's saying this. He was like, well, my uncle said I wouldn't do it. And I said, no, and then I did. And we're like, oh, dude, like, now you're here in our office wearing a camo uniform.
How long's he been in at this point?
At that point, maybe like 2-3 months. Like, and again, like the hard stuff being away, like training overnight, if you want to call it that, it hadn't even really started yet. So this kid, like, we're like, all right, well, and he's like, well, I have like a few good reasons why I think I should be out of the army. We're like, okay, what are they? And he's like, well, one, my uncle runs a lawnmower business and people won't show up for work. We're like, okay, don't know how that's your problem, but okay, you know what? You care about your family, man. What's the next one? And he's like, well, my mom got fired. And we're like, okay, you know, that's whatever. And then
things that aren't relevant so far.
We're like, all right, you know, really hoping for this third. And
hey, terrorist, can you take a pause?
This guy got laid off. Just at least wait for the unemployment to kick in and then keep doing what you're doing, True Believer.
True Believer goes so hard.
Oh yeah. And then, all right, really banking on this third one. And he goes like, well, I can't be with my fiance. We're like, all right, you know, family separation's hard. We've all been there. Like, what's the deal? Why can't she just come here and all this stuff? She's like, well, sure, her parents won't let her until she lives with her parents. Her parents won't let her until she graduates. So we're like, oh, like graduate what? He goes like high school. We're like, oh God, like we're getting another one.
The man put down a pre-order.
And then, sure enough, a week later, Private So-and-so's not more information. We're like, all right, well, and at the time he had like this really identifiable rundown like red truck. And we're like, all right, go look for it in the barracks. Can't find it in the barracks. We're like, all right, well, you know, at least he took it and he's alive somewhere. And so we're like, go. And I me and my platoon sergeant, like we butt heads like a couple, like come up with an idea. We're like, hey, we grab one of our section leaders. We're like, hey, go to the closest hotel off post. And he's like, why? We're like, go look for so-and-so's truck. And he's like,
I hate where I know where this is going.
Sure enough, not even 10 minutes later, I get a picture on my phone. Like, he's here. And we're like,
is he with a 16-year-old?
I think I don't think she was. I think she's a little older than that.
That's good. Better, yeah. I'm still gonna guess not the magic number.
Not the magic number.
Yeah,
but you know, it is what it is.
And that's when it becomes your problem.
And that's when it became my problem. I think she's the magic number now. It's been a few years.
That's good.
You know, I hope they are just so happy and unemployed together because we got him out of the army too. And we didn't even arrest him. We're like, you know, just come back, please. Please just come back. We really don't want to do the paperwork to arrest you. We know where you are. Like, you're right here. We're outside your door. Please just come back.
He pulled my buddy couldn't get out on the suicidal thing, so he decided he was going to try the statutory rape thing.
You know, there's many paths up the one mountain, as some people say. We had one guy. This was like my first week as a platoon leader too. So we were forward deployed to Romania at the time. And this dude's like, oh, I'm going to kill myself, blah, blah. And, you know, if it's peacetime, no one's shooting at us. Really, yeah, just suicide watch, go home. And so he goes home, and then he sends these Snapchats to his buddies in the company of him holding a machete in front of his mother-in-law's house where his wife was staying. Because he thought that.
Well, dude, that's the thing with conservatives. It's like, what are they actually conserving? The 40 years ago degeneracy that we have versus the modern version of degeneracy? Like, that's why I don't really view myself as a conservative, because it's like, what are we even conserving at this point? Like, there's not really anything worth conserving anywhere. I don't want to preserve anything that we've had in my lifetime. I want to go back, bitch. You know, we need to revert. Not conserve, revert. So, yeah, I don't consider myself a conservative at all.
That she was cheating on, which is valid. Jody happens. And
which part's valid?
Yeah. Well, the idea that she might be.
Yeah, but what culture am I conserving? Marvel movies, sports ball, beer, fucking hamburgers, country music. Like, what are we preserving? That's the question. It's like, there is no, you know, culture or anything worth conserving anymore. It's gone. It's been gone. It was sold away in the 1910s.
Potentially be
okay,
fooling around.
Like, not valid response?
No, I'm not.
Machete. Took valid.
Have we all been there?
Yeah.
Some.
Just putting that on Snapchat. Just some quick selfies real fast.
Yeah. So he sends those snaps to his buddies in the company.
Might murder my wife later.
Yeah. Well,
hey, you up?
We're getting to that part.
Oh no.
Don't worry. And so
I'm worried.
So he sends a Snapchat with like this, like the bitch gets it tonight. We're like, oh. So he goes into his mother-in-law's house.
You guys are all taking bets.
Yeah. Well, and so he then, like all these.
This is a group chat. You're not helping.
Yeah. And so he then attempts to murder both individuals, fails. Both people are alive. I won't say well, but they're alive today. Naturally, he gets caught and all that.
I guess it's good he's out of the military if he couldn't kill 2 people.
Stuff. So, and then naturally we have to kick him out of the platoon. And like officially we said it was because, if you try to murder your wife, you probably shouldn't be in the army with us. But the unofficial reasoning was, if you as an infantryman can't kill 2 unarmed civilians with a machete, how on earth are we expecting you to kill people who are trying to kill us? Your services will no longer be required in this platoon.
Both remarkably fair reasons.
Yeah. So, but after we had the 2 guys go AWOL, we like unofficially named our platoon the Runaways. And then like we had this big platoon flag because we're the Misfits. That was our thing. And underneath the big flag in my office, there's like a second smaller sign that said the Runaways, and it's like without leave, without fear.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Past 2001, we went downhill dramatically. I mean, it started way earlier than that, but yeah, that was an acceleration point.
Anyone who is less than understanding about this, we can just simply block them and be done with it.
Right. Okay. We are recording now. Hello everyone, this is a rather change of pace. This is not a random com, even it's something else.
We'll probably have the logo up for this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Brent, I hear something bad happened to you recently.
This afternoon, yes.
Okay.
Alright, so I spent the weekend at my mother's house. She lives like an hour away. It was fine. My grandmother offered to take me home. Sure. Halfway there, she decides to launch into a lecture. And goddamn, did that hurt.
What in the fuck?
I'm sorry. I'm gonna get this out, I promise. Just
okay.
First thing she made very clear is that I'm a quitter and a fucking loser.
She was right.
And apparently I'm from a family of fucking quitters and losers. Excuse the fuck out of me! Where did you come from saying that? I know she's my grandmother, but goddamn, you think she would?
What in the fuck, bro?
Apparently she thinks I did okay in elementary school, but I just gave up in high school and college. She
brutal.
Acknowledges that I was bullied, but that was no damn excuse, apparently. Yeah, nice forgetting the fact that she pulled me. She and my mother agreed to pull me out of high school because of the bullying being too much and shove me right into college. I'm sorry, I think I was a little young and just wasn't ready for it. But sure, go ahead and blame me. Why the fuck not? All right. Which led to her saying that apparently I'm pretty smart, but I'm too lazy and worthless to capitalize on that. That I did not live at all up to any kind of potential that I have. And that any time there was the slightest challenge in life that's slightly difficult, I would just run away. What the hell?
What a fucking retard. Oh my god. Brutal. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. I miss Baited podcast. Heaps better than Lolcal. Yeah, definitely. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Base Grandma. He quotes Final Fantasy VII later. Alright. And Jay Just Enjoy with the 2. Okay. And PK wants Melonie.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I'm not saying I'm the bravest person, but goddamn, I'm not a fucking coward.
No one ever said you were.
I did.
I'm gonna reserve my insults for the end of this.
No,
I'm gonna reserve my insults until the end of this. You're a bitch. You're a pussy. You should kill yourself. I don't fucking know. What is he gonna say?
I'd appreciate that. If you want to say something, by all means, I'd just like to get through all of it first and then go right ahead.
Okay.
She also decided to lay into my mother, which that's pretty fucking priceless. She said my mother was basically my mother was selfish and would dump me off to other people any chance she would get, be it family or friends, whatever. Yeah, that sounds about right. Plenty of mother issues here. Not that really made much difference while growing up. The family and especially my mother either shove food in my mouth or stick me in front of the TV to shut me up and leave them alone. Yeah, that's great family attention right there. You're gonna blame me for trailing this when you admit that's what you did with me. You're gonna blame me either for this. Honestly, what child controls that? Honestly.
It's called neglect.
God, my mother would joke about this, but I'm damn serious. I would give a shrink a field day. We would spend 12 months solid before we just getting everything off, just before we can start making progress.
Why don't you just, like, bro, this guy should just rope. Although, be a waste of some good fucking rope. Maybe you should just skydive off a building in the Diamond District.
That's how long it would take over 25 years of this bullshit.
25 years? Bro. Oh my god. You're a 25-year-old man crying like a fucking pussy because of what your grandma told you?
And apparently, it was a great time. It was a great time, according to my grandmother, to tell me that my mother would sometimes steal money from her. That's great. My mother was a thief when I was really young, or before I was born, or whatever. That's great. That's fucking wonderful. And apparently my grandfather, he passed away some years ago, and I didn't get to go to his funeral, but that's a whole nother rant for another time. Apparently he was supposedly lazy and worthless as well. Sure, thanks. Let's speak ill of the dead, especially some of the decent fucking... So apparently by genetic lottery and fate, I'm just destined to be a fucking loser because my whole family is a bunch of fucking quitters and losers. It's very encouraging. It's very fucking encouraging. Yeah, clearly nobody encouraged me growing up, and it still hasn't changed 25 years later. A whole lot fucking good that's doing. And she also, I hate to speak ill of family, but dumb bitch wants to tell me that I should have had 2 or 3 girlfriends by now and that online doesn't count. Fuck would she know?
Bruh, the picture was too perfect.
Oh, man, about love. What the fuck would she know?
What would she know? He may be a man with a voice changer, but he has a pussy to me.
It'd be if she would be. It's not her fault. Good. And it's not. And I would hope it's not my fault either that I can't yet be with Sarah. Get the fuck out of us. There's a country border between us. All right. Not that my grandmother would even believe it's real anyway. I mean, honestly. And she also thinks that I should, by now, not just have had a couple of girlfriends, also this nice group of friends around me, that online doesn't count because everybody on the internet apparently is fake.
Oh my god, bro. What the fuck is this autism? I don't even know what anime this is from, but it looks autistic as fuck.
The liar, some 35, 40-year-old pedophile looking for his next victim. Hold it! I mean, fuck.
I'm sorry, but I have to declare objection on that. Because clearly...
I have to declare an objection on that because clearly she doesn't understand the relationship dynamic. Uh-oh, here we go.
He does not realize that no matter how far away people are, that people can still be friends even if they're thousands of miles away or even if it's dozens of miles away. It doesn't even matter whether it's online or not. If they actually develop a rapport between each other, if they actually learn to trust each other, they can be friends, whether or not they can actually see their face.
And believe me, I would be happy for my online friends to be physically close to me. That would be awesome, but that life circumstances won't allow that.
I would love to get in this hag's face and shut her down. Like the malfunction.
Yeah, I would love to tell this old bitch that she should shut her mouth and stop bullying you.
Machine that she is.
And my grandmother is a lot more caring than yours. She actually understands that I have friends out there who I can't be with because they're so far away.
The amazing thing is, I swear that 10, 15 years ago, she was actually decent to me. When my mother would run off to who the fuck knows where, at least she would sometimes be there for me. I don't know what the hell happened in the last decade, but she's gone now. She's gone, just like the rest of this family.
I want to say perhaps mental illness, undocumented.
It would explain my mother, like whatever, but I wouldn't doubt, this is just me speculating, but I wouldn't doubt I have some form of depression, but not like I'm ever going to see a shrink. The family doesn't give a shit. Sure, my mother can get a shrink, but not me. I'm not good enough for that. I'm not good enough to acknowledge that I exist until a random weekend they just occasionally decide to come around. They've even told me, families even told me in the past they would make plans.
Dude, it's like those guys that do the fucking e-sex shit. Like, all those fucking people who get exposed for, like, having their Discord GF or whatever, and they have, like, e-sex or, like, or, you know, they send each other fucking nudes, and the nudes get leaked, and, like, it's so retarded, man. It's so retarded. Yeah, it's like phone sex, basically. It's just another form of phone sex, basically. But it's done in a combination of, you know, like voice chat, text, and images. Sometimes video as well, too. But it's like, bro, what the fuck? Or like those fuckers that fall asleep on FaceTime. Like they buy an iPad so that they can fall asleep together on FaceTime. Like, it's so gay, bro. Like, jeez.
And conveniently forget about me. After it's like, oh wait, we didn't invite Brandon on these plans. Oh well, who fucking cares?
How do you leak nudes? You send the nudes to people and other people post them or share them. That's how. If, like, let's say, theoretically, you sent me a dick pic, and then I sent it to someone else, and then that person posted it on the internet, then your dick pic has officially leaked, because it left the private confines of our conversation. So, that's how. Which is why you should never send nudes, ever. Do not request or send nude photographs from anyone, ever. It's a stupid idea. There's not a single good situation that could arise from doing that activity. Never do it. Bro, it's like, fuck. Which app was it? Y'all heard about that? It was like some fucking thing I read where, like, apparently these Indian guys were on, I don't think it was Tinder. It was the other one. Maybe Hinge. But basically they would, like, you know, catfish dudes. Get the dudes to send a fucking dick pic on, like, Snapchat or something by getting them to go off platform. And then they would, like, extort them for cryptocurrency. Because they would have their full name and cock picture. It's like, bro, what a fucking like, again, it's like, why would you fucking send somebody you just met a picture of your fucking meat? So it's like, dude, nothing good can arise from sending a fucking dick pic. Ever. There is no circumstance where sending a dick pic will be to your benefit long term. Period.
What kind of fucking family is this?
It's a family that you shouldn't even be with anymore.
Worm your way into someone's... Go on.
And they think I'm joking when I occasionally bring up that sometimes I wonder if I was either adopted or switched at birth. No, sometimes I really have to wonder because I'm like, how am I anything like these people, honestly?
Oh my god, I'm such a good person.
And then she decided to get personal. Apparently, not only am I ugly, I'm fucking overweight and shouldn't be, and she wants to blame half that on my mother as well, even though that really doesn't mean because she'll lay into me for it too. It's, do you honestly think I chose to be like this?
Wait, so grandma told you to drop some pounds and you're crying over it? I don't know. Why don't you take her advice?
I gotta say, Brent, I really do sympathize with you on this because I'm pretty much the same way. I mean, I'm overweight as well, and yet my family, they don't care. They like me the way I am. They're not.
They'd probably like you a lot better if you're skinny. Jay just enjoyed the 2 PK Melonie Mac streams on her gaming channel. Well, there you go. Thanks for that info.
They don't want to treat me like I'm some sort of automaton.
It's like what came up in childhood was all lies. There's all varieties of people, shapes, sizes, whatever. No, apparently that was all lies. Apparently if you're not perfect, you're fucking nothing. That's ridiculous!
And ironically, that's how I feel sometimes when I'm at my job. Sometimes I feel I'm too rigid. I need to follow the rules. But nowadays, I'm like, man, if I go back to the way I am, they're just going to be massively disappointed. And this is why I can't seem to find that gray area.
With some idiots, there is no gray.
I mean, yeah, with me, it's pretty much black and white thinking.
I wonder why. I wonder why. For me, it's like only black and white thinking. Gee, I wonder.
And of course, as always, the job issue came up. It's like, I wanted to go the last 2.5 years of that job. I wanted to have fucking starved by now. As soon as my roommate was gone, I was down to $25 a week for groceries, and that is it.
I thought you just said you're fucking fat. Now you're gonna starve? Don't think so.
Which, honestly, it may not sound that bad, but it's pretty fucking bad. Alright, I'm not like starving or dying here, but it's pretty tight. So honestly, they think I like that for some reason. What the fuck is wrong with these people? They think I don't want a job. They think I just refuse to stay in this house 24/7. I refuse to go outside. Like,
they don't realize the economy is a crapshoot at best right now.
Yeah, I mean, the last job I had was a temp job that apparently, as far as I can tell, was canceled early. And I have no idea why. The only things I can think of is there was no more money left for the budget.
and what's really great is the last 3 jobs I had, my grandma going on about me being a quitter, I didn't quit those 3. All right, before that, I admit I was young and kind of stupid and flaked out a little. The last 3 jobs, I grew up, and I dedicated to them. They fired me. I didn't quit. They got rid of me. And honestly, that's all debatable, but at the very least, I was certainly not a quitter on that. Someone's giving me shit about that. I don't fucking think so.
The truth is, she doesn't really know you.
Of course they don't. They don't even try. Like,
she doesn't know you like I do.
I said, they barely acknowledge my existence.
Crap, hold on, grab back. Someone's knocking on my door.
Lovely. Go on, man. I'm here.
And apparently that wasn't enough for her either. Apparently when I grow up, apparently I haven't yet, I'm apparently going to be a horrible father that's going to teach my children to be the same way as the rest of my family, a bunch of fucking losers, quitters, and failures. Who the fuck does...
They're not wrong. You know? I think it's pretty accurate.
She thinks she is. She can tell me how I'm going to raise my children. The fuck? Fuck would she know?
Exactly.
Oh, fuck. This is supposed to be my family? These people?
I mean, I can understand tough love, but this is just insane.
This is... There are few times I would ever be sorely tempted to break my personal code of not belting out swear words right and left. I want to cuss this woman out. I really do.
He's not gonna fuck you, bro.
What they say is right. You can't choose your own family, because goddamn, I wouldn't have picked these people. And I'm sure they wouldn't have picked me either, so I guess that makes it about even. Especially love how she brings up that part of this is the fault of me being an only child, as if I had some control over that.
It's not your
As if I had some control over the fact that the idiot my mother married when I was 7 had siblings with kids that fucking tormented me. I hated my cousins. But no, mother would force me to spend time with them anyway. I was fucking trapped. What the hell do they want from me? You are literally surrounded by peers that spend 24/7 telling you are worthless. What are you supposed to think? No one ever have no goddamn
That maybe they're onto something.
self-esteem. No one ever told me otherwise. Not even my own family. Not even my own family.
I think it goes without saying that you desperately need to get away from them, as far away from them as possible.
I just wish to God they didn't have me so financially trapped. I have literally, I have nothing. I have no means of getting out of here. I would have years ago if I could have.
Oh my god.
It's like, goddamn, it's an elaborate trap, and I'm stuck in it.
All I can tell you at this point is wait for them to die one by one, get whatever inheritance they're stupid enough to give you, and
run.
Yes.
As soon as I have any kind of money whatsoever, that's what I've been planning to do. Just run. Just get the hell out of here. Never
Kill your family. Take their wealth. Flee.
Or look back. They will not know where I'm going.
Find her and
don't kill her. Just don't. Oh, wait.
Big old hug. Live with her.
Oh, Sarah. Sorry.
That's one, Sarah. I'm terribly sorry. Random, my queen. Forgive me.
It's okay. I don't think she's gonna kill you. As long as she's like, who the hell is Rachel? I'm like, honey, I don't know. I swear. But yeah, and this is even better apparently. My grandmother just retired recently. She's trying to move back into town, and she said as soon as she moves in, she's going to start watching me really close. That's wonderful. Not only do they ignore me, and some at the same time give me no independence, now they're going to be staying over my shoulder like big sister or something.
Oh,
fuck. They want to give me. They just don't make any sense. They contradict each other right left down the goddamn center. You know, I'm anticipating people, watch this, not everyone, mind you, I know that there's still good people out there, but I'm anticipating some people on the internet going, oh, boo-hoo, shut the fuck up and get over it. You're not here! You don't know this! 25 and a half years of this, you have a fucking clue! And you'll never know. Thank God on your knees, you will never know!
And if anyone has the audacity to troll this rant, 1, you are not a human being. 2, we are going to block you. 3.
Oh no, I'm not a human being. I don't want to be considered human if you think you are human.
I think Glide knows a few hackers.
I transcended.
Has Glide mentioned knowing hackers? Because I think she does. We'll make sure things are very bad for you.
Oh my god. We're gonna take your Xbox account.
Make sure we might be a bit lax when it comes to stuff like this, but no, not today.
And to top pretty much the whole thing off, she apparently expects that I will not live past the age of 50 because I'm so unhealthy. That I will not get past that age, and probably...
How fucking fat is he? Jeez.
He thinks that by then I'll still be alone. God damn it. God damn it. Just thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, lady. I need all the encouragement I get to survive life. Fuck. Just not matter. What I've done, what I've felt, what I've seen, what I've experienced. It doesn't add up to a lot, but is it really that meaningless? Am I fucking meaningless? Is that what she's trying to tell me? Is this the life
Yes, you idiot. Pick up on it.
justice gives everyone? And the whole time she was talking about this shit, I couldn't look anywhere near her. I just looked out the window.
Dude, could you imagine getting on a call with, like, your friends and bawling your fucking eyes out over some fucking family member talking shit to you? Like, holy fuck, man. You know, rope is, in fact, the best option at this point.
Because I couldn't look away near her because I was pissed. I was depressed. I was fucking ashamed. She made me feel ashamed to exist.
There.
If I ever meet this woman, I'm going to drink a ton of milk and then hawk a gigantic loogie right in the middle of her face.
What?
I wouldn't go that far, but I will tell her, leave him alone. You have no idea what he's going through.
And then we get to town, the first thing she says is, you know, I really shouldn't do this, but I'm going to get you a burger. I really shouldn't, because, you know, you're pretty big.
Bruh, based grandma, I shouldn't do this, but I'm gonna get you a burger. Oh my god.
But hey, I'll get you one anyway, because I'm feeling nice. Fuck you! The fuck with you! Pour salt all over the goddamn room. Why fucking not? I'm fucking hungry anyway. I get home and I feel sicker than hell.
So then I eat some more.
You
I
done?
hate this family. I hate this family. I shouldn't, and it's not fair, but they're not fair to me, and I don't want to love these people anymore. I just want to hate them. I can't bring myself entirely to it. Not even my mother, and she deserves it the most. She deserves I hate the most, and I can't do it. Yes, I'll rage and scream at these people, but I can't. Let go.
Okay, I think you've said your piece.
I have no words.
No.
Nothing I would be willing to say would cover the audacity, the absolute insanity, the...
Schizo Garcia with the 2. Thank God he chose to game end. No value lost. Did he actually? I mean, he's fat, unemployed, you know, unloved. Not really much going for him. Completely emotionally unstable. So, prime candidate.
It's no wonder I'm a depressed, emotional fucking wreck. These people made me this monster that they seem to think that I am. They think I'm a monster. They made it, not me. They're not God. They can't tell me this. Can't do this. Thank God that I have Sarah. Otherwise, I would either be dead or shelled by now. I wouldn't be human anymore. I'd just be a zombie. I'd be a fucking zombie.
You've also got us, man.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying friends are good, yes, but if I didn't have someone to love me the way this family has refused to, I would be gone.
True. I mean, even though I don't have a girlfriend, but I'm not being depressed about it because I know that at least my family actually cares.
I'm glad for that. I'm glad you folks have families that love you. Thank God, because I wouldn't wish this on the worst person I've ever encountered in my life. I wouldn't wish it on them. This.
You're broke. You're fucking
Dude, that
poor.
fucking guy sounds like he's like trying to slide in. He sounds like a fucking lispy, you know, autistic homo who actually wants to fuck his friend.
Okay.
And, you know, it's fitting that I feel the urge to make a reference right here. I can't help it, forgive me. In Final Fantasy IX, it was said, to be forgotten is worse than death. I
Oh my god, the Final Fantasy IX, dude.
believe to be unloved is worse than death. Thank God I have Sarah.
Sarah is actually a man.
God, no wonder I'm a little warped. I spent 25 years begging for this mother figure to be a fucking mother figure, and failing that, trying to find someone to replace her because I needed that, and she wouldn't fucking do it. No wonder I'm 25 and I apparently haven't grown up. I haven't had a mother to help me do that. I've had nothing.
You should probably make your case to your local. Probably make a case to City Hall or something to tell them that you, for the past 25 years, you have been treated like this. That you need to put a stop to it.
I hate to say this, but it's entirely possible the statute of limitations for childhood neglect is gone.
That, and I think emotional abuse is a little harder to prove than physical abuse. That could be me. What do I know about the law? But I think that would be harder. There'd be too many doubters and naysayers who, oh, he's faking it because he just wants some sympathy and attention. Fuck them, but I wouldn't be able to stop them from thinking that. That, and I'm 25. I'm apparently old enough by law, at least, to be admitted to be out on my own.
Yeah.
Not that they've let me, but that, I would imagine that would be how the law would see it.
And and the irony of this, all this, without them, you wouldn't even be talking to us right now.
It's a sick, cruel irony, yeah, but I think it's true.
I kind of wish we had the resources to get him a plane ticket, Adam.
I know. I mean, I'd give him tickets to come here to Iowa.
Of course you would. You want to fucking, you know, rattle his bones. Jiggle the fat.
Or, oh no, hell, just to Canada.
If it wasn't for that damn border, I mean, it's the fact that obviously to legally move one country to another is a little more complicated than just throwing money at it, but yeah. We're still doing what we can.
You're
We're doing what we can. It just...
You're fucking poor!
If it could have been sooner, there could have been a lot less shit that has happened to get in the way. It just... Oh.
Well, I think all I can say at this point is, if anything, you have to find a way to prove that to the authorities that this has been going on, that you need to get out of this.
Well, the problem here, Adam, is they would simply tell him, go to a homeless shelter. That's an absolute insult.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
I just need out of here so badly. I have for years, but this has got to be, it's got to be the worst. Got to be the worst today. Cannot fucking believe that. I don't even know how I did break down and cry or rage or something right there in the car. I was so close. I had to hold it back so badly because I knew it wouldn't make any difference. It would just make it worse. I have tried to fight back, and it just made it worse.
Imagine what would have happened if you actually had fought back against those things that she said to you.
We were like 10 miles out of town. That would have been a hell of a walk. A hell of a fucking walk.
Well, imagine what if you actually walked those 10 miles and she was right there waiting for you? She'd probably be saying, wow, you actually did something.
You actually did that. Are you a fucking retard? Well, yes, I am because of you! God damn it!
And that right there, she'd probably be taken aback by that.
I doubt it. These people are showing all the classic signs of a condition I call not having a flippin' soul.
I still believe it's a damn miracle that I would be born to these people, that somehow their genetics got mixed up, screwed, and made me, of all things.
That's right. You're just such a good person.
Yeah, it's bad enough I never knew my father, that he left where I was born. I never really knew my mother either. Go fucking figure.
There's just gotta be a way.
And it's probably a good thing that, thank God, this is long in the past, so nobody needs to freak out or anything, but there were times years ago that I made a couple attempts at suicide, and they'll never know that. They'll never know how close to how at the brink I've been more than once in my life, and didn't quite go.
Oh.
They'll never know. In fact, the only one that they did know, they blew it off, of course. Fuck would they care, of course. I'm not saying it was right or justified, but goddamn it, when you're put in that kind of a corner, you know, it's expected to feel that way.
I see. Well, having said all these things, are you actually starting to feel a little better?
Yeah, I think so. I really needed to get that out to somebody.
Well, good. Well,
it needed to be said. It's been going on too long that it's been unsaid. Because honestly, when it's your family that comes down on you, who do you go to? Especially when I was younger and I had no friends. Who did I go to? No one. I had a corner to cry in, and that's it. Warmest reception I got was from a wall.
I hate to break a joke to us, but I guess during all those times you had gone talking to a wall.
I was thinking the exact same thing. It's like, thanks, wall. You summed up my childhood right there, buddy. I did go talk to a fucking wall.
Adam?
I'm sorry about that.
No, it's all right. I was thinking the same thing. I won't freak about that. That was my thought too.
Okay.
Smack you.
God. But yeah, that was a good chunk of childhood. Of course, I was bullied. I had no one to go to tell, hey, can somebody come outside defend me? Can somebody hear me cry? No, there was no one there to do so.
You know, if I were
in those situations, if you have,
go on.
God is the only one that could possibly be listening.
No kidding. Didn't help that it came to a head during the childhood anyway, right after we had stopped going to church. That was kind of fitting.
Oh God.
That to me is a red flag.
I believe she quit going right when the relationship between her and my second stepfather got to its worst. And then when they split, that was it. Never went back to church at all.
Oh man.
That's a very nice red flag for me, right there.
And it was right after that when Mother started drinking again, and I've always hated that. I've always hated when she does that. She didn't abuse me getting drunk, but cause she kind of already did when not drunk. But she just acted like such a fucking moron while drunk that I can't stand. I can't stand being around that anymore. I'm not trying to judge people that do, especially the responsible ones, but people like her, no, that's not cool. Especially when you got a kid.
There's a difference between recreational drinking and being a rathead drunk. And your mother sounds like a rathead drunk.
Right.
Still remember one time she passed out on the floor, and I had to throw a blanket on her so she could sleep.
Maybe you should.
Yeah.
Why did you?
Because I couldn't make myself stop loving her, no matter how much she apparently hated me and just didn't care about me. I still cling, as stupid as it is, to that concept of family, of not giving up on loving them even when it's hard. I'm really getting tested here. It's not worth it. I know it's not. I know it's not worth it in this one situation, but I still can't entirely let it go. I will still rage and be angry at this, but at the end of the day, I still can't entirely let go of that idea. If only because I want it to be true. If not,
that is an incredible quality, my friend, but you gotta let go. There's no hope.
I know. And especially hilarious, my grandmother would tell me that I wouldn't be able to raise my kids right. Well, I clearly know plenty about what not to do. By process of elimination, I may do halfway decent.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think it definitely goes without saying. You gotta find some way to get away from them, even as hard as it may be. You gotta find a way.
I know. Believe me, I know.
Never give
Perhaps
up.
the best course of action is to really get hunting on a job to actually prove to them that you actually do have initiative.
Indeed.
My suggestion, temp agencies. You'll never have a steady job, but you'll have them coming in with enough frequency that it looks semi-impressive.
Holy shit, bro. Dude, this is like... Let's see, Schizo Garcia with the 2. Yeah, Mr. Mediker claimed another soul. Based. Doing God's work. Love to see it. And Bill Herb with the 2. What's up, gamers? No more killers among us. Well, I don't know. Maybe there are. Maybe there aren't. And Blue Senshi with the 2. What a bitch. I agree. This is wild. I couldn't imagine not only doing this, but then uploading it to the internet for everyone to see. Pathetic. Genuinely and truly. And Even Star TV with a 5. What the fuck? The video about Rent-A-Dog. Anyways. Any mod spots open, I promise. No inner demons in me. I'm just kidding. In all seriousness, that was fucked up. Yeah, it is fucked up. It's like... It's just like so random. I don't know. It still doesn't even feel like real. It's like uncanny as fuck. But yeah, you really don't know people behind that keyboard. Period. And Schizo Garcia with a 2. What the fuck? Wathead drunk? I don't know what that means, but alright.
Impressive.
And keep me alive, yeah.
Yep.
But other than that, all I can say is wait for them to start slowly dying off. Seeing as you're an only child, there's not very many other places they can will their stuff to. So
his cousins.
Oh no, that was step family. My mother divorced.
Yeah,
thank God. But unfortunately, they were around just long enough my childhood to be another crucial part of fucking me up.
So they cut off. Well, that changes everything.
Where else are they gonna will their stuff to once they go?
The irony of that.
Indeed. I just hope that I'll be out of here before this won't even matter, because the less time I stay here, the better. But at least that's something anyway.
Yeah. Anywho, so are we gonna put this on Arcadia, or should we put it on your channel?
Anywhere's fine by me.
I think it's more appropriate to put it on yours, since
fair enough.
Since more people visit your channel.
And it was for me, which I appreciate, guys, big time.
You're welcome.
No problem, man.
I did say it was an emergency comms after all, so.
Yeah. This was important for all of us. I mean,
this guy sounds exactly like you. That's right. I'm gonna kill myself too.
Not only were you able to vent out things, but I think now everyone knows exactly why you are the way you are.
For good and for bad.
Yeah. But even,
for better or for worse, this is who I am. Yeah.
So all those times when you look like you're happy, you're just holding on to memories of being happy, or is it genuine happiness?
When it's with you guys on the internet with my real friends, it's genuine, believe me. Especially since it gets me away from them for any amount of time. As long as I have to think about them, as long as I people actually do give a damn about me, I really am happy. Trust me. I don't fake that.
Right.
Well, let me at least attempt, in my own way, to cheer you up a little.
Oh. Oh dear. You're gonna wait till? Oh, wait a minute. You're not. Oh my God.
Two of his favorite things.
Oh my God.
Oh, good Lord, what's wrong with you? Oh yeah, Magikarp is evolving all right. He's gonna turn into. Oh my God. Something at this rate.
Or better yet, this is going to evolve into a real mermaid.
Great. When Krabby starts singing Under the Sea, I'm getting the hell out of here.
Yeah, that's the idea. If I capture a crab Pokemon, I'll name it Sebastian.
Yeah, there are just some people that should not be alive.
Teenagers, you give them an inch, they swim all over you.
Oh man.
Better? Better?
Well, let's be thankful he's not flailing.
Yeah, thank God.
If you were flailing, then that'd be a whole different story.
Oh yeah. I imagine having good times with Misty might wear him out just a little. I didn't say that. Wait, this is a PG-rated production, motherfuckers.
Now there's the Brett we all know.
Damn right.
Okay.
Okay, I'd say mission accomplished. I mean, you were able to get this off your chest, but another one.
Magikarp used flail. Wow.
Oh dear. We've seen this.
And Black Rick Wall.
Yes, we've seen this before.
That is one angry Magikarp. That's me the day I leave this place. That is me the day I leave this place. Raging Magikarp uses flail.
Hey, there's an idea. Change your channel icon into Magikarp. With that pick.
Dude, that's a great
Embrace
idea.
The flail carp.
Indeed, it would certainly fit with what's the point of splashing. Clearly the point is to throw you off, put you in a false sense of security. Bam! Flail. That's the point of splashing.
Okay. Well,
at least it ended up on a better note. I definitely feel better too. So
yeah.
Anytime, man. Anytime.
Yeah.
You guys are the best. I want you to know that.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, I guess all that's left to say is, well, people, now you know. And knowing it's not the battle, G.I. Joe!
Fuck you, I almost had it faster.
Great, first I steal it from GM, now I steal it from you.
And we all stole it from, wait, no, we all stole it from the TV show. So I'd like to submit an honest question. So what's the other half? Flail?
No, the other half, blowing shit up.
Got too much shit right hand.
Kaboom! Oh, Salvador. Or Salvatore, or whatever your name is. Yeah,
Why can't they just be normal? AUTISM.
The naval guy from Wind Waker.
Yeah.
Spleesh. Kaboom!
What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. Trolling will get you banned from every last channel in the team. Period. We're making no bones about this.
Yeah. It's not the time to be a smartass, people. Just to be fair.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I guess there's nothing left to say.
At least you people finally get to see the actually, for real, serious side of the Random Act King. I'm not all clown after all.
You play the fool, but you're not the fool.
I would hope, because I would like my family to be wrong. So yes, let's think of that. I'm not the fool. They only think that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, with that being said, hope you guys were able to sit through this without turning it off. And if you did sit through all 40 or so minutes of this, then, well, you've actually earned our respect.
You are winner. You are winner. I will give you a gold trophy.
Yeah, for driving through a desolate landscape with no life in it and no music even.
And no collision detection. Just you are winner.
Yeah. So yeah, when in doubt, go over the road and you'll win.
And listen to Star Fox Assault music. Apparently it works.
Speaking of which, I actually prefer the very first track you hear in the game, the Space Battleground, the one that plays when you're on the outskirts of Fortuna.
Are we supposed to be signing off?
Yes,
I
we are.
think we were, and I derailed us as always.
No, you didn't. You didn't.
Boypins the Third, the patron saint of the trope off the rails.
That's why I'm called the Random, my king, bitches.
Mm-hmm.
Respect the crown. You don't see it, but it's there. Trust me.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Well, then, for the king, we shall leave the court for now. Court is adjourned.
They're already sick of him.
Hi everyone. If you didn't know, last August was the 2024 GMK Game Jam. It was one.
What a freak, man. What a freak. Let's see.
Going north in 8-4. There's no guys pulling over, and it's going to be a pursuit. And someone behind me calling out, please, pursuit northbound 8-4, Adams Paul 8347, a white Hyundai, 1 occupant, stolen vehicle.
We got a vehicle calling out. We're heading northbound towards I-94. Speeds are about 65. Traffic light right now. Pursuit of stolen white Hyundai, headed northbound on 84, cross cutter, I-94. Speeds are approximately 60 to 65 right now. All right, continuing northbound. You're going to make a U-turn to go back southbound at Honey Creek. Good day. 94. We're getting on 94 right now. We're going to try and hit. See what happens. 10 mark. We're still trying to get on the expressway. We're going to try to pit here right now. Alright, come back over on 94, headed towards Fond du Lac. We're headed westbound on 94 towards Fond du Lac. He's going low speed though. Headed to the DA's office, writing case 1368.
Yeah, the only way you're getting away from cops on the road is on a motorcycle. That's it.
We're still going westbound on 94. We're going to be heading towards Chicago Loop right now. Going north on 41. All right, now we're headed towards Fond du Lac. Up at 94. Fond du Lac exit. 6 are missed. 6 are missed.
Echo 102, checking your status.
All right, we're still headed northbound now on I-41. We're in lane number 3. Speeds are about 70 miles an hour. We're not going to go faster than that with that donut. Traffic is about medium-ish, but not a problem right now. We're going to cross over to lane number 2 or 3. 14 case numbers 2952 2952. Continuing northbound, coming up on Watertown Plank Road, lane 1. Speeds are still about 80 miles an hour. We can up a little bit of traffic here as we approach Mayfair, head north.
Well, swapping cars is a different story. We're talking about, like, outrunning the cops. Like, in your car. So, swapping cars is a completely different thing. Let's see. So, U generation with the 2. What is this?
Can Christians have tattoos? And if...
Oh, God. Dude, that is not a flattering camera angle at all. Holy.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Holy. Jay, just enjoy the 2. You missed my super chat plus PK. No, I didn't. I'm pretty sure I didn't. I'll refresh it, but... Yeah, the thing about Melonie Mac streams on her gaming channel. And then... Yeah, I don't see anything else. Yeah, watch this. Streams on her game. Yeah, I don't see anything else. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Make PK a mod for 10 minutes. Great idea. Not a great idea. You're putting an old woman's life in his hands. Not a good idea. And VTubing enthusiast with the 10. Watch. Okay. For context, a vaguely right-wing boomer shock jock who hates anime and covers politics on his second show takes a dono from a troll. Okay.
We're across all lanes of traffic right now. Probably gonna get off here at Mayfair. I think it may be exiting it. Sheriff's with us as well. Okay, with LCC pursuit, we're gonna get to Mayfair right now. Just lane number 1, speeds are about 80 miles an hour. Traffic still medium, is not a problem. Let us know when you're getting close to Capitol. Continuing northbound past Mayfair, coming up on north. Check, we'll probably be getting off on north here. Getting off on North Avenue. Actually, that's we're back on the expressway. Still going northbound past North Avenue.
We're continuing northbound.
Okay, continuing northbound, coming up on Burleigh. Speeds are about 80 to 85. Lane number 3.
What lane and what kind of car?
Continuing northbound past Burleigh, past Burleigh.
Lane 1.
Alright. Joseph has 6 North Capitol. Past Burleigh coming up on Capitol, lane number 2. Speeds are about 80 to 85 right now. Traffic's still okay for us.
Copy. Lane 2, lane 2.
Joseph has 6 at Capitol. Coming up to Capitol right now, about a half mile out. He's into that right turn lane only. Passing traffic on the right. Capitol drivers right now signaling that they're going to get off the expressway. I told you we're getting off the expressway right now.
Hey, he might U-turn. He might U-turn to get that guy. He might U-turn. I would just...
Back watch with 6. Alright, got on the Capitol, we're going to go westbound. On Capitol, westbound on Capitol. We're coming their way right now.
Like, does this guy really think he's just gonna get away? It's just retarded.
Coming up to I-100.
You're back.
We're heading up to I-100 right now. We're gonna try to get stuck in there some channels, see what happens. We're 124 right now. He's gonna go. He's going back south on 124. Brookfield's with us. We're trying to get up to 124 in that Burleigh right now.
Ram him.
Trying to fit in here right now.
All right, just jumped into the parking lot at the store here. Lost control, crashed. It's back out on the road. Brookfield's gonna pit it. All right, we're in the parking lot right now. Brookfield's got right behind it. It's coming back out to 124. All right, it's up in the Aspen Dental parking lot right now. All right, lost a tire, pit. Foot bail. You got him, I'm chasing that guy. He went across. All right, he's going to the Jimmy John's right now. Get on the ground now! Get on the ground now! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Roll over! Hands on the back! Don't move!
Oh shit, not as Jones. Uh-oh.
All right, I think we got the driver in custody right now. The Jimmy John's lot. Brookfield. The car might have one more guy in it, not sure yet. I've got the driver in custody, taser deployed. You got scissors? Taser. Don't run next time, partner. Got anything on you? Any weapons or guns, drugs, stuff? No?
Those nasty ass fucking caterpillar things hanging off his fucking head.
While officers may have the suspect in custody for now, after getting medical clearance at a nearby hospital, the suspect manages to do the unexpected.
Here, stand up. Okay. Oh, he's taking off on me. I'm with him.
This is why we shouldn't take people to the hospital when they get arrested. If they're complaining that something's hurt or they don't feel good or whatever, then give them a swift fucking hit to the head with a, wooden stick to, knock it out of them. It's just pathetic, bro. We live in such a bitch-made society. Who the fuck? Like, why are we giving criminals medical care? Oh, no, the guy got shot. Oh, I hope he doesn't bleed out. That'd be a real shame. We'd have to hose out the cop car. Like, it's just pathetic, bro. We treat criminals better than normal citizens. Yeah, send them to a fucking work camp where they basically have to be slaves in order to pay their debt to society.
112, the male in the hospital is taking off. Southwest from Lamp.
He's going on 88, he's going. Just south of Lincoln. By 87, 8th place, I don't see him anymore.
Over the next 3 hours, officers continue searching for the suspect with no luck. However, officers get their first lead when a report comes in of strange noises coming from someone's garage in the vicinity of the hospital.
There's a shoe in the car. That's the shoes right there. There's shoes. Hey, shoes. You see them? Come out right now. This is the West Dallas Police Department. Come out now. Check the dog. Yeah, go get your dog. Get the dog.
And he's in a car garage here. We'll give him
Based dog. Tell him to gut him.
The suspect, Charles, was taken into custody a second time and promptly transported to jail. He was charged with criminal damage to property, second-degree recklessly endangering safety, fleeing, eluding, escape, felony bail jumping, driving a vehicle without consent, and resisting obstructing, with 6 of those charges being enhanced with a habitual criminality repeater modifier. Charles pled guilty to criminal damage to property, second-degree recklessly endangering safety, and fleeing, eluding, with the rest of the charges being dismissed. He was ultimately sentenced to 3 years in the Wisconsin state prison system and 2 years of extended supervision.
Control isn't lost in a fight. It's lost in one brief moment. At that moment...
Why not just execution? Chink. Done. Quick, you know, bullet to the back of the head. No more repeat offense. It's just that easy. Well, that's alright, bro. If he's a victim of systemic racism, he shouldn't have to suffer from it anymore. You know, a better life awaits him in the next one. So, we should do the Christ-like thing and send him back to God. Okay, that is it. Oh, God.
If you are a Christian with tattoos, does that mean you are doomed to hell? One of the
Hopefully.
biggest criticisms I get are about my tattoos. Some people tell me that I'm going to burn into hell for eternity because I have tattoos. Usually those aren't Christians saying that because Christians understand the concept.
Dude, she looks old right there. That's brutal.
The grace, and so even if they were to think that tattoos were a sin, they would know that tattoos aren't going to doom someone to hell inherently. But let's go ahead and talk about this today. Is it a sin? Are you a Christian who is thinking about getting tattoos, or maybe you feel guilty about the tattoos you have, or you think that you possibly might need to get them removed? I have so many opinions on this topic, but before I get into my opinions, I really want to dive into the Word of God because that is the most important part about any of this. So this is a verse that is often cited against myself because I have tattoos and against people who have tattoos who are telling Christians not to get tattoos. Now, this is Leviticus chapter 19, verse 28. This is really...
Oh, here comes the cope. Let me predict the cope. That's what's referring to a Levantine priest, not normal people. Lie. Because in that same passage, it's what calls having gay sex an abomination. So by her logic, that if it only applies to a Levantine priest, then also homosexuality is only a sin if you're a Levantine priest, and so forth. So this is a very common cope with, you know, cuck Christians who don't want to actually, you know, acknowledge what the Bible says.
The only passage of the Bible that talks about any type of tattoos, right? Well, it does. There are different passages that talk about people gashing their flesh for their idols and pagan practices and so on and so forth. But specifically,
yes, I put a fucking icon of Lara Croft on my body.
Tattoos. Let's talk about it. Leviticus chapter 19, verse 28 says, "Do not cut your bodies for the dead, and do not mark your skin with tattoos. I am the Lord." Right? And so a lot of people are like, there you have it. Now, let's try to talk.
Yeah, that's pretty straightforward.
About the full context of this passage, though. Let's also read the verse above it. So inherently, if you think that inherently tattoos are a sin because of this passage, then by default, you're also going to
No, it's inherently a sin because you are created in the image of... Man is created in the image of God. You know, your body is a temple. Defacing that is, you know, an insult to God, essentially. It's the same thing with plastic surgery and all this other shit, too.
Apparently think that the verse above it would indicate sin as well, and the verse above it says, "Do not trim off the hair on your temples or trim your beards." Obviously, we know that trimming one's hair, a man trimming his hair or trimming his beard, we know that is not a sin. And we know that in this passage in Leviticus that it was not indicated that that was a sin. Now, what you see here on this list and these practices, some of these things do fall under moral law, right? Like, don't participate in witchcraft. We know that witchcraft is actually a sin. The Bible indicates such in other passages, right? So there are things of that nature. But then when you have things like, hey, don't cut your hair and don't cut your beard, we know that it is not.
If you're wearing clothes of 2 different fabrics or eat any shellfish, that's also sins in Leviticus. Well, I don't eat shellfish, to be fair, so. But, yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, it's you don't get to pick and choose because Melonie is literally on record, you know, Bible thumping about how homosexuality is a sin. And she's quoting the very same passage that says it's okay for her to have tattoos. So that's the point.
Not mentioned as being a sin inherently. This was just a practice for the Israelites. All of these things were what the Israelites were supposed to adhere to when they were under ceremonial law. Now, in this case, God was among them. This was before Jesus Christ came to the earth in the flesh and died and rose again for our sins, right? So we had no intercessor. Humanity had no intercessor at this time. That was obviously planned in advance to happen. But
even AI says tattoos are against Christianity. Yeah, exactly.
Had not happened at this time. So during this time, God was among the Israelites, and God was in the Ark of the Covenant. And when you read in Leviticus, you will learn a lot of things and a lot of ceremonial practices that they had to adhere to that do not apply to today. You have people, even people with eczema could not enter the tabernacle. People had to bury their feces, so on and so forth, right? And so when we are looking at don't cut your hair, don't cut your beard, don't tattoo your body, it's believed among scholars that these specific examples were so that the Israelites would look different and to look different from the pagans in this kind of situation because they were set apart, right? So this is after the Israelites were exiled from Egypt and were saved from slavery in Egypt, right? And here we have God among them, and what you'll find as you keep reading, they were in war.
Yeah, all I can say is what is godly about having a fucking photorealistic Pikachu tattooed on your forearm? Why do you have a fucking lesbian woman type tattoo of your Gooner Girl video game character on your fucking arm? Like, again, this is real, you know. It's just very fucking funny. I don't know. Anyone who dresses like this, you should not be taking Bible advice from. Rule of thumb.
And all kinds of stuff. I mean, the Old Testament is really metal. It's amazing. I definitely encourage everybody to read it. You should be reading the Bible every single day. I like to tell people to read it in order. So, final thoughts, or just kind of more in depth, what does this mean for tattoos specifically? First of all, we know that tattoos inherently aren't going to send you to hell. Does God necessarily like them? I don't know. I don't really have the answer for that. All we have is ceremonial practice here saying for them not to get them. It's never mentioned any other time in the Bible, specifically if tattoos are a sin or not.
Yeah, how many Orthodox Jews do you know that get tattoos, Melonie? You know, does Ben Shapiro have a fucking sleeve?
And it's not even called a sin in this specific instance.
Dude, this is what's like such a big cope. It's like Dude, the only time people used to get tattoos in civilized society was if they were a slave. Like in random ass, like fucking, you know, third world shitholes throughout history, sure, they used tattoos for other purposes. But in the Roman Empire, the only people who had tattoos were literal fucking slaves. You would not get a tattoo if you were a free man. It was a way to mark property, like branding cattle.
Since it's just God told them not to do it, and especially in this specific context, don't mark your bodies for the dead. So this was a common pagan practice that was happening. Now, am I going to necessarily encourage people to get tattoos? In most cases, I would say you probably shouldn't get a tattoo because a lot of people regret getting tattoos. I do love my tattoos. I invested in them. I think they're beautiful.
I invested in them. They're beautiful. Oh, yeah. Photorealistic Pikachu down there and a poorly drawn Lara Croft.
So there's that, but I don't feel convicted for having them. But if I did, I can't make them not there anymore. I can't make the act of me getting tattoos not exist anymore, right? What are your options after you've gotten tattoos? You can get them lasered off, which is an extremely expensive process. I'm talking to remove a full sleeve is going to be like, it could be tens of thousands of dollars, extremely painful. And even if you do remove your tattoos, they still exist in the beneath the surface layers of your skin. So you are still tattooed. If you're tattooed, you're tattooed. You're tattooed for life, right? So, yeah, bear that in mind. There are a lot of people who get tattoos and regret them, and then they get the laser and all that. And hey, if that's what you want to do, more power to you. I don't feel any conviction over my tattoos. I like them. I haven't got.
Yeah, tattoos are not an investment. They're a waste of money. And generally speaking, someone who has this many tattoos, you know, either they're addicted to the sensation of getting a tattoo, which, especially in women, you can look into. But the other thing is, too, is it's like basically a way to express that you're unhappy with yourself. Like there's some subconscious, you know, thing telling you to physically alter your body because you're unhappy with the way that you look. So it's like some other, you know, psychological thing going on there, too.
Gotten a tattoo in like a year and a half or something in that ballpark range. I would love to get more tattoos. So I'm not even going to lie there. And I'm not going to say that I'll never get more tattoos. I might. But for my life right now, I just...
Told ya.
Do I think it's the most responsible because tattoos are really expensive? And is it something that I need? Is it something I need to do and I have to do? No. So I don't currently plan on getting any more tattoos, even though...
Yeah, she got real excited at the prospect of getting another tattoo. I'm telling you, know, once you realize that there is a pleasing aspect to the pain and sensation of getting a tattoo, especially in women, you know, go, oh, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I would like them, but I just don't see that as necessary at this point, right? And if I ever felt any sort of personal conviction over tattoos, I wouldn't get them. So I would tell you, if you're asking, should I get tattoos? I would say pray about it, and if you feel convicted and you feel like you shouldn't, don't do it, right? If you already have tattoos, and you keep hearing this rhetoric that, oh, this is sin, you're going to go to hell, that's obviously ridiculous. Jesus Christ died on the cross for our sins. And if you are a born-again Christian and you are living your life by the Spirit and you have evidence of Christ in you through your obedience to his word, right, then all of the sins of your past are forgiven. And when you stumble in sin in the future, you will be forgiven if you are truly saved and born again, right? So no, having tattoos will not send you to hell. That's absolutely absurd. But if you have not received Jesus Christ as your personal Savior, whether you have
There you go. There you go.
Tattoos or not, you are doomed to hell. But it's not the tattoos inherently that are sending anybody to hell. Nobody who is going to hell is there because of their tattoos, right? Anybody who goes to hell will go there because of sinning against God and their rebellion against Christ, and for not accepting Jesus Christ as their Savior and not being a believer, right? And not being a born-again Christian. So there's that. Again, I'm going to tell people probably don't. Like, a lot of people do get tattoos for trendy purposes and stuff, and especially you see there are women who get them and they're like, oh, but I want to look a certain way in dresses now, but then I always have tattoos, so there's always a little bit of edge in everything I wear, and that's what I didn't want. And yeah, a lot of girls aren't going to like that. For me, I'm not in that position because I love art. That's why I got my tattoos. And
oh, they're so beautiful. Art. Holy shit, man. This is such a cope video.
I like how they look, even when I wear a dress. So I'm good. I have no complaints about my tattoos. But yeah, I would encourage you to pray for discernment if this is something that you're thinking of doing. And I wouldn't necessarily encourage it, and especially depending on the reasons why you're getting it is huge. Because some people, if they are getting it out of an act of rebellion, or if they're getting it out of an act of self-harm, for example, like if that is why the purpose that they're doing it, then those are sinful reasons. So what is your reason behind it? Is that sinful or not? But tattoos are not inherently listed as sinful. But if one reads this passage and says, hey, you know what, because of this passage, I just don't feel comfortable with it, then don't do it. But like I said before,
I mean, what is a tattoo at its core? Especially if you're getting pictures of, like, fucking Pikachu and Lara Croft put on your body. Like, it's a form of iconography. And what is the entire premise of Protestantism? Is, you know, rejecting the iconography of the Catholic Church. So Melonie, I assume, is obviously a Protestant. You know, at its core, getting media characters tattooed on your body is the definition of iconography. So, again, it's very interesting. There's not really a singular good argument for tattooing yourself as a Christian. You know, in the Bible, it's specifically listed as a way that makes you unholy. So, again, also, if you look at the contemporary practices of the time, when the Bible was written, when Jesus walked the earth, how many of his followers do you think had a fucking sleeve? You know, genuine question.
if you think that tattoos are inherently sinful because of this passage, then my next question is going to be, do you think that men cutting their hair and their beard is sinful? Because that is directly after that passage. So doesn't really seem to inherently be a correlation there. But I think that people don't like them. That's fine. If people have valid complaints of like, oh, well, you are marking your body, you're changing your body. I get it. But the same can be said about piercings, leaving holes in your skin, and the Bible does not.
Okay. I don't like piercings either.
Condemn women in the Bible who got piercings, who had like nose piercings, for example, that are listed. When Jesus returns, he will have his name on his thigh. That can be argued as a tattoo, so on and so forth. So I don't want to sit here and clear cut tell you that tattoos are not a sin, because they can be, just like anything can.
Yeah, Jesus Christ is going to go to Outlaw Tattoo and have Bubba, you know, in fucking gothic font write Jesus on his fucking thigh. Yeah, that's exactly what it means.
And B, what is your intention behind it? What is your reason? What are you getting on your body? That can be sinful as well. If you get something that is, let's say, an idol tattooed on you, something demonic.
An idol! What is this? What is that? Holy shit, dude. Yeah, she has her fucking Goonette fantasy literally tattooed on her fucking bicep. Holy shit, bro. And then Pikachu on the other arm.
Tattooed on you, or something pornographic tattooed on you. Yeah, yes, and that can inherently be sinful, right? In which case, I think as a believer, it would be good to cover up.
Bruh, I wouldn't get a tattoo of anything.
You know, whether you get it lasered off, my opinion would be, if you can get it lasered off, or if you just get tattooed something over it. I don't think that a satanic tattoo is ideal, but just saying, if somebody already has one and they got saved, they can't afford to get that done yet. Hey, you know, that doesn't mean that they're not saved inherently. So anyway, there's that. I can really go on a lot of tangents about this topic, because I do get, that is like one of the biggest comments I get from haters is my tattoos. Oh, how can you be a Christian if you have tattoos? Or how can you speak against fornication or homo activities or this, that, or the other, but you have tattoos? Well, multiple reasons, because the Bible says that fornication and homo relations and so on and so forth are abominations. Those are also active lifestyle sins. And me,
they're also in Leviticus, by the way.
Having tattoos is not a lifestyle thing. This is something that I did over the course of years, and it has been over a year.
That's literally the definition of a lifestyle thing. It's not like a lifestyle thing. I just did it over the course of many years, and I would love to get more tattoos, but it's not financially responsible. That's like the definition of a lifestyle thing.
Year and a half since I got my last one. That's that. So it's already done. And also there's nowhere in the Bible that inherently says this is a sin. So yeah, that's just kind of where I'm at. Like I said, I'm not going to say that it's definitely not a sin, but to my knowledge, it's not. And I don't see anything in the Bible that specifically states that it is a sin. But I, as always, am curious to see what you guys think in the comments below. So feel free to weigh in there. Thank you all so much.
I mean, is there anything in the Bible that inherently says that giving a man breast implants is a sin? It's just kind of assumed because, you know, like, again, we're going to play the fucking law of technicalities, which is pretty retarded, but whatever. Whatever.
Much for your fellowship. If you would like to hear me talk about the Bible verses of the day or daily devotionals, or I read the entire Bible on this channel, I have playlists, would love it if you would join me for those and listen to the whole Bible. That would be awesome because the Bible truly changed my life. God's word has changed my life, and I know that it will change yours.
I mean, it's not even so much the fact that she has the tattoos, it's the fact that she actively defends it and says that she wants to get more. Like, that's the thing. It's like, I can understand, like, if you said, like, yeah, that was before I got into Christianity, I regret getting them, and I wouldn't encourage anyone else to get tattoos, and I wouldn't get more. You know, that'd be one thing, but then going, like, I want to get more tattoos. I want to have both sleeves completely fucking done. And then I'm going to get one of those chest fucking succubus tattoos. Of, like, the fucking, you know, ivy between my... Well, I don't know. I think she is this, but anyway. I don't know, dude. It's just stupid. Whatever.
As well as if you receive that daily, even if it's not on my channel.
I like it. And then it says, well, if you have iconography, that's a problem. Okay, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Like, you have, like, a literal altar.
You're fucking poor.
You have a literal fucking altar to Laura Croft in your home, and then you have her tattooed on your arm. Yeah. That's like the definition of iconography.
Just read the Bible every single day. So again, there you have it. Let me know what topics you would like me to talk about on more videos like this. Thank you all. I will see you tomorrow. God bless and goodbye.
Nah, the worst tattoo is this, bro. Hold on, let's see if I can find an example. The worst tattoo. I'm trying to find one where there's not, like, actual tits in it, because, you know, I can't show that. It's like the one where they have, like, the long part underneath their boobs, and then it, like, goes up in between towards their neck. That's the worst one. Like, you just know if a chick has that tattoo, she is a straight up hoe. Absolute straight up hoe. I can't find one on Google. Yeah, that one has titties. That one has tits. Alright, this is pretty good. Like this. But instead of it, you know, cutting off right here, it would go like across here and then go all the way up so that it's visible, like towards her neckline. Like that. Those are fucking awful, bro. Like, that's how you know that's a straight up hoe. Or... this shit. Wait, where'd it go? Fuck. I lost it. Damn it. This. Like, bro, the chicks that get the big ass, like, floral design on the front of their thighs, that is terrible, too. That's an unforgivable sin. That is an unforgivable sin. I can't tell you how many chicks I've seen at the gym who have these fucking big ass, like, floral thigh tattoos. It's, like, just disgusting, man. It's like, why? Why the fuck would you do that to yourself? It's like putting a please be patient, you know, student driver sticker next to your coexist sticker on the back of like a super expensive car. It's just repulsive. It makes you angry when you see it. But the thing is a lot of women, when they get these tattoos, it gives them sexual pleasure because of the pain and vibration of, like, the extended sessions of tattooing, like large designs like that. So they get addicted to the sexual pleasure that arises from, you know, the needle going in and out of their skin. Like, it's a whole thing. So, yeah, they literally get addicted to the pain and get pleasure from it. And because of that, they constantly go back to get more and more and more tattoos. So, it's specifically a female thing. Men don't really get it. But, yeah. A lot of women get intense sexual pleasure from getting tattooed. It's why a lot of women, like, they'll start out getting a singular tattoo, then they'll get their arms, then they'll get a thigh tattoo, then they'll get their entire back done. So, yeah, it's a thing. Griffin watches chicks getting tattooed all the time. Oh boy, yeah. Sometimes I like to just go sit in the tattoo parlor and listen to the moans. I'd rather be with a sinner who confesses than someone with pride who thinks they can do no wrong. Yeah. Does she support Israel? Who? Melonie? I think so, yeah. Pretty sure. I think she's an evangelical, so yeah. Griff, I bet your mom has a tattoo. Nope. Nobody in my family has tattoos. I don't think I've ever seen anyone in my family have a tattoo, including extended family. So, now that I think about it. Of the extended family I've met, I don't think any of them ever had tattoos. Dude, I should get a tattoo of some random numbers on my forearm so I can grift and get a check from the German government. I need my holy reparations. I need some reparations for my sister, too. Even though she sits in my living room on the table, she's still with me in spirit.
I can't afford this shit!
Dude, do you think they DNA tested the lamp so that they got sent home? That shit was so fucking... like, oh my god, man. Total fucking myth. The soap and lampshades. Man, I'm tired.
Fucking 20 people, get the fuck out. But Winston Fujimori said, it's not what you're expecting. I swear on the Talmud and Tigor's life, not funny, that this is not anime or cosplaying. Also, I donated $40. He did donate 8 beers. This is on last show, by the way.
Oh, I remember this guy. He's like the Temu Alex Jones.
So please play all of it. I have never seen this video before, so we'll watch it for the first time together. I'm going to go to one of these when one of I'm going to go to one of these when one is in my area. Excuse me. I think it's
Let's see. So Jay just enjoyed the 2. PK mad that Melonie lives with you and Apollo. Fuck no. That ratchet ass bitch can stay outside. Hell no. Schizo Garcia with a 5. My dad would tell me if I got tattoos that he would cut them off. And I'm glad he did. Also watch... okay. And let's see. Also Schizo Garcia with the 2. It changed her life. But can't change her path. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But Chud, you're supposed to pick up the pieces and, you know, fix all of her wrongs. Bruh. That's the speech sample at the end of NHH. Man. I'm pretending to be tired? I don't think so. I've already been live for 8 hours. What do you expect? Let's see. Wing Cake with the 2. Watch Memory Runner Fallen. Is this like a whole ass fucking documentary? Let me see. That sounds like the title of what would be a oh, Synthetic Man. Okay, let me see. Fallout destroyed franchise.
This is literal
30 minutes. Alright, we'll see. 8 hours doing nothing is tiring? Well, I've been awake since, what, 12? So, I don't know. I've been awake for like 16 hours. It doesn't matter anyway. I'm always tired regardless. So, I could be completely well rested and still be tired. Lyoko Cypher with a 2. Watch. Y'all send like good stuff. Like, what is half of this shit? Who cares? No, I'm not watching a 30-minute. Alright, if you're gonna keep sending 30-minute videos, I'm not doing that for $2. No. I'm not watching a 30-minute long political video for $2. I'm not, like, I don't want to do that to myself. It's not worth it. Most of these videos are like the most repetitive normgroid slop ever. It's the exact same shit over and over. Like, there's nothing new there. I guarantee you. Turn that video game off. You need your beauty sleep. I'm not gaming right now.
It's a great place to have fun and meet cute girls. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure, Winston. I'm sure it's not anime related at all, right? Of course. Of course. And look at the fucking Jagoff doing the interviews with a fucking with a pink windscreen and a pink shirt with a clock on it that says HIV positive.
It's no surprise that I'm
gotta be on the back of a tent. I mean, dude, like, that's like literally $1 after the YouTube cut. I'm not wasting 30 minutes on a fucking Charlie Kirk video for $1. Like, no, I don't care. I'm going to sit there silent for like 5 minutes at a time because it's going to be the most normie take ever. And it's just like, there's no point. Who cares? The viewership will drop. I'll get more and more tired, and it's just a waste of everyone's time.
Anime Otaku, but since I happen to be at Anime Expo 2017,
dude, what
I'm going
the
to try
hell?
to find some more. Let's see how many people in this crowd happen to be
I
anime
mean, look
otaku,
at all
what
these
their
people.
favorite anime-
Look at all these people that are over the age of 18 that are obsessing over this shit. And look at all the fucking animations that are displayed on the advertisements on these banners. These people are what's the problem in America. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is the modern day Woodstock that should be napalmed.
These are the people that are what's wrong with America. These are the people on psychotropic drugs. These are the people that want to dictate speech based upon their feelings. These are the people that want the, you know, all this totalitarianism and shit. So long as they can go to shit like this that gives them a dopamine fix in their stupid fucking feeble brains, that's all they give a shit about.
Currently happen to be.
Griffin is trying to hide. Yeah, I'm the one that killed him, obviously.
Let's go. What is your guys'
Oh, no. Look, and by the way, you notice that every time you see chicks, these are like 1 through 4.
Yeah, he sounds like a less masculine Alex Jones.
4s on a scale from 1 to 10, and they dress up like this because fucking weirdos like this in the background are like, oh my god, look, that is such a...
No, because these yeah, I mean, they're not attractive if they dress normally because they're my heckin' favorite anime character, they're a 10, dude.
She's so beautiful. Fucking
like,
boy.
that looks like a man. That looks like a man.
Wait, one moment. Does that have to be like a new anime? No, just
Oh, wait a minute, are they trannies? Oh, no, wait a minute, these may be transgenders here. Oh, my God.
There we go.
Oh, thanks, Winston. Yeah, there's some trannies for you right there.
Yeah. I got her some cardcaptor socks.
Really?
Yes.
Man, I wish I could wear those now. People look at me weird. But also, do you two consider yourself otaku?
Sadly, yes. Sure.
Oh my God! What have we become? My sweetest friend. And unfortunately, I need to stop pausing this because Winston Fujimori dropped 8 fucking beers, so we're gonna have to watch all this abomination.
So I made this
and I'm sorry if you're watching this.
For this convention
and yes, Winston.
Are you in love, PK? Well, at least you've moved on to greener pastures.
Actually dropped $40 fucking so that we have to watch this stupid anime shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, I bought mine off eBay, but it looked really ugly, so I had to alter it in one night.
That's been like the smartest thing. I've talked to a lot of the cosplayers and like.
Oh my god, dude. This is so fucking cringe, dude.
Add your little frills
This
to it,
is
but,
absolutely
thank you very
fucking
much.
cringe as fuck.
Is there,
I'm so glad that I
anything
waited
you can
today
do?
instead of viewing this at the
Instagram is
end of
Module
fucking
Lydia.
Tuesday's
I have
show.
a card. I can
Because I
pull
was
it up.
already
That's fine.
sluggish, man. I mean,
yeah.
this is Guantanamo
Okay,
Bay
okay,
torture,
Lydia.
man. This is fucking
My
Abu
Instagram and
Ghraib
Facebook
prison
is
torture.
Helga,
The only
Wow,
difference
this is a
is...
sick Rayquaza outfit.
good
Oh
God.
man,
No,
I got one simple question for you.
Oh my god.
No!
Cosplay, to me, is about the exploration of your capabilities.
And talking about capabilities.
What?
how
Your
long did it take you to make
capability?
this outfit?
Your capability of what?
A month of work.
Wow, you did a really good job.
Oh
Do you have
my
a cosplay
God.
blog we can hit you up?
Looking like a...
Skip it up. The fucking loser faggot.
Come on, anyone, check you out.
You can find me at Exbox at Instagram.
What
What?
series or game are you from? And how long did it take you
Oh
to put
my
these
god.
outfits
Is this
together?
Esriel?
We're from Gygni.
Or no, this is
She's Kana and I'm Toriel.
Oh, this
and
is
it took us
this
about
is
a month to
Toriel
do
and
this.
Kana.
Wow.
From
Do you two
what do you
work
call it?
together as a team?
Undertale.
Yeah, we're sisters.
Oh, there we
Fucking
go.
under fucking
Well,
tail now. For all you idiots that said that Undertale is not anime, I show you the proof.
We are called
I show you the fucking
Patterns,
proof.
And we have a Facebook
You fucking
and
weebs.
Yahoo.
If you fucking play Undertale, you're a fucking weeb.
Yeah, isn't Dragon Maid like literally some fucking lesbo fan fiction shit about a chick that wants to bang dragons that are for some reason humanoid? Like, it's literally furry smut, I'm pretty sure, for lesbians. Or I'm sorry, scaly smut for lesbians. Yeah, I know it has pedophilia in it, too. I wasn't even going to get into that because, you know, it's whatever. But I'm pretty sure the main premise of the show is, like, literally some fucking weird, like, smut lesbian relationship for scalies.
Amazing. I'm having a great time.
Look at this.
Awesome.
Look at these. 1 through
Amazing.
4s. And because they're here with a bunch of weebs, I bet you these weebs are treating them like 12s.
Damn, bro, that diva could smell you coming from a mile away.
I mean, look at this broad over here. She's a... I mean, why are you wearing that skin-tight shit? I mean, you look like a fat fucking piece of dough busting out of the goddamn fucking baking pan, you fucking bitch. I mean, I don't understand. I'm tired of this body-positive shit.
Oh, I love the con so much. The reason why I came here,
Oh,
I'm from North
Christ.
California, which is like the Bay
Oh,
Area.
Christ.
And the difference is that
I mean, this looks like a lady boy here.
Professional industrial things and also the events. And coming here
Oh,
is a
my
blast because
God.
I see a lot of my LA friends and the cosplays because people
Oh,
are like,
hey, look at Winston
different
Fujimori
people
thinks
from
she's
different
hot.
areas coming here.
Are you kidding me?
So
I mean, what are you going to do with this
it's
broad?
really cool
You know, fuck her breastplate?
How long did it take you to
I
put
mean,
this
there's
together?
no tits there. I'm sorry. I need a little bit of tits, dude. I mean, that's the part of being a straight man. The part of being a straight man is that they got fucking tits that you can put your face in and motorboat and shit. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
What are you gonna do with this broad?
I actually
Yeah, let me put my face in your breastplate.
Very, very good job.
Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
Doesn't look like it one bit, but
Yeah.
do you happen to have a cosplay blog? Or anything you want to give a shout out to?
Yes.
Or check you out?
Oh yeah, so I have
Oh
a
my God.
YouTube. Please
Hold
follow
on,
that.
I have
Alex
to look at this bitch's face. This looks like Jimmy the Superfly Snuka, and fucking Winston is fanning his nuts over this. This looks like, I'm not even joking. This looks like Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, and fucking Winston's having a wet dream over here over this fucking bitch.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
AOIKATORI, and it's also my Facebook page and Instagram.
Well, definitely
Oh,
check
good
her out. and
Lord.
Thank you very much. Are you two both cosplay otaku?
Jesus Christ, with all the Orientals. There's definitely a lot of Orientals here.
Anime. Current favorite.
My favorite anime is
Oh
Natsume's
my
Book of
God.
Friends.
That's a good one.
This bitch looks like she
I
ate
haven't
Little
watched
Miss
anime
Bo
in a while,
Peep.
but my favorite is still Your Lie in April.
And what is this? This bitch supposed to be an Asian She-Ra? What the fuck is this supposed to be?
Tugger for me. That one, like, I was balling with that one. So, yeah, you like that drama sad.
I love sad
Jesus
animes.
Christ.
That was like good romance, sad, awkward. That was actually nothing but positive things to say about that show, but very depressing. Your Lie in April definitely.
Dude,
won't
who
be
gives a
happy that day,
shit,
I'll
dude?
watch it.
This guy looks like a
Straight
stuffed
up.
Sam Pepper,
But,
dude.
how long did it take both of you to put these outfits together?
Well, so this staff took a bit over a week to make, and I guess this little
Oh my
outfit
God.
took like 10-20 minutes to put on.
This bitch looks like Jackie Chan, and fuckers in here are waxing their hair like, oh my God, she's hot. This looks like Chow Yun Fat, for Christ's sake. What are you people?
That is, like, it's one of the reasons why I don't like Asian women that much, is because a lot of them do look like Asian men, just with longer hair.
Talking about? I mean, what are your standards, dudes?
Is there any
Seriously,
cosplay blog
what are
on
your
Instagram
fucking
that people can
standards?
check you out at?
Yeah, so my Instagram is Lil Wontons. It's Lil Wontons.
What?
Oh, good God, look at this bitch. Look at this bitch.
Like the United States.
No, that's a dude. That's a fucking dude, man. I mean, that bitch is built like, you know, she should be playing for the fucking 76ers.
Complex questions. This is thanks Wikipedia for helping us out. Stump everybody.
Oh my God.
But aside from that, how long did it take you to make this cosplay outfit?
It took me about 2 months.
Wow.
Dude, what a
And,
waste of
what is it
time.
predominantly made out of?
You look, hold on.
and stuff. Is that
I have to pause this. You notice that all these people are saying, oh, it took me 2 months, it took me 3 months, it took me all this fucking time to make this, and we wondering why we have a creative deficit when it comes to producing products and services in this country. And we wonder where all the mental energy and all the intellectual capital is going in this country. This is where it's going. Look at this. It took this cunt 2 months to do this. Isn't that great? That says a lot for your social life, you fucking tranny.
Phone base or resin base?
So these are phone, and then this is Warbler.
Oh,
So,
actually.
Yeah.
Wow, impressive.
Good God.
Also, another question is, where can everyone check you out? This is when I draw a blank. Sometimes I just like...
Dude, she's hot. Look, none of these chicks have...
Schizo Garcia with a 5. We need more recommendations of retards getting bullied by their grandma. A political slop is just boring to watch. Yeah, I mean, it's like, if there's like a breaking news political topic or something, you know, fine. But this is not like a primarily political stream. And a 30-minute video on something that happened 5 months ago is not really topical. Nor does anyone actually care. So...
I can't afford this shit!
Jay just enjoy with the 2. PK should meet Melonie Mac dressed as Tomb Raider. I heard he does have the booty shorts.
Tits!
Okay.
None of these chicks have
Check
tits!
you out. Where can it be?
Hey, if you're gonna waste all that money on
Facebook,
cosplay,
Instagram,
you know, what's a
Velvet
tit job now? I think you
Fox,
can get a tit job for like $2 grand.
My current
You can get a
favorite
tit job
anime
for like
is
$2 grand.
probably
Oh
One
my
Punch
God,
Man,
look at this
because I just
weirdo.
rewatched it, and the fight scenes are just so awesome.
Oh
I
my
can't say no to
God.
it. So
Look at the
that's probably
tism on this
Humor
bitch.
in that show is wonderful.
Oh my
Shit.
God. Look at the fucking
I just caught
tism
up on
on
it
this
now.
whore.
Genos is my favorite character for sure. I love Genos.
That is one of
Oh
the cool
my
characters.
God, dude. I can't
But,
take this
is there
anymore,
a cosplay
man.
blog or any place
I
that
can't
someone
take
can
this
check you
anymore.
out?
Don't donate this
actually,
shit.
my
I'm
Instagram
seriously
is
considering
Rookabug, spelled
banning any
ROKABUG.
fucking animation shit.
Is there
I'm
actually
not
a
even
cosplay
kidding.
blog, anything while you
I'm
shout out
considering
for
just
Instagram
banning all this shit.
My
Because this is
Instagram
getting
X
ridiculous.
Monobia, so X
This is
and
getting
like Mona,
ridiculous.
and then
Oh my God, look at the tism on these bitches, dude. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I mean, you know what created this? What I discussed
At least she's white.
earlier. The fucking psychotropic drugs. This bitch looks like she's on some psychotropic happy Prozac fluoride fucking fluoridation of the pineal gland fucking piece of shit drugs. Look at this. Look at this kookster. Look at this guy. He's even feeling it himself. She's so high.
VIA. So XMONAVIA.
There we go.
Oh
Definitely
my
check her
God.
out. Now, what's another question for you? What's your current favorite anime?
My current favorite anime, well, my get up says so, but my current favorite anime is Fate Zero. It has
Based.
a special place in my heart.
My
because
current
it really
favorite
helped me
anime
get through
is Grow the Fuck Up.
That's a based pick. Fate Zero is one of the very few good anime series. So, you know, I approve of that choice.
You
my
stupid
life.
cunt.
So it really just,
Give me a
I
fucking
don't know,
break.
just the negative themes kind of
She has taste.
gave me a gateway to express to get rid of my negative feelings itself.
And look at this bitch.
Really interesting.
This bitch doesn't have any tits, so she's got like a cone, like a single cone going. Never mind.
Never heard of anyone use that.
I mean,
series.
Madonna used to have 2
Explore that.
cones. This bitch has
But
got a
no,
single
that's actually
cone.
Really well done series.
Never mind.
I'm a fan of the Fates franchise. Also, checked out Fate Grand Order.
Yes, of course. I have Gilgamesh
Dude, hold
and
on,
Executor
cat.
level 100.
Attack. Hold on just a second.
Oh,
We're watching
there we
this
go.
fucking idiot.
Even more based. Gilgamesh at level 100 in Fate Grand Order. I also have that.
Instant Fujimori
You're
video
up on the. You're more into the franchise than I am.
about an anime
I don't know
convention.
if, Cowboy
Oh my
Bebop is a
God.
little too old for most
Oh my God. Dude, look at this bitch. This bitch is putting on a fake body. This bitch is putting on a fake plastic body, and I don't. I don't know. What did she try to dress up like me? I mean, what the fuck is this? And notice the Pajit that she's with. I mean, you know, that's how this guy got in the country. But luckily, he's good at IT and makes 6 figures, so that's why they can go to this thing.
watching this, but these two are characters from Cowboy Bebop. In fact, the announcers from the Bounty Hunter show. And I'm just going to ask them both. Well, how are the two of you enjoying the convention?
Having so much fun.
It's a blast, yeah.
Yeah, I got to be in the mask.
Yeah, I used to play Fate Grand Order when I was sitting in my college classes, so I never really spent the most I ever spent on that game was like $80. But yeah, I used to play it sitting in my college classes because it was really easy to just like put my phone in my lap and tap every once in a while. So yeah, I stopped playing it once I graduated from undergrad. I don't really actively play it at all, but I still have my account. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Saber cosplay is pretty hot, to be honest. I prefer Heaven's Feel. I don't like any of the, really the Fate spinoffs. Well, I guess technically Heaven's Feel is the original one, but yeah, I don't like any of the Fate series other than Zero. All the other ones I've seen have been really bad, personally. Like, Unlimited Blade Works was unbearably cringe with the ending. And then the original Fate Stay Night was okay. But again, the ending I didn't like. Yeah, the thing is with Fate Zero is it felt like a much more mature storyline because, you know, the original Fate Stay Night was literally porn. So, Fate as a franchise is literally porn. And everything other than that is technically a spin-off of a porn. So, Fate Zero was actually well done, I felt like. But everything else is shit. I don't like any other Fate property other than Fate Zero.
Last night, that was killer. It was my first time ever competing, and I had such a fun time. Even if I didn't win, it was still one of the best experiences.
Well, that's really good. What about the poo in the loo contest?
Or anything, or Instagram people can follow you on, or
yeah, I'm actually.
What about the poo in the loo?
I'm the accessory. So.
I'm Simrel cosplay on both Facebook and Instagram.
Dude, look, she's got a fake. This is a fake plastic body to make her look more voluptuous, dude. I mean, she's probably so flat she's concave, for fuck's sake.
I hope that both of you enjoy the rest of the convention. Well, definitely have to.
Oh my god! I mean, what is this dude doing? Is he trying to get more and more weird?
Well,
look at this stupid cookie bitch.
Wow, was this hand stitch?
Dude, isn't this cultural appropriation, dude? I mean, shouldn't some Jamaican bitch come out from one of the bushes or from under the fucking stage here and, you know, maybe give her a rolling? Because, I mean, isn't this fucking like dreadlocks and shit?
Or put together and hand stitched.
Yeah, a little bit of hand stitching. There's certain things you can't do on a sewing machine, you know.
I mean, shouldn't some fucking Jamaican bitch come out and say, "Well, blood clot," and pop this bitch for doing this cultural appropriation?
Can you just rep the character that you're playing for those that don't know?
Like, just like how she is? Or...
No, just the name of the character.
She's Celestia Ludenberg.
Wait, hold on. This bitch is an anime Jew? That's what these things are. Those are the fucking Jewish locks. And oh my god. Oh, Shaloive, dude.
Bruh.
Jesus Christ.
The game.
Oh my god.
That's a good way to put it, yeah.
Do you actually happen to have any cosplay blogs or any Instagram or Facebook?
Yes, I do. Yes, I
Oh
go by
my
Eswati
god.
online, and I have actually live stream on Twitch. I made all of this live on my channel.
Wow.
So she's a Twitch weirdo.
Yeah,
okay, great.
Instagram, Twitter, Facebook.
Well, definitely check her out, and a wonderful job on this cosplay. I just discovered 2 other lovely ladies, and I'm just gonna ask them.
Are you sure?
Oh my, yeah, dude, I have the same reaction. These fucking dumbass maid characters from Fate, or no, not Fate, ReZero. That shit, dude. The fact that guys simped out over these 2 characters, like, lock them up.
Look at this. No.
They literally looked like 12-year-old children in the show, and dudes were like, oh my god, they're so hot.
Chess. Where's all the J-cuppers in this fucking son of a bitch? Oh, yeah, that's right. They're probably fucking getting taken around badass places to eat and shopping while these bitches are fingering themselves, looking at themselves in the mirror, and fucking taking 4 months to make stupid fucking outfits that no one gives a shit about. I forgot about that shit. I forgot about that shit.
So many people who like the same things as you, and so it's
dude,
really
these are
easy to
trannies.
connect with others and
Look, yeah, the thing is with ReZero, it's like, the show's retarded as fuck. Like, the entire premise is stupid. But on top of that, it's like you literally had like the busty, white-haired, like whatever empress or whatever the fuck, and then you had dudes simping out over literal fucking, you know, child sex slaves. It's like, come on, dude.
Hey, Winston, do you get why we think, at least those of us that are adults and that are man, don't you understand that this is homosexuality? And regardless if you're the enemy, right, or not, at least 50 to 60% of this fucking, and this guy's obviously homosexual, so he's probably seeking it out. These have all been trannies, dude. These have all been flat-chested fucking trannies. They don't even have a handful of tit, dude. All right? Jesus fucking
I got a really
Christ.
quick question. What made you decide to do this cosplay?
Well, we both watched ReZero, and we're identical twin sisters in real life, so we decided that these characters, since they were twins, we could do an okay, you know,
Hey, wait,
representation.
dude, flat-chested women are a thing? Then you're gay, dude. I'm sorry. I mean, look, if you like a woman and she just happens to have no tits, but she makes you feel good, you know, she makes you feel nice, she encompasses the quality, I get it. But, dude, if you're going after chicks because they have flat-chested, you're a fucking sick Woody Allen butt-loving pedophile, if you want my fucking opinion. That's my opinion.
Well, I think you both did a great representation. Would you consider yourselves anime otaku?
I would. I just recently finished Naruto, so I think that's a pretty...
Jesus Christ. Can we hurry the fuck up?
Dude, even I didn't finish Naruto.
With this garbage.
Thank you. Is there any cosplay blog or anything that you want to give a shout out to where people can check you out? Instagram, anything?
We do have an Instagram, however, it's not mainly...
Hitsu Garcia with a 2. It's hard to adapt the 400-hour visual novel into anime. Well, my more so the point is the story and ending was shit.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck
The
out.
story of Fate Stay Night is just genuinely retarded. Especially Unlimited Blade Works. And then also at the 1 month, One Piece is Subhuman Slop, literal tourist show. Yeah. It attracts the bottom tier of society.
Cosplay base because we're just really starting out. So
Yeah.
mine is Elena.
Why are you just starting out? Because you bitches are fucking twos, and you're like, hey, you know what? If we go to this fucking anime con and we dress up like one of their fucking stupid characters, these fucking cards are gonna drool all over us as if we're 12s.
There's four
Fucking
watching,
stupid
so.
fucking
And mine is
cunts.
Emily B. Lovely.
Do you consider yourself an otaku?
Oh,
And do you have a
Jesus
current
Christ.
favorite anime?
You know what? I'd cop a feel on this to make sure these are real. I think this is like one of those, like what fucking the drag queens wear to pretend that they have tits and shit. This looks fake as shit. This looks fake as fuck, dude. Look at it. Look, it doesn't even coincide. Like, you know, typically when you have tits like this, it kind of goes into their neck. You know, you can kind of see this is fake as shit.
I'd cop a feel to check if they're real. Holy shit, bro. This is like Raymond if he was less, you know, pitiful. Jay just enjoyed the 2. Cosplay is the worst thing ever. I'll stay at home. Yeah, I don't like cosplay personally. I find it very cringe.
Shit, dude, give me a
I
fucking
do.
break.
My favorite anime for today
Oh
is
my God.
Maid Dragon.
You know,
and
who I blame for this? I blame Velvet for this. All right. I mean, let's be honest. Velvet looks like a bitch that's been. Hold on. Oh, Jesus Christ! Dig bar gay rap. Velvet looks like a bitch that's been hit with a bamboo stick in the face, but somehow, some way, she's got big knockers. I have no idea what the fuck that's about.
until
I have no
now,
idea
I
what the fuck
still
that's
watch
about.
One Piece.
Is that what
Hold
you're-
on, for
Go
Christ's
Hunter.
sake.
Nice, very good job. Did you put this cosplay outfit together?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that bitch needs a hold off on the MSG. That bitch looks a little bit too big to, you know, try to wear
Did you sew
skin tight
anything?
shit. You know what I mean?
Is it super glue or actually stitched?
Hey, is that Waldo back there? Hey, where's Waldo?
Okay, very impressive. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you so
and
much.
Then, do you happen to have a Instagram cosplay?
I do have a card. Do you need a card? But yeah, I have a.
Oh, I got a card.
Instagram. It's
I got a card. I'm trying to juice you weeds as much as possible. I've also got an OnlyFans.
Of course, that's why you're Blair.
Yeah, that's why I'm Blair.
Oh my.
Soul Eater. Gross.
Oh, very nice job. Did you make
Dude,
cosplay?
these women are filthy.
Dude, Soul Eater is visually repulsive. Like, dude, Soul Eater has Troon Slop, like, aesthetic to it. You know what? That's the perfect example of Troon Slop anime. Soul Eater. It is visually repulsive to look at. One of the worst art styles in anime I think I've ever fucking seen. It is very Troon coded. Like, hold on. Soul Eater main character. Like, dude, look at that. Look at this thing. Does that not look like a Troon to you guys? That is very Troon coded. Like, it, genuinely ugly fucking art style. But yeah. She's a kid. She's not going to be thick. Bro, did you really just say that a child in anime is not going to be busty? Have you ever watched anime in your entire life? That is such a cope, bro. That is an ugly ass art style. Period. The art style is ugly. The main character looks very Troon coded. That could be a lanky twink in a skirt. Real talk.
Disgusting, dude. I mean, I wouldn't even... I wouldn't even wipe my feet on these bitches. I mean, I'm not even kidding. I wouldn't even let these bitches serve my drinks at a bar.
Okay.
I mean, serious. I'm sorry. I'm
But
sorry.
unfortunately, I kind of accidentally destroyed it right before the con, so this is Amazon's.
Nice.
Yeah.
I've actually been told a lot of the cosplayers are like, just order that shit and alter it.
Oh yeah. This one actually, the only alterations I did was I had to cut the arm so that
You know what?
my
Here.
arms would fit.
How many-
I cut the
all right,
patch
I'll be
on my
right
head and
back.
the wig would fit,
Watch these.
and
You
then,
got
I
about
had to
3
take
more
the wig
minutes of
with
watching
me
this.
because
Thanks to
it's
Winston
still
Food
really
Jamori.
baggy. But other than that,
And I'm gonna get some
yeah.
beer. I can't take it anymore, dude. I can't take it anymore.
Does there
I gotta
have
get some beer. I'll be right back. I'll be right fucking
Oh
back.
yeah,
Jesus
I
Christ,
actually
with these
have like an
goddamn
Instagram,
weed fucking
Yandere Jane, like Gasai Yandere, and then I have also.
Griffin, the show already had a lanky twank. Well, dude, I didn't watch it for more than 2 minutes. I was like disgusted by it. One of my friends was like a huge fan of it. He was like, "Bro, you gotta watch it." So I watched it for 2 minutes. That's all I lasted. I genuinely repulsed by the art style.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I have an aversion to troon-coded aesthetics. And, you know, I've never really been able to put my finger on what it was in the past, but now I realize what it was. You know, it's the idea of making something purposefully ugly to subvert what is, you know, generally accepted as artistic quality. Soul Eater is not ugly? Yes, it is. Hold on, let's see. Let's just see if I can find a still image from the show. That captures what I'm talking. All perfect dog chow, yeah. Alright, I'm done looking. It's all just fan art. Watch my dress up, darling. Dog, I am not watching. That sounds like some fucking slice of like slop. Yeah, nah. Slice of life sloppa. I'm good. No. What are y'all doing where you even like come across a show called Dress Up Darling? Like, I'm pretty sure that's made for women. My Dress Up Darling? Come on, dude. Yeah, the only anime I want to see is the one that promotes family values. Exactly. Absolutely. I can't pull up a clip because anime shit gets flagged like immediately. Nor do I really care that much, to be completely honest. That's why you should stream on Kick. Yeah, but we'll get like maybe 1/10 of the people on Kick versus here, so that's the issue. Schizo Garcia with the 2. My dress up is pure Zog Slut. Taurus ruin everything. Dude, that's the thing. It's like the more and more anime you watch, the more like you pick up on just how pitiful it actually is in the majority of the instances. You know, it's all the same recycled shit over and over and over and over again. With the same themes and same storylines and everything. It's just like, okay. It's basically like just a fetishization of Japanese high school life. Because it's the one time in their life they actually feel like human beings. So they like make this, you know, almost... I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but it's like they just glorify high school to such a weird degree that it's just like, okay, I get it. Like, and then you just see it over and over and over again. The same weak male character who simps the fuck out and who lets women walk all over him. All the chicks are super domineering, always taking charge. It's like all the same feminist like character tropes that are found in Western media are extremely prominent in anime. And that's what I think is so funny that, you know, right-wingers love to, you know, prop up anime as this like Leiheken-based medium. And it's like, dude, every single fucking anime has like domineering boss babe women, Mary Sue's, and all the other shit that people bitch about in Western media, but because they have big tits or look like little schoolgirls, all of it's okay. Like, it's very interesting to me. Very interesting. Like, 90% of animes, the guy is some inept idiot who can't even tie his own fucking shoes. And all the girls are the super smart ones, physically strong, popular, you know, all this other, and they just walk all over the male characters. So it's a weird kind of, you know, I guess, you know, inverse. They worship it in anime, but hate it in Western media. Because I guess they want to fuck the anime girls, so it's okay. But yeah, all the same feminist slop is even more pronounced in anime. Nah, son, no J's are involved, infinitely better. Let's see. Yeah, I hate to break it to you. It's all the same story. Those are the two.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
There you go. BlackRock, a significant shareholder, often listed as holding over 9%. Yeah. You're not safe. And Sony owns all the anime studios. Watch Dead Man. Oh, God, bro. Dead Man Wonderland is fucking horrible. Holy shit. I watched that one with my friend in high school. We watched that shit. I forgot when. I think it was like during our free period or some shit. Dude, that was fucking trash. That shit was terrible, dude. Dead Man Wonderland is like horrible. No, it's not really edgy. It's not edgy. It's another one of those I'm gonna cry my way through the plot armor type shit. No, an anime studio owns all of FromSoft. Kodakawa, they own FromSoft completely. Schizo Garcia with the 2. For every Death Note, there is 10. Nagatard. What are Nagatard shows or Slav shows? What does Nagatard mean? Jay just enjoyed the 2. I like watching Burn Notice and Person of Interest. Not familiar with either of those.
I can't afford this shit!
And Schizo Garcia with the 2. Watch Welcome to the NHK.
You're
Dude,
wrong! You're fucking
I don't know
wrong!
if I'm ever gonna watch anime ever again, but I don't know. What is it about? Let's see. I really got burnt out on it. What the fuck? Welcome to the NHK is a Japanese dark comedy anime. About a 22-year-old college dropout and hikikomori, social recluse, who believes a conspiracy by the NHK that it's turning people into shut-ins and is cured by a mysterious girl who tries to help him reintegrate into society, exploring themes of social anxiety, depression, loneliness, and the struggles of modern life. Literally me, for real, dude. Schizo Garcia with the 2. It's about sub 5 males. Not even joking. Brutal. Damn, maybe I should watch it then. You know, as a sub 5 male myself, maybe I need to watch it. Holy shit, dude. Dude, I'm trying to... There were some weird ones, like the Mysterious Girlfriend X show.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I remember me and my friend found out that our other friend had watched like a bunch of these really fucking weird animes. And it was Mysterious Girlfriend X, I think was the weirdest one. And it was about a dude who like drank a girl's spit. It was disgusting. It's like, what the fuck are you watching, bro? And like, dude, it was like he had to like drink her spit in order to be like, I guess, not shy. Or I forgot what exactly. It was so retarded, bro. But literally, it just like fetishizes him drinking her spit. It's very fucking weird. Yeah, the Japanese are into really kinky shit, bro. Gurren, yeah, I watched Gurren Lagann. It was okay. I didn't think it was that great. I know why people like it, because that one redhead chick with the massive knockers, but... it was okay. Magi? Yeah, that one sucked. I didn't like that. I saw that one. Can we watch the Raymond short? Yeah, sure. That's fun.
Okay, I have a question, and I'm gonna make a video about this, but I just haven't had the chance. I have to go meet my family for a bunch of stuff today, but pump up my vehicle tires, answer a question for me, and I'm gonna make a longer form video about this, I promise, but I just got in a very heated comment exchange on YouTube with a guy who basically claimed, you know, that the supposition is don't try until you're 35 for women. And my retort was, where are all these supposed women? Where are these supposed women that supposedly like older guys? They're not around. They're not clamoring for someone like me. Okay, I have...
Brutal, dude. I'm trying to think, like, dude, I don't even remember half the animes I watched. I'm trying to think. I do know I've never watched the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood or whatever the hell it's called. Just because I refused to watch it because of how much people glazed it. Yeah, I've never watched Dragon Ball. I'm white. Since the white, he watched it? Well, he's Italian, so that's debatable. Jay just enjoy with the two. Raising Hope and My Name is Earl was funny. Yeah, I've never heard of either of those either. That doesn't sound like anime, so I don't know. If that's like normie TV, I haven't seen it for sure. Schizo Garcia with the 5. The MC of NHK at one point starts to fall in love with a girl MMO player. Ends up at their house somehow, and it's a 400-pound cougar that has schizo. Bruh. Brutal. I mean, now the 400-pounder would just be the woman that's catfishing him. But, yeah. Jeez. Dude, I'm trying to think of, like, the weird fucking animes I watched. I don't know. I tried to avoid that. I mainly just watched, like, I guess action-oriented ones. But even then, it's hard to remember what I actually did watch. I remember I really liked that the Psycho Pass anime. At least the first season. The second season was terrible. But the first season was really good. That was a pretty neat show. Most good animes from mid 2000s to early 10. Yeah, probably. Agreed. Let's just see. The highest rated anime series. Yeah. Full Metal Alchemist, shocker. One Punch Man is number 2. Really? 3 is Death Note. 4 is Cowboy Bebop. 5 is Hunter x Hunter. Never watched that. 6 is Steins Gate. Dude, that shit sucked. Yeah, you want to talk about Troon Slop. Zog's Gate is a fucking... Well, I mean, I don't even have to change the name. Stein. Yeah.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Attack on Titan is 7. I never watched anything but the first season. Dragon Ball Z is 8. Dragon Ball Z is 9. What the okay. What the fuck? Why are there 2 Dragon Balls listed? 10 is One Piece. 11 is Code Geass. Alright, Code Geass isn't terrible. It just has a massive plot hole that makes it kind of annoying. But it's not that bad. It has a decent art style, too. I like the aesthetic in that show. Full Metal Alchemist is 12. 13 is Monster. Bro, I tried to watch that. I remember that. That was like literally watching paint dry. I could not get through it. Berserk is 14. Disagree with that. Rurouni Kenshin Trust and Betrayal. No idea what the fuck that is. Samurai Champloo. Neon Genesis Evangelion. Never watched those. Then it's Dragon Ball again. Ghost in the Shell, Standalone Complex. I've heard of that, never watched it. Naruto's number 22. Get that shit down off the list. Parasite the... Oh, that was actually pretty decent. Parasite the Maxim. That one was okay. Hellsing, that was good. Oh, God, bro. Oran High School? How the fuck is that on the list? Really? Another Troon-coded anime. That was another one we discovered that my friend watched that we made fun of him for. Gurren Lagann. Psychopaths, I agree with that. Bleach, that's good. Fairy Tail? Hell no. Bro, nobody actually likes Fairy Tail. They just like the titties. That's it. Naruto, the original series. Elfen Lied. That one was okay. Tokyo Ghoul. Trash. Akami ga Kill. Bruh. Yeah, that one was pretty disappointing. I mean, I guess not, because everybody died, so maybe it redeemed itself. Darker Than Black. Never heard of that one. The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. Dude, oh, never mind. I spoke too fucking soon. There's Angel Beats. Gross. I hate that shit. Angel Beats is the gayest shit ever, bro. If you need an example of the Japanese, like, glamorizing high school, like, case in point. Their definition of fucking heaven was high school, basically. Blue Exorcist. That was not good. Why the fuck is that on the list? Dead Man Wonderland. How old is this list? I don't know if IMDb is the best source to use for anime ratings, but for movies it typically is.
You're fucking poor!
Yeah, bro, most of those are like...
I can't afford this shit!
I don't recognize any of these titles, but for not liking anime, you seem to... Yeah, I used to watch anime. I don't like it anymore. I used to watch anime. But like in 2018, 2019, like a switch just went off in my head and I just couldn't watch it anymore. I used to like it. But all of a sudden, it was like just one day I tried to start watching, you know, the show I was currently in the middle of, which I don't even remember what it was. And it's just, I couldn't fucking bear to watch it for whatever reason. And I just have never watched it since. So, I just stopped. It's been like 6 years since I've watched anime. Or I guess going on 7 now. Happy New Year. Yeah, I still pay for Crunchyroll. This is the extent to which I don't watch anime. I literally have a Crunchyroll membership.
You're fucking poor!
I haven't even bothered to log into that account to cancel my recurring payment. Because I just... I can't be bothered. So, yeah, I have a recurring payment for Crunchyroll that I haven't fucking canceled in, like, years. Just because I don't even want to bother with the password recovery shit. Stop the cap and watch some anime slappa. You gotta give me something good to watch. Otherwise, no. Bleach, yeah. Once Bleach is done with its new, I guess, arc, I'll watch those. But... I don't want to return to my old ways. I wish I enjoyed things, bro. That's the thing, is like I don't enjoy disliking everything, but It's the world I live in. Nah, I didn't really like Berserk that much. It was okay. Yeah, I've already read... So I read the ending to Bleach years ago when it actually was, like, still ongoing. So I know how Bleach ends. Like, I know the 1,000-year Blood War arc and all that type of shit. Like, I already know what happens. So that's why I'm just waiting until it's over and done so I can just binge all the parts. Because, you know, it's not like I'm on the edge of my seat waiting to find out how it ends. I already know. So it's not really like a super pressing thing. No, I do not want to be Eric Butts. Holy shit. I don't know. I probably should, I should look at my, account. Maybe I'll do that after I'm done streaming tonight. I'll check my account and see what I've watched on there. Because honestly, I don't remember half the shit I've watched. It's hard to remember those names, especially because most of them aren't even
Anything I want
English.
to talk about today. I watched the rest of episode 2 of Fallout Season 2. Now I can see why you guys are mad.
My PhD... I don't have a PhD.
Also, I think I was kind of turning my brain off when I watched the first 20 minutes because, like, I watched the whole episode with my mom, starting from the beginning, and I'm like, it really just sunk in, like, how utterly on so many levels Shady Sands getting nuked was. I mean, holy... Literally just brainwashes some random guy. Oh, I love how, like, outside of Shady Sands, LA is, like, nuked in...
Yeah, I have a master's degree, so you can call me Massa.
To oblivion, but, like, every scene inside, it looks like a perfect utopia. Like, it looks so... It doesn't matter that that happened. Don't... I mean, you can say DSP, I won't stop you. Which is pretty good. But, I mean, we already lost the race anyway. Like, who cares? Yes.
Is his mom hot? I don't know, dude. But I wish you luck.
So just brainwash some random caravan dude to have a nuke in his cart. He just has a nuke in the fucking cart and no NCR soldier checks it or anything. No. He just fucking casually wheels a nuke to the middle of Shady Sands. And of course there's a heroic black guy who I'm assuming is Maximus's dad or something because, you know, it's a cliche dog show. Fuck! No! No, you can't go backward! No, dude! Does that really happen? A nuke in a cart in the middle of the town? Yes. That's literally how The Stand by Stephen King ends, and it sucks. Oh, really? Maybe that's what they stole it from. Yeah, it's just a random brainwashed guy wheels the fucking nuke into the middle of town. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, guys. For the fans, he says, you know, patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish.
And he just says it over and over again.
Almost makes you wish for a nuclear.
I don't know, dude. There's, like, nothing that could ever drive me to want to watch the Fallout TV show. Period. Like, what's it on? Amazon? Or is it Paramount? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. But I just, like, even if I had the subscription, I wouldn't want to watch it. Don't care.
Somebody call the...
You know what? Get fucked, showrunner. You know what? You should be If there are any real fucking Fallout fans left on the planet, they'd find you and love you limb from limb. I hate cute video game humor like that. I hate it so much. It's like, dude, he's like an NPC. But people in real life are like that. They're like that. I should show, just in case anyone here hasn't seen it. Who cares about the crates? Sorry. I'm seeing red. Oh, no! I can't talk and play at the same time. Damn it. This is literally my job. I can't do it. I'm not. This is the only thing I'm supposed to be good at doing. Well, I'm not necessarily good at games, but good at talking and playing games. But
dude, the only show I watched like in entirety with my mom, I'm trying to think. It was when she visited me one time. When I was an undergrad. It was... No, Better Call Saul we watched at her... Shit. What was it? It was like some weird, like, German show or something. On Netflix. But yeah, I haven't watched, like, a TV show with my mom in I don't even know how long. But then again, I don't live with her, so, and I haven't since I've been 18, so there's not really many moments that we can, you know, sit down and watch a whole ass series on Netflix or something. It might have been Dark. That actually sounds familiar. Is that the one with the, that's the time travel one, right? If that's the time travel one, that might be it. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. K-On turned me into a raging anti. Yeah, the K-On memes are better than the actual show. And then also Madoka Magica is better than all this. Oh my god, dude! I remember one of like this guy who was like he was in the grade above me, like super huge, like muscular guy. He goes like, "Bro, Madoka Magica is badass," and it was like the most. I don't know. Nobody was expecting that shit. Because, like, again, he'd be, like, the complete opposite person you would expect who would watch that. But, yeah, he's like, yeah, dude, that shit's fucking badass. It's like, what the fuck? I've never watched Madoka Magica, but, yeah, that's, like, the only thing I know about it is, like, he goes, yeah, bro, those little girls are fucking badass. That's like, oh, my God. It was just, like, so unexpected. It was funny. Let's see. Jay just enjoyed the 2. Mad TV is better than SNL. 24 TV show greater than anime slop. It depends on the TV show dramatically. I don't know. I've watched more anime in my life than normal TV, so I don't know. But then again, I've never gone out of my way to watch like normal TV shows. Schizo Garcia with the 2. The Haruhi dance took over YouTube for a good year. And also the 5. I think you'd like NHK. MC tries to game end because the reality of being a sub 5 is too brutal. He has a mental breakdown over having to get a job too. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out. I'll try to recover my fucking Crunchyroll account, and then maybe I'll watch it. I don't know. Hopefully it's not too long. And B, let's see. Oh, no. Beef Extreme. Okay. I thought it was before. But yeah, I'll look closer. Beef Extreme with the 2. Fallout 3 was peak. Fallout 4 and New Vegas were okay. So I am of a different mind. So Fallout 4 is the only Fallout I could actually play for any extended period of time. And Fallout 3 and New Vegas, I felt like were kind of meh. I did like 4 just because the gameplay was a lot better. But, I mean, it's a sequel, so that should naturally be the case. Story-wise, I don't really have that high of an opinion.
I'm failing at the moment. Okay, so anyway, Fallout. Let's talk about Fallout. Oh, right, this is the one you have to... You splash down on top of it. So for episode 2, let's see what happened. The subplot with all the corpo unfrozen guys was really cringe. We got to see a bunch of like C-list like comedic actors who are incredibly unfunny. I love how the perfect like corpos are our diversity squad. That's believable. I mean, them being led by an extremely Jewish man is you know, pretty believable. Yeah, Lucy's brother, King Schnaz. Okay, so anyway. They make their way to the surface. There's like, did you know that there's a comical giant vent attached to vaults in Fallout? Yeah, I can't see how any radiation would get into the giant vent that goes above the surface. Like, dude, oh, right, this is what takes it in a circle. Wait, hold on. Then, okay, so yeah. So I love how we finally learn how Shady Sands is nuked, and it's the most retarded thing you could possibly imagine. I mean, I don't know what I expected. Anyone still defending the show is just human. I really want to know what Critical's opinion is on Season 2. I don't know if he's commented on it yet.
Oh, there it is. That was a big complaint people had about Season 1. No Deathclaw.
I defer to you about what to do in this situation.
Yeah, it looks like they upped the budget. Now they can really, like, bring out some of the wackier shit of Fallout. That's cool.
I mean, granted, Critical also isn't really a human, but I mean, I think Drinker will just ask Mauler what his opinion should be this time. Alright, okay, so I'm thinking, alright, so back in the present, Lucy and the Ghoul. Lucy is still a naive retard who sees the good in all people and believes in the golden rule or whatever. And so they hear a cry for help from, like, some abandoned building. And they check it out. It's like some slave woman from the Legion. And so the Ghoul slits the throat of the dude who's, like, dying, who's with her, because I'm sure he figures that he's a Legion dude. Makes sense. Lucy freaks the fuck out. She tries to help the woman. Oh, yeah, Ghoul tries to eat, like, some of his flesh, because he's just casually eating people, you know, as ghouls do, I guess. You would think the ghouls would... I mean, I know he's supposed to be fucked up because he survived so long, but, I mean, like, you'd think just, like, ghouls would... Just for the sake of, not wanting to freak people out, but not eat people in front of other people. I don't know. Whatever. It's for shock value, as so much of the show is, obviously, but... I don't know, it's kind of goofy. So, then we get a scene... Oh, I forgot. Okay, hold on. There was one...
Alright, so I don't know if Synthetic Man is in this boat or not, but... Motherfuckers will unironically simp hard as fuck for this type of game, but then say that Mario Kart World is boring. That's all I'm gonna say. And I don't even know if Synthetic Man has talked shit about Mario Kart World or not, but... I do find that kind of ironic.
Decent scene in the episode, I forgot. When we first go to the present...
Nostalgia is a hell of a drug, that's all I can say.
We see Maximus in power armor. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Dude, the episodes slowly come back to me. Don't worry, I'll rewatch it before I review the next few episodes so that it's not as, fucky. Damn, that was close. So when Shady Sands about to get nuked, what I assume is Maximus' dad shoves little child Maximus into a fridge. You know, we're unironically doing the Indiana Jones thing, and yes, I know Fallout 4 did it as well with the ghoul kid in the fridge. Yes, the fridge will protect you from a nuclear explosion.
That sounds logical.
Just retard
yeah,
shit.
Isn't that what he was playing? The tag team racing? I'm pretty sure that's what this is. Hold on, what time stamp are we at? 7 minutes. Like right here. Isn't this the fucking Crash racing game?
He's like an NPC, but people in real life are like that. They're like that. I
don't know. I've never really played Crash because I don't really like platformers, but...
You're stupid. You'll like it anyway. Go away. If you like the show, that's what you are. The Jews are right about you. I'm just saying. If you like the Fallout show, they're right about you. Anyway, I don't know who
Brutal.
I'm talking to right now. I don't think anyone watching this likes the show.
The realization that they might have been right the entire time.
So, to the present, we see Maximus in power armor. We get probably the only decent scene, at least so far this season. I don't know, maybe there was a couple scenes like this in the first season, I forgot. But it's just him, like, gunning down feral ghouls with some other Brotherhood dudes. So I'm like, okay, you know what? This is, like, the only fucking Fallout scene in the Fallout show so far. And yeah, I mean, they find some weird transmitter thing, which later turns out to be some, like, thing that helps them... I can't remember if it helps them find Area 51 or... I don't know. They end up going to Area 51 later, and it's kind of lame. Dude, they literally used Area 51 just for a joke. Like, holy fuck, the joke was so bad, too. Well, I'll get to that in a second, but... Anyway. So, yeah, this is when we get to Ghoul and Lucy. So Ghoul eats, he eats the human flesh, you know, as you do. And then he spits it out because it had rad scorpion venom in it. And then, like a B horror movie, the rad scorpions start coming out of the vents. Because you know what scorpions are known for? Hiding in vents, in the ceiling. Not even like, god damn it, dude. Who cares? I'm just gonna get the crates.
Schizo Garcia with the 2. Lucy looks ugly. Wouldn't even rape her. Sargon, probably. Yeah. Dude, I don't know. The fucking bug-eye bitch, whatever her name is, I don't understand how people simp for her.
That's my cope. I'm getting the crates.
Apparently, she's, like, covered in tattoos, too, in real life.
And I won't fuck it up again. I'm getting the crates. Yeah, they come out of the vents in the ceiling. I don't know why there's scorpions in the ceiling, but then a giant rad scorpion breaks out of the nearby door. You get like a really cartoonishly stupid scene where the ghoul, despite surviving over 200 years of being a mega badass, is like crawling all over the floor, running away from the rad scorpion. And then like a really cliche movie, shoves a grenade in its mouth and blows it up. Wowie zowie. What a good show it is. Very faithful to Fallout, as we know. But anyway, no, a total normie. Love when? Now? Any day now, I'm sure. Yeah, but anyway, so they kill the scorpions, I guess. The woman. Oh yeah, this is where it gets really bad. This is where it gets really bad. So, Ghoul got.
Yeah, Emma Stone is definitely more attractive, 100%.
He got poisoned. He got stabbed in the leg. Oh, he did one base thing. He's the only base character in the show, despite doing stupid shit. He fucking pulls the woman to use as a shield, the slave woman, and the scorpion stabs her in the chest. I'm like, okay, you know what? That's pretty good. All right, I'm entertained. You've got my attention. Anyway, so Lucy uses their last stim pack on the woman. Not anti-venom, by the way. No, it's just a stim pack. You know, but whatever. I'm not gonna be teasmo about this. Not gonna be teasmo about this. So, use it on the woman instead of the ghoul. Even though the ghoul has helped her survive all this time, just because she was mad at him for slitting the dude's throat and not wanting to save the woman. So yeah, then she just travels without him. Oh yeah, she assumes he's gonna survive, by the way. Like, ghouls, I know Season 1 of the Fallout show established the ghouls are supposedly super hard to kill. Even though literally in the scene before this, we see Maximus gun down a bunch of feral ghouls easily. With the Fallout 4 assault rifle, by the way. Cringe, but whatever. So...
Emma Stone could fucking get it. There you go, man. Yeah, but she's way better than whoever Lucy's actor is.
Yeah.
Old bug eyes.
This is such a scattered-brained retelling, dude. Because, well, the thing is, I've already forgotten. Even though I watched the whole episode just 2 days ago, I've already forgotten most of it. Because, it sucks. What do you want from me? I have to watch all the episodes twice to review them. I never watch them only once, because I know I'll forget. Fallout 2's tonal switch into comedic irony has a lot to answer for, but Bethesda wouldn't have bought the IP if it had stayed serious like Fallout 1 and Wasteland. Well, Bethesda wouldn't have bought the IP if Interplay... Anyway, the point is, they got fucked. So, you know, if the company was doing fine, that would have never happened to begin with. So, it's not entirely...
Bill Herb with the 5. Whoever that hot Gwen Stacy chick in Toby's trilogy is better than M. At least in Spider-Man 3, she's probably 4. All right, so hold on. Let's compare. We'll do a side-by-side comparison. Because I never liked that Gwen Stacy in Spider-Man 3. She always kind of looked dysgenic to me. She also looked old. Which maybe that's just, you know... Alright, is there a singular picture that's not 240p? Alright, there we go. We'll do a side-by-side comparison. Why is it so zoomed in always? Okay. And then... what's the other Spider-Man series called? Oh, Amazing Spider-Man, okay. Shit, I had to think about that. Nope, 240p. Dude, all these pictures suck. I don't understand. It's like all of a sudden, every single photo on the internet just got worse. Even the photos that weren't fucked up beforehand. Alright, there we go. Not 240p. So that looks stretched. Hold on. We need actual Is that better? Alright, that's good enough. I don't fucking care. This is taking too long. Yeah, I'm taking her over her, personally. I'm going with the one on the right. Crazy? Why is it crazy? She just looks old. That's the problem. Like, she just looked like she was like 40, which maybe she was. I don't know. Alright, she's 44 now? Oh, shit. That's even worse. Zendaya better. Oh, yeah, dude.
Entirely Bethesda's fault. What is Bethesda's fault is they suck. That's obviously their fault. So, let me continue my worst retelling of Fallout Season 2, Episode 2, ever.
Schizo Garcia with the 2. They both look like inbred phenotypes. I don't know.
I can't afford this shit!
I don't know if I agree with that. They don't look inbred to me. You know, no Somali detected. Captain Hook Games of the 2 would do things to her that are illegal in 69 countries. My imagination runs wild. But yeah, there you go, man. I hope you get the opportunity to. Real talk.
Crafted by a human. I'll just try and go over the Brotherhood plotline, because this is probably the most infuriating part of the episode. I know I've already covered some pretty stupid shit, but believe it, trust me when I say that the Brotherhood of Steel shit was the worst part of this episode. So, Maximus, well, the Brotherhood, they get in, like, the Pridwin, like, the Elder guy. I can't even remember what the Elder's name of this chapter is. Who gives a fuck? And the Pridwin is not the Pridwin. In fact, they have a bunch of, like, battle Zeppelins. Why does the Brotherhood of Steel have a bunch of Zeppelins? Who the fuck knows or cares? I mean, Bethesda would do the same thing, let's be honest. So I'm not even going to hold that against the show. That's like, I could see Bethesda, like, I wouldn't be shocked if Todd is like, yeah, give him, like, 10 Zeppelins. Who cares? Sure. Why not? Anyway, so they find Area 51, which is, like, covered up by some weird, like... It's like, you can tell they try to do something similar to Hidden Valley in New Vegas, where they have, like, the sand, except instead of, like, a perpetual sandstorm, it's literally just sand covering it. So, yeah, they go in Area 51. They meet up with a bunch of other random chapters. Wait, what? I missed a crate? Where? I think this is where, you know, fake fans, and what I mean by fake in this case is not normies. I mean, like, the people who watch lore videos but don't actually care about the spirit of the franchise. Okay, so the other Brotherhood chapters... Oh, I forgot my train of thought. So... completely, because I think it's when I died. So what I was talking about is, so you meet up with the other Brotherhood chapters. I wasn't paying attention to where they said they were from, but I'm assuming at least one of them was supposed to be a reference to like Fallout Tactics or something, because they had like the Midwest one. One of them was a Chud one that was like, oh, we don't let our women speak.
The Chud. We already know Griffin's type. Aerith. Yo, that's right. White, skinny, light brown hair to dirty blonde. Easy. I'm a simple man, you know? Is that too much to ask for? I don't think so.
Something, which is fucking... I actually laughed. But then, of course, they had to have, like, the girl boss, like... I don't know, like a Pacific Islander-looking bitch be like, I'll be your age right now. And yeah, she sounded exactly like that, by the way. Very feminine. Very cringe. Thank you, Steinberg. That's just what I always wanted. Goldstein. Mr. Goldstein is like, look at how tough women are. Oi, baby, women are so tough. That's exactly what he did in the writer's room. What a great show. But yeah, so the brother, this is never explained to us why, by the way. Unless I literally blacked out while watching, which is possible, because, you know, my ADHD brain goes off, this is boring, I'm not paying attention. But as far as I could tell, it's never explained to us why. But all these Brotherhood chapters want to team up together to side against the Commonwealth. Why? I don't know. It's the whole fucking US. I love how Bethesda cannot decide whether they want Fallout to be a post-apocalypse or a post-apocalypse. You would think that they were committed to destroying all civilization, right? I mean, why else would you nuke the NCR? But then they're like, oh yeah, the Brotherhood of Steel casually has control over the entire United States. What? Huh? I mean, what else are they implying? What else are they implying? What does that mean? Like, how the fuck do you have all these established Brotherhood chapters that all have their own battle zeppelins and their own, like, huge forces? It's been over 200 fucking years. Like, who would even be left standing against them? They would dominate. They would be the Enclave, effective.
I have no fucking clue, bro. I know nothing about Fallout lore. Nor will I ever. Zendaya looks DEI. Yeah. I agree. That's our, that's our future. Get excited, guys. The future of the West.
Like, I don't know. It makes no sense if you even think about it for a second. So I'm, like, baffled watching this shit. And then, as if the Brotherhood doesn't look bad enough, there are a lot of this other... Which level are we even on? I don't even know. Okay, 18. As if the Brotherhood doesn't look bad enough from a lot of this stuff. They just have a death arena for no reason. Like, oh yeah, they have two retards. They got... Excuse me, two retards in power armor fucking around with a plasma grenade. Like, how did these motherfuckers get promoted to knight status if they're like the dumbest fucks ever who just want to blow shit up? Oh yeah, they make fun of there being an alien, by the way, because of course Area 51, so you gotta have a Fallout alien. They have one in the fridge, and then they legit just like slam it to the ground, like, dude, a fucking freezer, dude. I mean, they literally do that. It's like, oh yeah, that's so fucking funny. You know, it'd be funny if I just shoved a fucking... I would never decapitate anyone working in Hollywood. I would not love them. I would not love their families. I would not love all their descendants. I would not. Why would you insinuate that? I would never do that. I would not love them. I would not decide any space birds. Any weird space birds that have no connection whatsoever to any real life ethnicity. I would never do that. Why would you say that? I wouldn't do that, but I might think about it heavily. This is from time to time. But that was so painfully unfunny. Like, they're just loving the corpse of Fallout, and again, people are eating this shit up. They're eating it up. It's so infuriating. Anyway, so yeah, these Brotherhood retards, they start beating the shit out of each other, and then for no reason, some huge jacked white guy challenges Maximus to the death. Like, just random racist white guy, probably from, like, the Midwest Brotherhood chapter or whatever the fuck, I don't know. Again, was only half paying attention. I'll try to pay more attention when I review the episode, but, he, like, They start beating the shit out of each other. The guy pulls a knife. It's like every generic...
Griffin with anime? What is me with anime? Sorry, bro, but I'm not some turbo weeb.
Like action movie scene where you see two guys, you know, get in a fist fight. One guy pulls a knife, of course, and then Maximus beats the 6'5" Jack White guy somehow. You know, isn't that great? Anti-racism. Can we love Redditors? Can we side Reddit and not in Minecraft? I mean, actually love all of them in Roblox, of course. Not Minecraft, but Roblox and real life too. But yeah. only secretly, guys. Only secretly. Anyway, so, yeah, I'm glad they had the big anti-racism moment that just all it did was make the Brotherhood of Steel look like a bunch of fucking retards again. Which, if they're retards, how did they build this empire? This is what I'm talking about. Dude, this is... I'm serious. The most annoying... I know, like, normies think, oh, haha, real funny, that fucking the Mario shit. Which it was kind of funny. The whole, like, the Focus M. Holy shit. Alright, that part was pretty good. But seriously, talk about, like... We're playing a game of darts. My entire channel's hitting the bullseye. That shit was hitting, like, the outer ring. Like, yeah, you're kind of, like, in the ballpark of understanding what's wrong with modern writing, but you're refusing to address the real problem because it might offend someone.
Oh, no, how terrible. That's just...
This whole, like, oh, yes, the evil empire is simultaneously incredibly, they're, like, mega authoritarian, ultra-powerful, and also retarded. Dude, just like Trump, dude. Just like Trump, dude. Dude, just like Trump, dude. It literally is just Trump derangement syndrome, but... just a little more subtle enough for the average fucking human, like, not even, they're not even sapient, man. They're not. Normies are not sapient. I'm convinced. That's my new schizo theory. Because they can't notice this shit. Like, this is like, to me, this is so obvious. Incredibly obvious. Incredibly. And I'm the most sane person who's ever lived. I know, just like, I'm going nuts. I did, the episode was making me so mad. I was getting so mad. I didn't care at first, and then it just got worse. Chat was right. I was like, when I watched the first 20 minutes before the last stream, I'm like, I mean, yeah, like, the Shady Sands thing was retarded, but, like, at the same time, what do you expect? And then, after watching the rest of the episode, I'm like, okay, so they hate the Brotherhood of Steel, even though it's literally the face of the franchise. And Bethesda made it the face of the franchise, by the way. By the fucking way. That Bethesda did that, and now they're okay with shitting down his throat because of vaguely authoritarian vibes in Fallout 4. They're authoritarian against literal robots made to replace real human beings. This is why I hate leftists, you know?
Yeah, that doesn't fall in line with the approved path for society, so...
Like, you can just, like, they are the most cucked creatures, not creatures, on the planet. You're being literally replaced by robots. Literally. And you're like, yeah, let's side with the robots. They're kind of like people if you squint. Oh, and they hate AI. Yes, I know. Imagine, dude, imagine the lack of self-awareness. You hate AI, but you love synths in Fallout. Like, holy, dude, you're why do you have the same rights as me? Remind me again. Oh, yeah, it has something to do with those birds again. Those alien birds decided to grant you, the person, you know, the mouth-breathing reader thinks he's a genius. It has the same rights to me. Fuck you. That's all I'm saying. I know, we're just going to 11 today. I don't know. I'm just a little too caffeinated. So yeah, anyway, the Brotherhood are like dangerous retards, like Donald Trump. Haha, funny. Fucking, what's his name? Kumail Nanjiani. He's with the Commonwealth. They show up at the last minute, because of course. Back on Lucy's side of things, she follows the slave woman, and then the slave woman kind of betrays her, and then sort of, not really, I mean indirectly. And then she gets captured by the Legion. And they even say the word rape, but I don't think she's gonna get raped. So just, you know, I don't think so. Don't get
what a shame.
Your hopes up. The bug-eyed woman will not get raped.
I'm gonna pop your eyes out.
Don't get your hopes up.
She's gonna get banged so hard her eyes are gonna roll across the floor. Shit. So they had like 3 spinoffs that had Brotherhood of Steel in their name. Yeah, I don't know anything about Fallout. Anything before Fallout 3, I've not even heard of or am even remotely familiar with.
Oh, clip it. I can't believe you said that. Clip it. I really didn't need the lives. So yeah, am I missing anything else this episode? Yeah, Lucy gets captured by the Legion. I did say if they fuck up the Legion is when I would come back to review an episode. They haven't done that yet. So I'll probably review next episode. Almost certainly. If I was a betting man, the chances of me reviewing the next episode are like 90%. That's it. Like them fucking up the Brotherhood, they already did that in season 1, so it's not really new. Even though what they did is like you know, profoundly stupid. And of course they did it on purpose, you know, because I don't know. I guess the Brotherhood is Trump now. That's fucking stupid. It makes no sense. There is no such thing as a fucking Fallout fan. I was watching a video. The video was something, it was a parody of the Civil War trailer where it's like, what kind of Fallout fan are you? You know, it's a dude in the NCR veteran ranger armor about to gun down, I don't know, it was like a vault dweller, and I don't remember the other character, I already forgot. And then half the comment section is like, nobody hates Fallout fans more than Fallout fans. Or here's a theory, you're not a fucking fan. You're a tourist, you helped destroy the series. Fallout 4 is an abomination against God, and 76 is Satan's personal creation. Fallout 76 was handcrafted by Satan and Moloch and Baal and Baphomet. There you go. That I'm not schizophrenic. Alright, I'm trying to think. Is there any part of episode 2 I forgot to talk about? I think that was pretty much all that happened. I think. I don't know. Again, it just makes no sense from a marketing perspective to shit that heavily on the Brotherhood of Steel. I mean, who am I supposed to be siding with?
All right,
exactly?
awesome.
I mean,
Thanks,
maybe
nigga.
you could
All
argue
right.
that's the point. There are no good guys. It's
As much as people glaze Fallout 1 and 2, they sold poorly. That's why they made spin-offs. It wasn't until Fallout 3 the franchise got big, and 4 is the best-selling one. Yup. Many such cases. I mean, it's the same thing with Skyrim, too, you know. Elder Scrolls purists will say that, you know, Oblivion ruined the franchise, and Skyrim, you know, added an extra 6 feet of dirt on top of its grave. But it's like, bro, hardly anyone played Morrowind. In the other games, bro, tens of people.
It's morally complex, Chud. You wouldn't get it. A smart Redditor like me, I don't know. You're a demon, is what you are. Brotherhood is too strict with the technology code, but they're correct. You don't want crazies. Dude, they don't even do the protect technology thing anymore. Like, literally, the new, damn, what was the motto they kept saying in the show? I'm trying to remember. But basically, they're like, oh, they want to make the wasteland great again. Honestly, that's what I should just say in the review. They want to make the wasteland great again. Because that's literally what they're doing. That is what they're doing. So, like, it's too transparent. It's too transparent, again, for anyone with the
Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 10. Watch. Okay. And also with the 2, most people that glaze Fallout 2 never played it. Yeah, that's pretty common with the majority of retro glazing. You know, the majority of people that glaze particular retro games are people that have never actually played said retro games, which is the ironic part.
fucking brain, which I know Normie reads. Yeah, we into it. You know, it's like, am I media illiterate or am I reading into it too much? Like, pick one, retards. I know they're not the same people, but listen, anyone who's against me is the same. Let's be real.
Oh, God. What the fuck do you have me looking up? I don't know if I can...
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
What is the channel that this video's on? Because I'm getting a bunch of, like, actual videos about fucking diapers, and I don't even know what the fuck I'm supposed to be looking for. So I found a Pamper Chew archive, but... And then the title is 5T, 6T. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. 5T, 6T squish test? Is that it? Oh, I found it. There we go. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Wrong tab. What the fuck? There we go.
So we just finished shopping at the Target, but I had to get 2 cases. These are brand new 5T60s, so when I get them home, I will open them up and show you guys. And now part 2, the rutabaga as an art form. Hey, if you can name where that quote came from, I'll give you $100.
Oh, Beef Extreme with the 10, since you like 360 era shooters. Check out Easy Red 2. Gameplay is high octane and fun while giving 360 era COD vibes. It's also cheap with new content. Yeah, we can check it out. I'll look up the trailer after this.
But if you can name where the quote came from, now part 2, the rutabaga as an art form. You don't look it up. You have to just know. I'm sure you can
really appreciate
it. Anyway,
man.
I digress. So yeah, I got these home, put away the groceries. Let's go to the other room and open these things up, and I'll put one on and we'll see how they are. All right. So yeah, I bought one of each. This is the blue ones, made for boys. They're the same thing, but this has Minnie Mouse, has Mickey Mouse. These are for girls. It really doesn't matter though. Whatever your child prefers. I mean, I like both. That's why I bought both. But I'm gonna open up the Minnie Mouse one.
Why the fuck is this random? Like, I'm assuming he has a diaper fetish, but is that what this shit is?
I already did a video on Mickey Mouse one, but we can take a look at both of them. So these are supposed to be the new biggest size. The new biggest size. It says right there, our largest size yet. So this is just on the market. I'm so big it won't even come out of the box. There we go. Yeah. Well, there's those. There's Minnie. Yeah, they're kind of cute. I think the blue ones are kind of cuter in this version, but you know, see here. And even says the original big kid training pants. But you know, lots of older kids like these things, and so they finally figured out, let's make them bigger. Well, there's Mickey there again.
A lot of older kids. Is he referring to himself?
So let me open it up here. I'll just kind of use my feet again. My third set of hands. All right, there we go. Well, you know, they kind of do look a little bigger, but I think I'll be able to fit in this no problem. But yeah, it's the same thing as before.
Bruh.
It look just
execute him now.
Slightly larger, but they are larger. So there's the 2 designs for Minnie Mouse. Isn't she cute? But you know, Mickey's pretty damn cute too. But yeah, it's not that we have fat children and fat babies. No, we want bigger diapers because a lot of children like wearing diapers, and some actually need them, you know. But you know.
Oh my god.
Even though you need it, doesn't mean you don't like it. So at least they made something bigger. I think this is really cool. Of course, the boxes on the inside you can turn the thing inside out and draw on it or whatever. I just like displaying the boxes. No, I don't really have any up there, but you know, I like to put them on a shelf or just have them in view of my
room is exactly what you would expect.
Or whatever. I just like displaying the boxes. You know.
Look at that shit, bro. The bare mattress with the blanket. Fucking garbage and dirty clothes tossed into a pile right by where he puts his head.
I don't really have any up there, but you know, I like to put them on a shelf or just have them in view of my when I go to sleep. It's always nice to look at the box, especially when it's cute like this. It's just a comforting feeling. But yeah, there's the Minnie Mouse thing. Yeah, but yeah, this is 5T60 on the back. Let me go grab one of the other ones so we can compare the two. All right, so here I have what is a 4T5T and here's a 5T60. You can see it's about, I'd say, 1 inch or 2 inches longer. Kind of hard to tell when it's folded up, but you can see how it's just slightly larger. You know, if I flip it that way, just slightly larger. Yeah. It's even wider too. Yeah, definitely just slightly wider. But yeah, I'm gonna go try one of these things on, see if it fits. I think it will though. Oh my god, it fits perfectly.
Oh my god,
it fits perfectly. Look at that. Isn't that great? No, not even. It's a little stretch, but you know.
What the
it just went
fuck,
on, like, easy.
bro?
Like, these ones I have to be really careful not to rip the sides. This thing just went right on. So yeah, any kid my size.
What
you know,
in the fuck?
Yeah, they're really nice. Actually, I'm gonna wear this for the rest of the day. This is nice. Yeah, I'm just.
Can we just fucking like gas this guy and then fucking triple tap him in the back of the head just to make sure he's fucking dead.
Make me extra happy because I just never thought the day would come. But yeah. So for anyone my size, you know, I'm pretty big. I mean,
I'm guessing this is some diaper fetishist.
Hey, big, you can't see. Blah 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 blah. But yeah, I'm still in the mirror. Actually, that might be better.
No, it won't be. What the?
Yeah, it's really good. Now I can pull it.
Oh my god.
A little bit better. I guess I was too excited and I forgot to. Well, there you go. But yeah.
What the fuck?
Silly me. Anyway, no, I don't know. This is really an exciting experience for me. But I'm sure there's lots of kids out there that will want to try these on. This is great. Anyway, yeah. I'm wearing it. I recommend it. These ones, yeah, this is a size smaller. I could barely fit into these, but you gotta be really careful. Also, I used to have to readjust the Velcro. See, there's like a little lip there. I put sure the Velcro's at the very edge just so I had a little extra room. But no, not with these things. Yeah, put them right on. They're as big as good nights, basically. They'd be comparable to like the large, extra large good nights. These are made by Huggies. Pull-ups is Huggies. And yeah, this is pretty cool. So I'm gonna use it, and I'm sure it'll be just fine. I feel comforted and secure.
Schizo Garcia with the 2 PK found footage, bro. I don't even know if he's that deranged.
I can go riding a horse. You remember Beavis and Butthead? I feel fresh. I feel free. I can go riding a horse. It's an old tampon commercial they're making fun of. Anyway, it's the same technology anyway. But yeah, there's a Minnie Mouse version. I'm sure these are just the same thing. So same size and everything. So there you go. I'm really happy with this. Whenever you see a new size on the market, I'd go out, and when the size 7s came out, I bought it immediately. Like, we knew ahead of time on the diaper forums back in 2005. But I heard there's a size 8 Pampers in the UK, but they don't sell those in America. But these are way better than Pampers products. Procter & Gamble, they're literally on the shit list for what they did to South America and Brazil.
Yeah.
And I won't go into. I guess I can go into that right now. So what happened in Brazil? So they used to make their own diapers. You know, mom and pop shops, they all just made them by hand with slow-moving machines. And then Pampers had a big surplus. They shipped it down there. And so then they had really cheap diapers. All of the mom and pop store manufacturers went out of business, right? Well, then Pampers couldn't get more raw material, and they couldn't do another shipment when they need more diapers. So lots of kids were without diapers for a long time. And they had to do things like evaporate their diapers, you know, disassemble them and reassemble them. You know, basically what I designed, and then they used my idea to diaper their kids and stuff. They even had kids in plastic bags. It was that bad, okay? That's why Pampers is on the shit list. That's why Pampers doesn't get raw materials. Huggies doesn't have a problem with getting raw materials because they're not on the shit list. But that's why Pampers has those 3-chambered cores. We need to cut down on wood pulp right now. Oh man, when it did happen, they had 0 wood pulp in one of their brands of diapers. I mean, it'll soak up in the bathtub, but it won't hold pee. Diapers made of little crystals and stuff that absorb water. But there's also wood pulp in there, virgin wood pulp. That just means it comes from a tree instead of recycled paper.
What a freak, man.
Procter & Gamble. They're on the shit list. But you know, Huggies, they're doing good. That doesn't mean I haven't tried every version of diaper and stuff, but there's lots of diapers in there. But yeah, I've worn the Pampers. They're not fun. And also, Loves are made by Pampers. Here's a box of Loves. I found these on the side of the road. But yeah, it is a 3-chambered cord. But they're a little.
I found these on the side of the road.
We're allowed a little bit of wood pulp now. And now that Brazil is kind of recovering from that incident, this happened about 6-7 years ago. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, I digress. And these are awesome. Now these cost about $30 a box, but you get 48 in a box, so they're about 75 cents a piece. I think I get the math right, close to that. So they're a little bit spendy, but for comfort and feeling good and you know, whatever your kid needs it for or what they want it for, it's definitely worth it. I'm really happy I found these. I mean, I was just checking out, and I said, I'm going to take a look in the diaper aisle. I forgot to look in the diaper aisle, because sometimes there's a new product, and that's what I found today. All right, I hope you enjoyed this video, and thanks for watching. All right, so I was sitting down, and I wet, and then it didn't leak at all.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, you can see the little pattern went away. Yeah, it's so wide enough. It had no leaks at all, so it's actually really, really nice. But yeah, it's. I mean, I'm not going to show it fully soaked, but this thing is definitely going to last a while, you know. But yeah, no leaks. That's a good thing. You know, baby diapers seem to be better for me than adult diapers sometimes. But yeah, they work really great. No problem at all. Show my booty there. Okay, I'm a diaper expert. I design diapers. I know manufacturing, the use, the disposal. You know, like garbage and things like that. I know it all. It's been many years. I've studied for many years. I'm a diaper expert. But anyway, I just wanted to let you know, no leaks at all.
Oh my god. Okay, we're done. Holy shit, that is disgusting. I'm not gonna watch him eat over a shot of his fucking crotch. Yeah, no, we're done. That's too much. Holy shit, man. Schizo Garcia with the 2. He puts the dirty ones in the in the microwave and wears. Ugh. That is disgusting. Yeah, he pissed himself wearing the diaper. And he was, you know, exhilarated that there was no leakage. That is brutal, dude. Holy fuck. That was actually fucking repulsive. Let's see.
The first-person shooter genre is full of many titles ranging from your ultra-realism ones to more arcadic types. One can easily say that the genre itself is beyond oversaturated, making it hard for certain titles to stand out. Worse yet, many of the AAA shooters are microtransaction fests that focus more on profit than gameplay. Thankfully, today's title in Easy Red 2 is looking to buck that trend and has for quite some time. Developed by MrMattyPlays and released in 2020, this World War II shooter features PvP gameplay tailored for both single-player and multiplayer sessions. Recently, there was a 2.0 update which remade the base game's campaigns, as well as improved upon a ton of different mechanics. It's developed quite the cult following due to its lack of microtransactions and low price point of only $9. With that said, is Easy Red 2 an easy purchase? So when you start the game, you can participate in a campaign mission or play through multiplayer. For this review, we will mainly focus on the single player experience, although the multiplayer is basically the same, just with human opponents. For the base game, you can choose from 6 campaigns that contain 75 missions in total. With the 4 DLC packs, there is an additional 6 campaigns with 80 missions to play with. Simply put, that is a crap ton of missions to play through. We won't be playing all of them, of course, but you'll get a general idea of what to expect. I normally wouldn't do this, but I actually would recommend for you to grab a couple of the DLCs. Not only are they relatively low priced at $6 each, but they explore theaters of war that often aren't discussed here in the West. My favorite of these DLCs have been Shanghai Nanking. This allows you to play as Chinese and Japanese troops during the Second Sino-Japanese War. I ended up completing all the missions as the Chinese in the Nanking campaign. It was honestly pretty damn intense holding the Japanese back. And if you want an even bigger challenge, there's an Andriana's DLC, which adds the initial 1940s invasion of France. Playing as the French holding the German advance is genuinely as tough as it sounds. While Germany has plenty of tanks and fighters, you're out here getting outgunned by MG34s and MP38s while you're doing your best with FM.
What if you don't want to stop the German advance?
24/29s. It's another fun campaign as there aren't really many games that allow you to play as France during World War II. Now, good DLC is definitely nice and all, but what would it really matter if the base game isn't good? Thankfully, Easy Red 2 is more than solid by being straightforward in what you need to accomplish, but also surprisingly deep. When on a mission, you pick the side that you'll be playing as. Once you pick the side, you can pick the troop that you would like to be a part of, including any vehicles of land, air, and even amphibious types, depending on the map. And once you choose who you want to be, you're thrown right into it. Depending on who you choose, the goal will be to defend or capture key points. Missions and maps themselves are very deep.
Oh, so you can play as the Germans and get rid of the baguettes? All right.
And moved in a pretty logical pattern. Depending on the mission, battles can take anywhere from 50 minutes to 40 minutes. This ultimately is based on how many places the offensive side has to take over, as well as their troop count. Defenders have an unlimited supply of people, while the attackers have a finite amount of casualties they can sustain. Attackers can, however, gain more troops while completing objectives and pushing the enemy back. Even though this is the case, I found attacking to be much easier, usually because they are given advantages, such as tanks or aircraft. Sometimes, though, both will only have infantry divisions to choose from, which means it comes down to good old first-person combat. The gunplay itself is overall very good. If you've played any modern military first-person shooter, you'll have your expected functions with left-click to shoot and right-click to aim down the sights. For a better aim, you can use the shift key to zoom in and steady your aim. Easy Red 2 does a great job simulating the look and feel of a variety of weapons to play with. Using an MP40 is going to feel much different than an MG34. Even guns with the same class have both overt and subtle differences between them. This isn't an ultra hyper realistic gun simulator, but I do appreciate the attention to detail here. And guns, there are aplenty. Because there are campaigns that represent both the early and late stages of the war, you get to see the evolution in technology with bolt action rifles slowly being replaced by semi-automatic ones. It's quite fun as well trying out the various guns from each of the nations featured. This is especially true for the more obscure ones not often talked about. One thing to note is that you can loot the enemies that you've defeated. This not only shows what they have equipped, but also allows you to collect their dog tags. Sometimes in battle, unique dog tags are available for pickup, which makes for a nice collectathon and allows you to play as them as well. These are based off of real life soldiers, which is a nice attention to detail. You'll also want to grab any grenades, bandages, and cans of tuna as you find. And yes, I did say cans of tuna as these can heal you during battle. This means that you can virtually survive with your initial character for the mission if you're careful enough. For vehicles, there is quite a wide variety of them. As I mentioned with seeing the evolution of guns throughout the campaigns, the vehicles also get the same treatment. Tanks from later World War II oftentimes outperform their prior versions. Either way, tanks are incredibly fun to play with, especially from the different nations. I will say though, be careful careful when driving them over trenches as they do have a tendency to get stuck. Honestly, my only problem with them is how you can sometimes get stuck on objects from vehicles with no way of avoiding it. Planes are also featured and can be very enjoyable if you are an aerial player. You'll have a very limited amount of ammunition to use, meaning you'll need to go back to base for resupplies. In dogfights, they are plenty of fun and can be used effectively for air-to-ground combat. Be careful though, as planes can be a tad too fast sometimes, so you'll need to plan your bombing runs accordingly. If I did have to point out one issue I do have is the AI. Granted, the AI is far from bad and actually does pretty well capturing checkpoints and pushing the game along. Heck, it's far better than whatever the hell Asanzo is trying to do. My only problem I have is with the inconsistency. Sometimes the AI can spot and hit you from a mile away. Other times it struggles to hit you from point blank range. You can technically fix this by manually increasing the accuracy of the AI when selecting the difficulty, but that doesn't cover the spotting issues nor any of the other miscellaneous AI quirks. While I have mainly played in the single player mode, don't worry, as there are plenty of people playing at a fairly constant rate. You'll usually find about 1,000 players playing at most times. Depending on the day, this can reach 2,000 or 3,000 concurrent players. So while this obviously isn't the biggest community out there, it is far more active compared to a game like Asanzo that can barely even crack 300 at any given time. And all this content would be great enough, but there is even a built-in map and mission editor, which adds even more replay value. Because of the fact that Easy Red 2 is workshop compatible, you can easily download and share maps and missions. It's a very cool feature that I'm more than glad to see it included. It not only is another selling point, but it will help you create additional content from years to come. And speaking of more content, there is a roadmap that was recently released detailing what to expect for 2026. There is a planned DLC going through the campaign in Hungary. That's also going to feature new factions with both Hungary and Romania being playable. There's also going to be additional reworks and a free campaign that focuses on the Southern Tunisia theater. It's always great to see this level of transparency so players can be quite aware of what's going on in the future. Take notes, Creative Assembly. So in terms of glitches, there have been a few graphical ones here and there, but nothing too egregious. I was mostly scot-free of issues, but I did have one crash during my 20 hours of playing. However, this was from a long session of well over several hours, so it appears to be a blip in an otherwise very smooth gameplay experience. While I would love to keep talking about this absolute hidden gem, we should wrap this up now. Easy Red 2 is a very easy high recommendation from me and shows that the military shooter genre can still be fun despite an oversaturated market. With a large amount of guns and vehicles, very solid gunplay, and a ton of missions to go through.
Yeah, I do think it looks pretty decent. It's only $9 too, so yeah, maybe I'll check that out.
Easy Red 2 cuts out the BS of many
Looks
modern
like it's
AAA
pretty
titles
good.
and delivers on overall enjoyment. The only minor issue I have is that the AI can be a bit better, but it is still quite serviceable for the most part. I still find it quite crazy that the game is only $9 with no microtransactions in sight. I grabbed this on sale for 50% off, which is beyond highway robbery at this point. Even the DLC is very well priced at $6 a piece, with plenty of content to go along with it. It's always a good day when discovering mono titles with strong cult followings, so I hope you have an amazing day as well. Thank you all for watching as always, and this
let's see. Slappy McSlapster with the 2. Watch the new Retro Rebound Modern Gaming video. Okay. Oh, yeah, this, I forgot who that was. Yeah. Mr. I don't like modern games. Meanwhile, reviews everyone with glowing praise.
Future's now, old man.
Welcome back to Retro Rebound. In today's video, it's a hot topic. Old games versus new games. How you feeling? Look, nostalgia is a powerful emotion. Were games really, truly better back then? Those late 90s days, those early 2000s, when you were gaming, was that the best time of your life? Or is that just all an emotion? And the 2020s are objectively a better time to be gaming. I wanted to do a top-down assessment of the games industry. Is nostalgia truly that powerful, or are we gaming good nowadays? Let's talk about it, ladies and gentlemen. If you're new here and you're into nostalgic or retrospective content, consider subscribing. So for me, as I've said numerous times, I've been really combing through my PS3 backlog and in turn my 360 backlog right now. And one thing that I picked up on immediately that I wanted to talk about in this subject was the idea behind sequels. Sequels with pure refinement back then, I think were more widely accepted. I'm going to use a modern game as a point of comparison here. I think of Ghost of Yotei, which in a lot of ways is just a refined version of Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima did a lot more problem solving than Yotei had to do, because Ghost of Tsushima introduces the guiding wind. Suddenly you're exploring the open world map in a whole different way compared to how you were doing with, say, a bunch of other Ubisoft checklist open worlds at the time. Because that problem had been solved, now Sucker Punch gets to turn their attention to their fidelity, their art direction, their combat, rethink that stuff, while keeping a lot of the same open world mechanics that you'd expect in that game. Yotei has sold really well, but a lot of people have looked at that game and said, it's a little boring. It didn't change much up. That's become the expectation. But I feel like back then, you didn't hear much about how the thing you loved and you got more of that was a bad thing.
Yeah, but it didn't take 5 years in between releases.
Especially if it ends up being better. I think of games like Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm very critical of Kingdom Hearts 1. It's a kind of innocent foundational area, but its camera is terrible. And I think the combat in KH2 is some of the best you can get in the entirety of the action genre. I think Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was the first time Square Enix got close to replicating that combat system. Jak 2 is another example. You got Jak and Daxter the first go around, and it was just a 3D platformer, but now you're riding in vehicles in this big open world, guns are in your hand. It was a complete gameplay evolution. Or Budokai Tenkaichi 2. Remember, 3D Dragon Ball wasn't always that good. The first Budokai Tenkaichi was bad. I mean, it was exciting, but it was bad. Budokai Tenkaichi 2 introduces this huge overworld, much more refined fighters, an entire DBZ anthology, all these characters, it did everything. But I feel like back then, this was more acceptable. It's like, okay, give it another go. But nowadays, it's, you know, one shot and you're done. But also, if you come back with a sequel that's a little too familiar, it seems to be a problem. I think part of that is because of people like yours truly, content creators, who are always looking for the next big thing. And I don't really fall into that camp because we do a lot of content here focused on older games. But I do know a lot of reviewers are always upset when it's not a complete reinvention and rethinking of something that's only a game old. So why were sequels accepted more back then was the question I started to ask myself. Why wasn't it a problem?
Because you waited 2, maybe 3 years in between them. So also they were primarily gameplay experiences. So you were playing them for 90% of the time. Now it's mostly cutscenes, mostly walk and talk simulators, and it takes upwards of a decade to release, and it's the exact same thing.
I think it stems back to the frequency of the releases that we got. Here's some eye-watering examples for you that as I was doing research for this, I went, oh my God, no wonder some of us cared less, because it wasn't one and done and we'll see you in like 5 years. It was like, okay, see you in maybe 2 years. Ratchet & Clank 1, Going Commando, Up Your Arsenal, and Deadlocked all released from 2002 to 2005. All 6 Mega Man Battle Network games dropped between 2001 and 2005. Uncharted started as a franchise in 2007 and had a new entry every other year that pushed technology forward, especially Uncharted 2 for its time, until 2011 with the 3rd entry. 2 years after that, you got a brand new IP that concluded the PS3 in The Last of Us 1. Gears of War kicked off in 2006, the trilogy ended in 2011, BioShock released in 2007, it was followed up by BioShock 2 in 2010, and wrapped with Infinite in 2013. The Bungie era of Halo started in 2001, and we got a new Halo game from them every 3 years until 2010, where they'd eventually move on to Destiny 1 in 2014. What I'm trying to convey here is that I don't think it's your nostalgia playing mind games with you. Your tolerance was higher because the stakes were lower. Sure, I mean, a lot of us were younger at this time, so we cared less. I think that's fair to say. However, you did know something was on the way. That's what you were trained to expect, that you weren't far off from that next entry. And so if one missed or felt a little familiar, you weren't far away from getting to try another thing. Again,
and on top of that, there was just so many games coming out constantly that, you know, it wasn't that big a deal.
Take a sequel that for a lot of people did miss. I won't speak for everyone because in my case, I've not played much of this game. Devil May Cry 2. It comes out in 2003 and some people...
Devil May Cry 2 is fucking terrible. It's not that it missed for some people. It's a literal incomplete game. It's just fucking bad.
People did not like it.
Period. It's not that, oh, it's an objective or it's a subjective opinion that Devil May Cry 2 is not people's favorite. No, Devil May Cry 2 is bad. It's a genuinely incomplete game.
But you got DMC3 literally 2 years later, and people love DMC3. Mass Effect 1 played more like an RPG than a third-person shooter, which was a problem for some, and it's still debated to this day. However, that was 2007. BioWare cooked up Dragon Age Origins in the meantime, which you would have 2 years later in 2009, and just a single year later, Mass Effect 2 would release. By the way, now we're talking between Mass Effect games, a 3-year gap. That comes out in 2010. It's a fully fleshed-out third-person shooter, and it still has all the role-playing mechanics attached to it. So that issue correction, or that iteration on fine-tuning things that could have been better in that first entry, that went...
Dude, Mass Effect 2's gameplay was such a fucking downgrade from Mass Effect 1. I'm glad Mass Effect 3 made it, you know, actually fun to play again. Because Mass Effect 2, like, you literally had to get your ass behind cover for, you know, the entirety of the game. If you were out of cover for, like, half a second, you died immediately. I don't know. I was not a fan of Mass Effect 2 combat.
Window was so much shorter, so when you took 3 years to make something and you got something like a better shooting Mass Effect, you're like, hell yeah, that's amazing. I think there's value to being able to miss things in video games, but I think there's also a massive value that's gone missing in video games that are frequently there for you. And if you want two franchises that really benefit from that nowadays, Yakuza is one. I mean, they have a new game like every, I'd say 18 months at least. And then you have the Trails franchise, which I've covered here frequently. Trails has a new game like every year. In fact, in this last 12-month window, we're getting like 3 Trails games. 2 of them are from the latest entries, and one of them is a remake. It's unbelievable. That series in particular takes on a chapter-by-chapter book kind of feel, so the gameplay doesn't get a massive overhaul, but the story moves forward in these big 60 to 70-hour swings that people are invested. I think there's a lack of emphasis on that nowadays, and you can really feel it, where back then...
I need to get that Trails from the Sky first for Switch.
That's how almost all games were made. And I don't think
I've heard those are good.
Really needs to be stated here. How long do you wait for a new entry in some of your favorite franchises? As a Fallout fan, an Elder Scrolls fan, oh boy, oh boy. Well, the other thing I was thinking about was hardware, right? Because I'm going back and I'm trying to focus on my backlog more. And so I cracked open the Analog Pocket a little bit, was messing around with a little Pokemon on Game Boy, just thinking. And I realized the handheld experience is so different nowadays, right? Because there's no more reimagining a game for handheld. I always go back to Lord of the Rings, The Third Age, right? This is a turn-based RPG on GameCube, but it also got a Game Boy Advance version. The Game Boy Advance version is more like a Fire Emblem game. They had to completely rethink that game because they realized hey, we're not going to be able to put this big, full-fledged turn-based RPG onto the Game Boy Advance, so what do we do? And you got a completely different game, and for a lot of people, that adds value to it. Of course, my favorite example of this is Star Wars Episode 3 Revenge of the Sith. You get the movie tie-in game on consoles that looks good and follows all the movie, and it has the versus mode. It's great. But then you have the handheld version, which is one of my favorite 2D beat-em-ups of all time. It feels so good, but it was a complete rethinking of what that console version was. Nowadays, that flat line is there. Like, I pick up my Steam Deck, and it's the same game I was playing on my console, but maybe a smaller screen, a little bit lower frame rate, a little bit lower resolution. That's the handheld experience. And also, it's a lot more weighty. Keep that in mind. These things are a lot heavier. They don't just go in your pocket anymore. And that's the day I'm really yearning for, where handheld gaming is truly this...
They're not really portable anymore is the problem. Like, handheld gaming is not portable. You have to make a conscious effort to bring a handheld gaming device with you. As in, you need an entire fucking backpack just to carry it.
Portable feeling thing, once more. I think the days of reimagining games for handheld is long gone, though, because the PS Vita really was the end of that era, since development costs for a Vita game were about as high as a PS3 game, and the install base for the PS3 was significantly higher than the Vita. So guess what developers did? They didn't make games for PS Vita. It stung as someone who loved the PS Vita, but nowadays, it makes sense. And I think where we are at with handheld gaming, it's one of those bittersweet moments. I think it's better, but I also look at it and say, man, those reimaginings, again, Episode 3 on DS and Game Boy Advance, one of my favorite beat-em-ups. I do miss those days of rethinking something else you were getting and what was spit out. A lot of times it was crap, I'll be honest, but there are some moments where it's really nice. Let's talk remasters. Yeah, remasters are all the rave nowadays. Why do we get so many remakes and so many remasters?
Because there's no talent left. Shocking.
Good question. I think the answer is actually because we always did. Yeah, so this is something, as I was sifting through my library, I started to recognize. My PS3 collection is loaded with remaster collections. Everything from God of War to Sly Cooper to Jak and Daxter to Ratchet & Clank to Killzone to Infamous. I just have collections upon collections. Eco and Shadow of the Colossus. The list goes on. Prince of Persia.
Killzone's not really a great example, but...
Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell. I have so many remastered collections of PS2 games or games even before that. Silent Hill collection. I mean, it's absurd. There were so many collections. There was a Budokai collection. So many on the PS.
Yeah, but none of them were remasters. They were just like direct ports. They didn't do anything to them. They just ported them over to the PS3 because the PS3 got rid of backwards compatibility in its later iterations.
360. The reason we still get a ton of remasters today is because we always had. Let's go a step back here. Why are we getting resold the things we already purchased? I don't know. Look at the PSP library, man. Mega Man X Maverick Hunter was the same X game you bought on the SNES, except it's got some new art and voice acting. Shin Budokai is Budokai on the go. It's the PS2 game you bought years before, but now it's on your PSP. Tenkaichi Tag Team is Budokai Tenkaichi on the go. Mortal Kombat Unchained is literally Mortal Kombat Deception from the PS2, but except it's on the PSP now. Obviously, the PSP is home to iconic exclusives. Crisis Core, Birth by Sleep, Peace Walker, Daxter, but I think this realization for me was quite sobering. When I realized these business practices that we talk about like they're new things, new moves to kind of get greedy, are actually things that have just been going on for a while, and many of us, myself included, especially with those remaster collections, were readily purchasing. I bought things like Maverick Hunter on
Captain Hook Games of the 2, the Gray Iron Thor is my big buy this year. Yeah, I need to get one of those at some point. I really do want one. Like, they look sweet. And I do want to just go back and play like old handheld games. And I guess some retro stuff too, but it's like, I don't know. I miss having like a tiny little handheld you can just carry around with you. Like, it's just, there's something special about that.
My PSP because having X on the go was incredibly valuable. It was a game I knew I loved. I traveled a lot as a kid. Bada bing, bada boom. Easy pickup for me. Safe purchase. And that's what remasters still are nowadays. Very safe purchases. But that's enough about the business. Let's talk a bit about the games themselves more, right? Let's talk about how they're made, how the soup is made. And let's talk about yellow paint, right? There are moments in modern games that have abstained from the yellow paint. I think of Chapter 3 in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, where you're in a cave and many people got lost because they didn't have yellow paint there. I have those moments where I'm like, maybe the devs are right. But then I play a game like Infamous 1, and I see how the visual language in that game is conveyed to me as a player, and there is not a lick of yellow paint in that game or white paint or whatever, but yet the visual language is conveyed to me in a way where when I'm playing the game and moving fast and my eyes are looking around, I know the objects I can and can't climb on without it breaking my immersion. It naturally blends into the environment. And the way they do this is basically by making buildings that are just like rectangles basically, and there's no like 3D windows or anything like that. And so when you see a 3D object, you can jump on and grab that, and that just communicates to you all you need to know. It's simple, yes, but for me, preferable to the yellow paint because I get immersed in that world further. It doesn't feel like I'm being put on a pathway. To be fair, there's a lot of people who haven't been gaming as long as many of us have, where they're new, and that stuff might be nice for them to have. I think games that put it on as a mode or a toggleable option might be better off doing that at the very least. But what this all taps into is challenging your brain to think while you're playing. The main thing I've noticed in going back to a lot of these older games is I feel like this dormant part of my brain comes to life. And it's this moment of like empowerment, but also
Yeah, the Black Iron Thor looks really nice, but I've heard like it's just a fingerprint magnet, and if that irritates you, then it's really bad for that.
God, dude, have I been snoozing at the wheel this whole time? Don't get it twisted. There are actually old games that did the same thing that, for example, God of War Ragnarok was critiqued for, where, you know, the party members are yelling out puzzle solutions and telling you where to go within 10 seconds before you can figure things out, holding your hand the whole entire way. But I played Prince of Persia Sands of Time this year, and when you are hanging around on a puzzle a little too long, and yeah, it's not like a super long time, like a minute, Pharaoh will call out a clue. You'll have the prince say something. They'll guide you along. Like when you're doing this one puzzle platform where you're just like rotating this middle piece, you have a soldier who's on the top floor yelling to you when you're doing the puzzle right and wrong. So there are old games, funny enough, it's a Ubisoft game, that tells you how to play. Meanwhile, there are modern games that are very much celebrated for encouraging you to use your eyes, to use your brain.
Jay just enjoyed the 2. I bought Mario 3D Land 3DS edition at Walmart in 2017. Very nice. Yeah, I have a bunch of sealed 3DS games packed away, but I don't think I ever played 3D Land on 3DS.
Think of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. In this instance, there is not a lick of yellow paint in this world, but that aside, it is all just about you see that, go there. And then when you're talking to characters, it's not just, oh, here's the quest tree, follow that. It's like, well, if you talk to this character over here, that's a hidden objective. And you can go ahead and do that in the meantime, and that'll expand the quest tree in a way you never predicted because you used your brain. Meanwhile, old games like Dino Crisis or Metal Gear Solid 1 really just brought something back to me where I felt a sense of danger. I felt a sense of, I have to think this one through because I can't mess up here, because that kind of older style save system really kept me in check, whether it was the save rooms in something like Dino Crisis or, of course, the codec saves in something like Metal Gear Solid 1. But what I've noticed the most when looking at modern games is copycats on little tricks that we figured out happening really fast. I think about objective tracking and how The Witcher 3 brings in this thing called Witcher Senses. And then 2 years later, here comes Horizon Zero Dawn that takes that same idea. And now what The Witcher did has been done today.
No. Witcher Vision is not unique. Nope. That is Eagle Vision from Assassin's Creed. So let's keep it a $150 here. The original iteration of the fucking Witcher sense is the Eagle Vision from Assassin's Creed. They're the ones that, you know, came up with that idea. And I think other Ubisoft games had that too.
Death by everyone, and it's kind of like every game navigates the same way and you're all in the same trance. Because games are made this way, when you go back to an old game, I'm not gonna lie, there's a level of when you get stuck. What's going on? Why am I stuck? I feel like I need to keep moving. A sense of urgency picks up inside you that feels really weird, and then you feel tempted to look up a guide when you get stuck. I encourage you, if you're watching this and you're starting to play older games, hang with it. And as you figure it out on your own, you realize, I'm more capable than I think I am. And a lot of games have trained me to think I'm not that capable. And that's when you start to realize that a lot of games back then may have been made in a better way because there's a form of purity around them, is I think the correct word to use. And that can even tie into where we're at with gaming nowadays. Right now, as this video is being made and put out, we're kind of talking about the rise of prevalence of artificial intelligence. It's a hot button topic. A lot of people are like, it's a tool. Who cares? And I think that's a fair stance. A lot of people are like, no, it's devaluing my games. I don't know where the human hand is. It's invisible to me. I don't like it. And I think that's also fair. But that sense of doubt exists in today's products, and you kind of wonder, and everyone's basically using it at this point. But purity, I think, is the correct word for the older games. There is no question mark. Technology just wasn't there. It was all the human hand to one extent or another. Like, if you watch a lot of my recent retrospectives, I think most notably was my Dino Crisis one. There was a sense of overwhelming emotion and just the purity of this game. And it's why I always encourage people to go back, because it's not just nostalgia. It's like almost a tidal wave coming down and crashing upon you, and you just get slammed to the ground. You wake up, you're like, holy smokes, man, what's been going on lately? Like, just doused in water, and you're like, I feel like I'm awake here. Not that today's games are bad. There's so many I love. Expedition, Kingdom Come, Silent Hill,
all slop.
Chronos: The New Dawn. A lot of these games.
Oh my god. Silent Hill, Kingdom Come, fucking Expedition, and Chronos. Jeez, man. The future of gaming is grim. Bill Herb with the 5, the Assassin's Creed series this year will be older than Prince of Persia was when AC1 released. Feel old yet chuds. Well, you know my answer, and it's yes, but yeah, it is kind of crazy. The 360 will be what? 20 years old this year? Or no, it was 20 years old last year. The PS3 will be 20 years old this year.
Games are incredible. It's not saying that they're bad or others around it are bad, but it feels like for how much content we're getting nowadays, the pickings on like truly authentic, thought-provoking experiences are getting more slim. And volume of content is actually where I want to end this conversation. Games are treated as that word, the C word, content, versus what they really used to be experienced as during their growth phase, which was the E word, experience. Things like Game Pass have really given games that content feel. Content creators like myself haven't given games that content feel. I'll be the first to tell you that I've had ideas for videos that have chased me right into a game. Like, oh, For example, I'm playing Fallout New Vegas right now. I'm going for the Platinum Trophy. And you know what my first thought was after that? I might as well record this because this would be a fun video to make. Like, games are content. We think about them differently. We interpret them differently. We talk about them differently. And in a lot of ways, that is great. Like, I love that we have a platform here where I can talk about games freely and openly and express the things I love and don't love about gaming. That sometimes is the motivator to get in and pick up something you aren't super interested in because you think to yourself, hey, I've, for example, never played Metal Gear Solid 1 until 2025. That would be a really unique perspective to have in today's day and age where so many people have played it. Let me play it for the first time, see if I like it, and see what I come up with. And those who love Metal Gear Solid may want to hear a new opinion because it's rare to have something that refreshing. Like, content is a big part of it in the terms of YouTube. When it comes to how it's delivered, yeah, there's a lot of flavor of the week stuff. What's new on Game Pass? What's new on Epic Game Store? What's free on PS Plus? What are we streaming this week? Like, games are content. And because of that, people are just dipping their toes in everything. And I had that in 2025 big time. I was just dipping into a lot of things and playing as much as I usually do, but not being as efficient with my time. And because of that, I'm trying to adopt more of a one game at a time strategy and just kind of narrow my focus. So overall, not to walk the line here, but yeah, there's some perks to gaming nowadays. Of course there are.
Disgusting. I never want to see Dispatch again.
A lot of it is strangely similar when you think about things like remasters or when you think about how sequels are made nowadays, where a lot of people expect this massive step forward, but they've always been pure refinement. I think the difference is...
Yeah, I saw that Kronos added like a journalist mode or something recently. Because I remember they tried to say that they were making the Dark Souls of horror games by only having one difficulty option that allowed them to cater the experience exactly as they wanted to, and then they ended up adding in the journalist mode, which even then I wouldn't even want to play it.
Release timing, that ability to attach yourself. Like, there are these key differences here that are missing in today's industry, and to me, that's the biggest one. Like, I would love nothing more than to go back to the day and age where you were getting 4 Ratchet games in 4 years. That blew my hair back. Or Uncharted and The Last of Us all within a 6-year span. I miss those days. And if we could find a way to make developers happy and healthy while accomplishing that again, that's where modern gaming would truly start to win, in my opinion, where we're getting the experiences we want quicker and we're back on track. But what do you think about modern games versus old games? I'm looking forward to hearing your thoughts, ladies and gentlemen. Other than that, take excellent care of yourselves, and I will see you in the next Retro Rebound. Peace out.
Oh, she's back. That's a different chick. Boo. Would you marry her?
I am looking for an American husband, and this is my audition to become your American wife. Why do I want to become...
Denied!
Become your American wife? I want Captain Crunch every single morning, and I want...
Gross. Captain Crunch?
I go to 7-Eleven every single day to get a
7-Eleven?
big gulp. I have number 1
The big gulp?
perfected the American accent so I can fit in with your whole family. You don't have to explain that you're with some weird British folk. I have a really good American accent. I can do Southern drawl if you like. That's Australian. I really think that my American accent is pretty good. Like, hey y'all, like I can just fit in with any kind of friend group, family, anyone you want to introduce me to. I can fit in, I can acclimatize. Number 2 is I'm very passionate about the US, and I have been since I was a child. So I will happily decorate the whole entire house with US flags everywhere. Ceilings, walls, my car. You know what? I'll dress up as an American flag every single day for you. Number 3 is I'm not asking for a lot. I like the bare minimum. So I'm happy with, you know, our first...
How many people do you think are like, I got you, baby girl. You come to my place. Being British, if you knew how to cook, it wouldn't be worth a damn anyways. Shit, them white people, they don't even season their chicken. You can't get away from that shit, bro. They really think that's something. They really do. Let me ask my wife. Marriage is grand, but divorce is 500 grand. It's a trap. Don't lose the accent. If it looks too good to be true, it is.
First date, we go to Target. Our second date, we go to Walmart. Third date,
gross.
7-Eleven. Number 4, if I'm lucky enough, I would love to go to Air One. However, we will mention the
Air One? What the fuck is that?
downsides to dating me and marrying me. I don't know how to cook, so you will have to teach me how to cook. I am looking for an American...
What the fuck is Air One? Air One Worship Radio? What the fuck? I have no idea. Not gonna lie, actual good British food destroys exotic. Dude, yeah, I would take a good pot roast over curry slop any day of the week. Absolutely. Like a good, right British pot roast is much better than fucking curry slop over rice.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that. The grocery store. Erewhon. Okay. Yeah, the caption put, like, air, A-I-R, and then the number 1 at the end. So that's what I looked up. It's like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, Erewhon, I know what that is. Curry is just liquid shit. Yeah. Dude, honestly, curry is basically... So the whole premise behind Indian food is using a shit ton of spices to mask the fact that they have shitty ingredients. So you put a bunch of spices in the food to mask the fact that you're eating bad cuts of meat or meat that is actually spoiled or, you know, overripe fruits and vegetables. Like, it's literally just made to mask the flavor of the food you're actually eating. Because most of the time, the food was bad. So, yeah. Trash can food. With poo-poo water? Yeah, indeed. Do not criticize India. I know. It's insane. It's like people who eat well-done steak. It's because, you know, the people who eat well-done steak grew up with cheap cuts of meat. Because you had to cook it well done. So that's what they got used to. So, most, like, culinary trends are a result of the environment in which they arose. So, for Indian food, it's to mask the taste of bad ingredients. You know, whatever that shit was we were just talking about. I already forgot. Fuck. But, like, the British, you know, fish and chips is because what did the British have a lot of access to? Potatoes and fishing. You know, so that was always an easy thing they could do. I don't know, but like I don't really hate the British food, to be honest. Like, I would eat British food every day of, you know, every day of the rest of my life if it meant mass deportations. Like, dude, if we could deport all the nons, like, I would easily eat British food every day for the rest of my life. Zero complaints. I don't need to ever see another taco, another fucking curry, another whatever. You know? I could make do. Only great exotic food is Italian? Exactly. Italian food is peak cuisine. I don't think anybody could deny that. And then second is probably French food. Yeah, Japanese food is really good. Yeah, I like Japanese food because it's very pure and clean. Like, if you eat Japanese food, you don't feel gross after it, even if you eat a lot. Like, you can eat a ton of sushi and not feel just, like, really fucking bloated or, you know, gross. It's like when you go to a Mexican restaurant, for example, and they give you, like, a fuck ton of food, and you eat it, and you're just like, ooh, you feel gross, and you just kind of want to lay down and go to sleep. Like, you don't get that feeling with Japanese food. Same with Vietnamese food as well. They have pretty clean food, it feels like. Nah, Chinese food is, like, nasty. It's greasy as fuck. The Chinese cook everything in a shit ton of oil. So, yeah, their food is not very good. The Chinese are another culture where they use really shit tier ingredients, so they have to mask the flavor. So they use a ton of spices to mask the fact that, you know, they're eating, like, literal trash at times.
You're fucking poor!
So they're similar to India in that regard, where a lot of their cuisine just involves spice bombing to mask the, you know, spoiled ingredient taste. Italian food in Italy doesn't make you a slob. It's very light on the stomach. That's what I've heard. People go to Italy and they eat like absolute shit, like pizza, pasta, desserts all the time, and they end up losing weight. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, meanwhile, you know, in America, we have all this fake fucking food that if you eat anything that has any of, like, the GMO fucking wheat and all this other crazy shit, it makes you fat as fuck. So, yeah, that's a very common thing people experience when they go over to Europe, because the flour's actually real. You know, they can eat all sorts of breads and pastas and cakes and pastries and all the stuff, and they don't gain weight, they lose it. So it's like, dude, it's insane how we have a government that legally is allowed to fucking poison us. You know, it's crazy. But, you know, the agricultural companies pay off all the politicians. Yeah, like, Europe's not able to buy chicken from us because we soak our chicken in chlorine. Like, if you ever buy chicken and it says retained water, like 3% or something like that, that's literally a chlorine brine. So the chicken is retaining chlorine in the meat. And that's why we can't sell it in Europe, for example, because, you know, they don't allow their meat to be washed with chlorine. And then also, like, the milk pasteurization shit. Like, it's interesting because, you know, Lord Rothschild only voted on 2 things in his history of being in the English House of Lords: the creation of Israel and mandatory milk pasteurization. So, do with that information as you will. But yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, rice is really the only safe grain in America because rice is not GMO. So, rice is the only pure grain left in the United States. Like, our corn is fake as fuck. The grain is fake as fuck. But rice is actually the only one that's still kind of untouched because you can't GMO rice. Rice is not GMO. You can look it up if you don't believe me. Yep, we have a ton of chemicals in our food. You know that they put Roundup genetically in soybeans, right? Which soybeans is what we feed all of our livestock. So, yeah, on the molecular level, they insert Roundup into the soybean seeds. I love my soybeans along with my soy milk. Oy vey, so do I. Jay just enjoyed the 2. Play any Liquid Richard song. Okay. Let's see.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Let's put on this one. Oops.
Liquid Richard is going to cause trouble.
And then Schizo Garcia with the 2. Yep, we can check it out. And also with the 2. Chinese food tastes better in China. No. Hold on. If you haven't seen this, you'll change your mind.
Woman. She opens up a manhole cover and scoops out as much slop as she can, delighted by what she finds. What others might view as revolting, she sees as a bonanza. She works in the streets of the southern Chinese city of Shenzhen, a foot soldier in China's so-called gutter oil industry. After more than 10 years in the business, she says she's made enough money to build a house for her family back in her home village 1,000 miles to the north. Her slop eventually winds up in a processing plant like this one, where it's combined with other animal fat refuse to create recycled cooking oil. Workers put the oil in barrels for delivery to restaurants and hotels.
How can you eat this? If you eat it, it can kill you.
Cooking oil has long been a cherished commodity in China, where stir-frying in a wok is the mainstay of daily meal preparation. The high profit margins from gutter oil production have proven irresistible. Chinese experts estimate that 1/10 of China's cooking oil is gutter oil, which has been found to contain carcinogens and other toxins harmful to humans. Most of it winds up in hole-in-the-wall restaurants and among street food vendors. Illegal production sites are often discovered after people living nearby notice a nauseating stench and alert the authorities. Police have arrested scores of people across the country in recent years for engaging in the trade and seized thousands of tons of the material. The Chinese government enacted a tough food safety law in 2009 that included harsh penalties for producers of tainted products. But many consumers doubt that China's dinner tables can be completely free of gutter oil.
All we can do is accept it. In our current society, everybody tries to swindle everybody else. There's nothing we can do about it.
Yeah, you gotta be very careful in China. They cut a shit ton of corners. They are a third world country with a first world coat of paint. But yeah, they literally go into the sewers and scoop out oil and recycle it. It's disgusting.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Lol, the girl complaining about the 30-year-old unk. Where? Oh.
A 30-year-old hit on me at the beach today. Story time. So basically, I'm at the beach, right? And I'm minding my own business. I'm going to the bathroom, and the bathroom's like ways away from the tower we were staying at. And this one guy on a bike, he just goes, "Good morning." And I didn't think that was weird at all.
How old is she? 30-year-old dodged a bullet. When she hits the wall and guys stop hitting on her, she'll understand. Why is a 10-year-old at the beach without her daddy? Can't tell if this girl is 14 or 25. I don't know how old you are, but that's not weird at all. Just remember those old guys will be paying your bills with your OnlyFans account in the future.
So I just automatically responded, "Good morning." So then I look up to see who said it, and I see it's like this 30-year-old guy, and I'm like, oh, okay. And it wasn't weird because all this guy said to me was "Good morning." It got weird when he started saying, "Oh, how are you doing?" So I just hit him with the, "Good, thanks." And I start walking the other
The only thing he did wrong was not be attractive.
way. And then he goes, "Oh, where you from? Where you from?" And I just keep walking. And he's just like, "Oh, where you going? Where you going?" You have a full beard. What are you doing? Obviously, I don't think he was sober. But luckily, he left me alone. We were all good. But it was just really weird, so this is your reminder to stay safe out there. Also, your reminder to subscribe. Thanks for listening. Bye.
Yeah, that's how every comment section is. It's like the seething 40-year-old men, like, "You'll want me to pay for your lifestyle." Yeah. Dude, the thing is attractive women can make money now. They don't even need, sub 5 dudes for their money anymore. It's brutal. Let's see, FBI Gaming with the 5 and that Easy Red 2 game. You can play as the Germans and game end the pesky commies. Very nice. Yeah, I might check that out. And Ryan Miller with the 5. Hey, Griffin. Firstly, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, man. And Trump wants 3,000 arrests a day to take mass deportations to a new level. DHS and ICE have more recruitment. Yep, now that it's the new calendar year, the big, beautiful bill or whatever takes effect. So, yep, all the funding and stuff unlocks. Do you agree with her? No.
So if I was like hiring and I saw pronouns, here's what I'm gonna assume. I'm gonna assume you're obviously very liberal. So I'm gonna assume you're one of those people that is super far left. Hey, I'm gonna assume you're not a very hard worker.
Alright, that's actually true.
You are either a female or you're a probably not straight guy. So everything in the office is gonna have to cater to you, your feelings, your needs, and your emotions. So everyone around you is not gonna be able to be themselves and walk on eggshells. Why would anyone want someone like you unless everyone's like you in a work environment? You're gonna be the laziest person, you're gonna be the most entitled, complain the most, and I think you're gonna be the first to sue. So shocker that pronouns weren't helping you guys. Sorry, is there anything I missed there? So if I was like hiring...
Yeah, he's car vlogging now. Too hot for it to not be a LARP? I don't know. Could just be from a normal part of the country. Remember, white women would have elected Trump if they were the only ones that voted. So... I'm a millennial, I'm mad as hell, and I'm not gonna take it anymore. Okay, Seth Rogen, like... Does anyone actually think he's gonna do something?
Alright. So here's the thing. I'm a millennial. And I have a few things I'd like to get off my chest.
Dude, look at what's on his fucking wall, bro. He's got, like, fucking Zog Slop graffiti art hanging on his wall. He looks like fucking Seth Rogen if he wasn't wealthy. Like, do you really think this guy is going to do anything that actually challenges the status quo? What is he going to do? Vote harder?
As a millennial.
Go to the next BLM rally?
Now, I'm going to speak on behalf of my entire generation. And any generation that feels the same way as I do. Now, I know there's a lot of people out there right now thinking or to themselves, who is this guy to speak on my behalf? So for all of you, I'm going to speak in spite of my generation. So I'm going to speak on behalf and in spite of my generation. Because I know there's always going to be people out there that are always going to have a problem with something. So here's the thing. I got a few things I'd like to get off my chest, as I said, about millennials. And one of the things I wanted to say is we're not lazy, we're not stupid, we're not entitled, we're not confused, we're just done. We're done with the stupidity. We did everything that we were told to do. We went to school, we took on 20
We voted for Obama twice.
years of debt at 19 years old, not knowing how that was going to impact our life. We were told that this was an investment in our future. Really, what we were doing is we were mortgaging our future. We took unpaid internships. We took entry-level jobs.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Same. I'm pretty sure most states have banned unpaid internships. Either that or they're like super regulated. I think it only flies for like non-profits, but I don't know. I'm not going to waste time researching it. Schizo Garcia with the 2. He's a real-life feral Jack. I guess so.
Right? We were coachable. We were patient. We smiled and waved. Right? We paid our dues. But while we were doing all that, the deal changed. The future that we were sold expired. We were promised stability. What did we get? We got volatility. We were promised freedom and safety. What did we get? We got neither freedom nor safety. Just like we were warned by people, by greater minds before us. Everything in our lives became temporary. Our houses are temporary. Our identities are temporary. Our jobs are temporary. Everything is a subscription. We don't own our music. We don't own our software. We don't own our movies. We don't own our homes. We don't own our time. We don't own our lives. Essentially, that's what it is. Do you own your life?
I own the silver. We're not entitled. I know.
Or does somebody else?
Soy-lennials are the ultimate consumer, bro. They're the penultimate consumer.
Own your life 1 hour at a time. Is the reality that we're selling our lives to the highest bidder 1 hour at a time to go out and make their dream come true. Not to build our dream, not to build the dream that we want for our lives, to go out and build somebody else's dream for them. That's what we're doing here. And they tell us we're lucky. Like, we're the lucky ones. Our entire lives are tracked, monitored, recorded. We're stuck in an endless game of comparison to other people's opinions, to other people's lives.
That's on you, though. In order to be stuck in a game of endless comparison, you have to be the one comparing yourself to other people. So that's a you problem.
To the global marketplace, to previous generations. And they tell us to smile, to work harder. When here's the thing, we're the most educated generation in the history of all time.
Yeah, and you'll never guess what the most educated demographic is by race and gender, but not really playing out too well.
We're the most technically advanced, we're the most connected, right? And we're the most exhausted. And we're tired. Now, it's not because of a lack of motivation, it's because of a lack of meaning. That's the problem. We were told success is linear. Step 1, step 2, step 3, right?
There it was.
We were told success is linear. Step 1, step...
Okay, now he says linear. It just says it too quick.
Step 2, step 3, right?
I thought I heard another person say it linear.
Career, home, family, stability. What do we get? Corporate takeovers. We got pivots. We're going to downsize. We got corporate reorgs. These aren't careers that we're building. We're not building careers with what we're doing. This is a survival strategy. That's all it is. The only reason why most of us are working is because that's the only way we can survive. We have to work regardless of...
What? That's how everyone has been throughout human history. You work to survive. What the fuck is he talking about? That's literally the entire point of work, is to survive. Do you think people were farming and, raising livestock back in the day? Or working a fucking blacksmith forge? Or whatever it was, because they loved it? No, they did it because they needed to eat. They needed to provide for their family. To survive.
If it's meaningful or not, to survive. And we're tired of pretending. We're told to be grateful, and we are grateful. Not for the dream that you sold us, that they sold us. We're grateful that we figured it out. We figured out what's actually going on here. We were told you could do anything.
The mentality of loving your job is a uniquely millennial thing. I
can't afford this shit!
It really is a uniquely soy-lennial mentality of, I want to heckin' love my job-areno, dude.
And you can do anything. But that's not what they meant. What they meant was you can do anything we tell you to do. As long as you listen to us, and we did listen to you, we will not steer you wrong. And we've determined and figured out that's not true. And here's what really makes me mad. Not breaking things mad, not screaming mad, clear mad. The kind of mad where you could see through the bullshit. That kind of mad. I guess you could call it righteous anger, because the thing is, we don't want luxury. We don't want fame. We don't want Lamborghinis. We don't want yachts, man. We just want enough. We want enough money to breathe. We want enough time to think. We want enough.
All right, St. Floyd.
To be able to plan for a future with no strings attached. We're not asking for much here. We want to be able to matter. We want the things to do to matter. We want to matter again. We want the work that we do to matter.
Well, dude, there's your first mistake. Most people will never matter. That's the thing. Throughout human history, the number of people who have actually fucking mattered is probably, like 0.0001% of everyone that's ever lived. Most people are destined to live pretty much meaningless lives. that never really amount to anything other than, you know, getting married, having kids, and working a job you're not really in love with until you inevitably die. And that's the reality.
Again, we want to be appreciated for what we do again. We want to be appreciated for the work that we do. But here's the thing. The system needs us tired. Why? Because tired people don't rebel. Tired people don't think. Tired people consume. Right? Tired people.
What the fuck is this shit? Dude, honestly, anyone who has this slop hanging on their wall should not be lecturing anyone about consuming. Like, what the fuck is this ugly ass shit?
People scroll. Tired people comply. Right? And then what do? What do? They keep us distracted. They find ways to distract us. They find ways to make sure that we're arguing with everybody about the things that don't fucking matter. That's what's happening. And they divide us by politics. They divide us by identity. They divide us by characteristics any way that they can so that we don't stop and look up and say, this ain't fucking it. And the craziest part that I find is we blame ourselves. We think we're behind. We think we screwed something up. We think we messed up.
Modernity.
We think we missed the window. When the window was closed before we even got there. That's not failure. That's fraud. That's what that is. And you wonder, and people wonder why we're mad. Yeah, I'm mad. I think a whole generation's mad. I think all of the millennials are starting to get really fucking mad right now. So yeah, I'm mad as hell. Not because life is hard, because life has always been hard. Life has never been easy. That's why they call it life and not easy. I'm mad because we were lied to with a smiling face. Right? Grin the fucking grin. And we were told this is the best that it ever could be. We're told this is it. Live this life or you're finished. And the great thing is, I no longer believe that. I realize that's not true. And I think we're starting to realize that's not true. And here's the part they don't expect. We're done asking permission. We're opting out. Confidently. We're rethinking our lives. We're redefining success and what it means to be successful. And we're walking away from shit that doesn't fucking serve us. We're finished. It's over. You're done. We see your game. We see what you've done here. Because real change requires clarity. And clarity...
Griffin is rattled because this hits home with Griff. What does? I mean, it's just all normie talking points without actually addressing any of the underlying problems.
It sounds like this. I'm not broken. I'm not crazy. I'm not gonna...
The reason why we are where we are is because women are in the workplace, unlimited student loans, banks, the Federal Reserve, and unlimited immigration. Get rid of those things and we'll live in fucking paradise. We could live in a paradise of our own making if we just addressed those few points. But nobody's willing to do what needs to be done is the problem. Because everyone's comfortable in their happy little consumption cycle. So, you know, salaries essentially were halved when women entered the workforce because the workforce doubled overnight. The cost of living also increased because men and women weren't living together. The Federal Reserve prints money like it's nothing, driving up inflation, eroding 90% of the value of our currency in the past 100 years. We imported 50 million non-citizens, as they call them, into the United States to work entry-level positions and, you know, unskilled labor jobs, which prevents, you know, actual American citizens from entering the workforce. The federal government gives all students unlimited student loans to get worthless degrees that will never give dividends enough to ever pay back said loan, making you a debt slave for the rest of your fucking life. But at the same time, people are stupid and take out loans to get worthless degrees that they should never, you know, even be considering doing in the first place because they'll never earn the money back. And then on top of that, banks have been allowed to financially rape and pillage the average person through legitimate usury. So we have a lot of problems that need to be addressed, and they're fixable. But you have to have someone who's willing to do what needs to be done. Jay just enjoyed the 2. PK wants Melonie Mac bathwater and toilet water. That's gross. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. My son came out as a Oreo review show. What the fuck? I don't know what that means. And Captain Hook Games of the 5. I need more money, so go get a second job. It is nobody else's responsibility to ensure that you survive. I have 2 careers. Lazy millennials piss me off. I mean, you could just, like, dude, those paintings in the background tell me everything I need to know about a motherfucker. Like, it's the stereotype of the soy-lennial.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And Schizo Garcia with the 2, just do a trade and get paid as much as a doctor. Yes and no. The problem with that is trade schools are now going down the DEI route, so a lot of the trades people have missed the ship because they're specifically leaving spots open for women and non-whites. So apparently that's a problem now. And on top of that, again, because it's like a lot of unskilled labor in some cases, you know, the illegals can do it for pennies on the dollar.
I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to continue to pretend this makes sense. I'm a millennial, and I'm mad as hell, and I'm not going to fucking take it anymore. Okay? So for anybody...
So what are you going to do, bro?
...that wants to support this channel, like, subscribe, share, dislike...
So you just want to make money off the YouTube channel, got it? That's what he's not going to take anymore.
I don't care what you do. Comment. Let me know your thoughts. How do you feel about this? Gen X, how do you feel about this? Millennials, how do you feel? Gen Z, how do you feel? And tell me, am I onto something here? Right? Help me on this journey. Also, for the $4.49 a month, jump on my membership. Help me create and get this message out as far and wide.
Dude, giving you $5 a month is not going to help spread the message.
As I possibly can. But more importantly, and this is the most important thing.
Give me money!
That people forget. But this is it. Just be yourself. And stop caring what other people think about you. And get mad. Because anger, righteous anger, that's what's going to spur you on.
Yeah, Ross. I guess I should have seen that earlier. Yeah, it was a very worthless video. And then look, we got Raymond and non-bald Raymond. Dude, every time I see this guy's name, it pisses me off. Dad mode and dark mode. Like, you mean just dad mode or dark mode? Dad mode or dad and dark mode? Like it. Why are you dad mode in dark mode? Why not just dad in dark mode? Another bricked Xbox. Alright, we'll do that one.
Oh, you fucked up. Oh, you fucked up. Oh, William. John. Southern. You thought I was playing before. Oh, you done.
Jay Just Enjoy with the 2, Griffin and PK tag team Melonie Mac. That's gonna be a no for me, dog.
Fucked up. Breaking my Xbox. Intercepting a package.
I'll sit in the chair for that one.
You do realize that's a federal offense, boys? You don't know what you just done. Now you're not just dealing with Night Stalkers. You're dealing with power far beyond what the Night Stalkers are capable of. And trust me when I say, boys, you just unleashed a force so unimaginable that when you meet this force, you will be running in fear. I can promise you that.
I think if anyone met him in a dark valley, or not fucking valley, I'm tired, bro. In a dark alley, they would run in fear. I've been live for almost 11 hours. Jesus Christ.
You fucking think. You motherfucking think you won. Oh, my dear. Oh, no. The battle has only begun. You have now unleashed the monster that you should fear. Because now, this ain't just a war. So, William, John, Southern, prepare to have everything you love ripped away from you. Your time is up. It's game over, boys. Time for you to pay the piper. Oh, you think you've won. You think you've won. But you know nothing. Because right now, you are, and you don't even realize it yet, but you will. There's nothing that I can do to stop it. This time, it is over for all three of you. And I can't do anything to stop it. You think that you're not scared? And I cannot do anything to stop it because they are not my men. They are not my people. I have no connection to them. I can't do anything to stop it. But guess what? You brought this on yourselves. Oh, this is beyond war. Now, you crossed the line that you can never, ever come back from. Ever. So all I have to say to the three of you is you better say goodbye to your loved ones.
That's gonna be a no for me, dog. Said a whole bunch of nothing, yeah. Just blabbering. You must escape work now. What the fuck is this shit?
There is a vibration running through everything right now. Now, you might have not seen it yet, but you can certainly feel it in the job market, in the way people talk about their futures, in the quiet desperation hiding behind LinkedIn posts about grateful for this opportunity. Something fundamental is shifting beneath the surface of modern work. Not loudly, not all at once, but with the steady, inevitable pressure of tectonic plates grinding against each other. Look at the patterns. Debt levels at historic heights. Inflation eating wages faster than raises can compensate. Job applications vanishing into algorithmic black holes. Companies posting record profits while announcing mass layoffs. Workers
Yeah, but they're not having record profits when you adjust for inflation. That's the thing.
doing the output of 3 people for the salary of 1. These aren't isolated incidents, they're symptoms. In 2026, it isn't just another year on the calendar, it's starting to feel like a threshold, the moment when all those quiet pressures converge into something you can't ignore anymore. The economy is restructuring itself. The relationship between employer and employee is being rewritten. The invisible contract that promised stability in exchange for loyalty has been shredded. And most people haven't noticed yet because the shredding happened 1 page at a time. By the way, if this way of thinking resonates...
Bored. Hell yeah, dude.
I want to talk about some pros of being jacked, okay? For one, you can pick things up without a man's help. Number 2, you can lift men up. Just like carry men like in your arms, like a little baby. No, it's kind of fun. It's like a cool party trick. You feel like a superwoman. Everything's just easier. You don't get tired as much anymore.
What do you guys think? Is she too muscular or nah?
I have so much energy. Did I mention I can eat a lot? I can eat so much. When you get strong, you have to embrace it, not being delicate. I don't need to wear jewelry because, like, my arms are my accessories, you know what I mean? I'm gonna never change. I'm gonna do this until I die. I want to talk about some pros of being jacked, okay? For one, you can pick things up without a man's help.
Yeah, I would too, bro. I don't have an issue with that. She's not, like, disgustingly ripped. So, beats fat any day. 100%.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I want to be a hermit forever. Oh, yeah. In my big-ass house, secluded from the normies. The muscle mommy can carry you after the wedding? Nah. Dude, in practicality, she probably can't lift and move much weight at all. So... Schizo Garcia with the 10. Oh my god. All the single furries. You're gonna summon claws back here. Disgusting. This is probably gonna get claimed, so I'm gonna keep it sped up.
All the single furries, 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 all the single furries. Now put your paws up. I'm just a pup, don't know how to stop shaking my own little tail. Decided to...
Yeah, total furry death is necessary.
Had to brag, didn't even notice me. I'm down here, you're up there, don't pay me any attention. I fold my ears here.
Griff wants to go to bed feeling man arms on his woman. That's right. How did you know, PK?
My fears think you are too good for me. Cause if you like it, then you should have put a leash on it. If you like it, then you should have put a leash on it. Don't be mad once you see that they want it. Cause if you like it, then you should have put a leash on it. If you like it, then you should have put a leash on it. If you like it, then you should have put a leash on it.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Don't be mad once you see that they want it. If you like it, then you should have put a leash on it. I got sheen on my fur, and I want a myrrh, showing what my wagon means. You're acting up, you want this pup, but I think you had your chance. I need no permission, but did I mention I don't pay you any attention? Cause you had your turn, and now you're gonna learn that you'll never get to wag with me. Cause if you like it, then you should have put a leash on it. If you like it, then you should have put a leash on it.
How about I put a slug in its head?
Don't be mad once you see that they want it. Cause if you like it, then you should have put a leash on it. If you like it, then you should have put a leash on it. If you like it, then you should have put a leash on it. Don't be mad once you see that they want it. If you like it, then you should have put a leash on it.
Schizo Garcia with the two of these people got exposed as snake thing people. Oh, furry pedophiles? Well, they may have gotten exposed, but pretty much every furry is one. Chaka Shaka Gang with the 3. Is Heavy Rain good? Did I play? Nope, I've never played Heavy Rain. I've only ever played Detroit, so I haven't played any of the other, I guess, cinematic games from whatever that guy's name is. I don't remember. David Cage, is it?
Don't try to say that this is my fault. You judge me by default. Cause wag is what I prefer, what I deserve. I don't care, you tried.
No, you deserve to be gassed.
Be what you could have been. You had your chance and you failed in it. So take your stuff and go. You had your chance to beg.
Now you can watch me wag. So just walk on all alone, and like a ghost, you'll be gone.
All the single furries, 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 all the single furries. Now put your paws up. If you liked it, then you should have put a leash on it. If you like it, then you should have put a leash on it. Don't be mad once you see that they want it. If you liked it, then you should have put a leash on it. If you liked it, then you should have put a leash on it. If you liked it, then you should have put a leash on it. Don't be mad once you see that they want it. If you liked it, then you should have put a leash on it.
Woo, triangle. Yeah, this.
Jesus Christ, man. Oh, look, there she is again.
A lot of you guys have asked me if I'm on steroids. Let's set the record straight. No, I'm not on steroids. You guys have said
Yeah, her arms aren't big enough to be on steroids.
my voice is too low for a woman, but I've always had a lower voice. I'm sorry I don't talk like this. Like, I just don't talk like that. I don't have a really high voice, and that's okay. Get off the internet, talk to real women. Not every woman has a super high voice. Some of you guys have said my jawline is too wide, too masculine. You're not gonna shame me for having a jawline that could cut stone.
Get rid of those fucking muscles. I don't know.
Okay?
It'll keep her from getting fat.
I would never take steroids. Steroids are really bad for your health. Anyways, I love you.
And you'll die from a heart attack. Dude, I don't know. I would take that any day over a fat chick, so... You know, if she wants to stay healthy and work out, that is, like, literally one of the least negative things a woman could do. So, yeah, I really wouldn't even care. So... Yeah, and she doesn't have any tattoos. Now, granted, we didn't see her legs, so she could be one of those gym chicks that, you know, looks great from all angles except the front because she's got one of those massive, you know, floral arrangement tattoos on her front thigh, but I don't know. Yeah, bro, almost everybody in this chat would fold for her in a second, too, which is what's funny. But, yeah. She would beat you? Yeah, she could beat my meat with her ass cheeks. I like women who are thin enough to where her arms aren't big and she has like those lines on her torso. I think Chad is gay. They want... Dude, the thing is they either need cartoon women with balloon titties, or they need, like, porn star body proportions, which is the same balloon titties. So they're just porn brain rotted. Unless they see fucking G cups, they're like, oh, that's not even that hot, dude. Like, dude, give me the chick who has the bigger arms versus the chick who's got a bigger belly. Like, if those are your two options, then I'm picking the chick that's working out. You know, I can live with her having big arms. Like, ooh, oh no, she has muscles. Like, yeah, that's like the least offensive thing a woman can do to her body. I'm sorry. Like, if that's her thing, you know, I'll take that all day, every day. That's fine. You know, you want to work out and stay in shape and have, you know, decent sized muscles. Sounds great. You know? What the fuck do I have to complain about with that? Nothing. Literally nothing. It's only a positive. Griffin wants to get dominant. Yeah, dude, a woman's gonna dominate me. Exactly. Absolutely. But the bone density is definitely not gonna work out. Griffin, would I date a Somalian? Fuck no. Hell no. Slappy McSlapster with the 2. Watch Yada? The fuck is that? Is that an anime? What the fuck does that mean? That's just racist? Correct. Schizo Garcia with the 2. PK doesn't like her because he couldn't... Yeah. Her grip strength is much higher than the average Indian's already. But since she works out so much, her grip strength would probably be double or triple that of the Indian male. So, the brutal fact check.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Elijah Petty with the 5. I heard CEOs say they like hiring stay-at-home moms for remote work because they can get them at a 20% discount, hence decreasing the cost of labor. Yep, exactly. But that's the thing, too, is a lot of people are willing to take less money to work remote. So... Click on the show. Why? Hold on, let me pull this other video real quick. Is it this? It's a music video. It's probably gonna get claimed. What the fuck? What in the fuck? Jesus Christ. Oh my God. This is how I know I could never be gay, because I don't stumble across this type of stuff. The algorithm obviously has not detected a hint of gayness in me. Not once have I ever been served this type of shit. I'm safe. Ohio. Jesus, man. Oh my God. They brought a child to this. Oh my God. Jesus. That's the thing, bro, is Japan is not that fucking based. Like, people way overhype how based Japan is. Jesus Christ, man. Oh my God. Holy shit. Yeah, dude, honestly, that might be their version of the YMCA. That might as well be their version of the YMCA. My closeout song. Honestly, I'm tired of shit right now. I'm very tempted to. How long have I even been live? Over 11 hours. Jeez, yeah. Alright, let me read this last super. So, Schizo Garcia with the 2. Watch. Alright, this is it, though. I'm done after this. I'm tired. I need to go to sleep. Watched too much stuff already.
Cobson, why is my trans heart wife not performing our routine ball stepping exercises right now? This is not wholesome.
She's busy, lil bro.
Busy with what?
Looks like you'll be on the couch tonight, Farrell. She's dealing with something much bigger.
Oh my god.
No, I will not be cucked. I can't respect this. She isn't being validated by you.
If you be a good little cuck, I can give you an unlimited supply of Oreo cookie flavor slop packs.
Delio, I'll leave you two alone. Make sure to go above and beyond my bull. Aww. Cobson, why is my trans...
How sweet. Okay. I gotta head off, guys. I'm tired. Have a wonderful Friday, everybody. And I guess I'll talk to everyone later tonight. Have a good one, guys. Peace out.